Boys, good morning. How the fuck are we all? It is a beautiful, cold-ass day with a whole lot of snow in Maine, but we're here. We're alive, and that is all that fucking matters. And I'm dealing with the ramifications of losing all of my shit in the bottom of that forge raid last night. And part of me is thinking about going back. Lads, what are we getting up to today? Because I have big plans, but simultaneously no plans. And one of my largest plans is getting back into Forge and potentially seeing the name drops that I've wanted so badly for so long. And by so long, I mean like a day now. Leon, good morning. Another day, another first in chat, my boy. Someone will beat you at some point. At some point along the way. Like, it's bound to happen. When? That I can't tell you. At this point in time, I wouldn't be able to say. But surely, at some point, I know the YouTube, I know the double, I see it. I see the fucking action there. Brother's out of fucking control. Yo, Beatron, Chase, Phoenix, Ren, Beige, Fupo, Z, Tiny Sprout. Good day, everybody. Grenade, what up? What are you guys getting up to today? Because I'm immediately thinking Forge. Before people get over there. Try to get a little bit more name mob grinding, because honestly, I got myself a Slackbreaker mining belt yesterday. And not that that's like too crazy or anything, right? But this bad boy do have fire protection on it. So I got 5% fire mitigation now. Kind of blessed there. Considering buying a heroic Slackbreaker pick for 85 gold. God damn. What the fuck? They got a heroic Slackbreaker pick out? I mean, I guess that's actually not bad. Like, the mats for it are ungodly cheap. And you could just decon for a glittering steel ingot. And then you could get copper ingots and tried ash boards. It's a recipe and then going into Forge with the mats. I will say there is a way to effectively have no risk going through Forge. The recipe, yes. But all you have to do to not have any risk at your glittering steel ingots being lost going through Forge is bring an extra item. So something like this, for example. If we go... Whoops. Where's the belt? This one. If we go here, and I bring this tool belt down with me to the bottom of Forge, and I have a decon kit in my inventory, then I decon it. When I get there, I get the glittering steel ingot, and then I instantly craft with it. Because the decon kit gives you a percentage of all of the mats used to make this. So I'd get a glittering steel ingot, I'd get a raptor hide, and then I would get like 5-ish copper ingots. And it would be in a rarity underneath what this is. So if this is blue, then I get a green. If this is heroic, then I get a blue, so on and so forth. So what some people have done is Circle of Life the fuck out of their mats. So we've seen people in the past sacrifice cheap mats like the copper ingots to push up rarity and then get a green ingot, right? So you push up to a blue, craft one of these bad boys cheap, get a green ingot, and then just keep pushing that up and up and up and up the entire time. It's intriguing, to say the least, but I don't think they'll be that expensive for long. I also don't necessarily know at what point the alternate recipes are going to be coming out. Because at this point in time, like, the alternate pick recipes and shit simply don't exist. Which is... they don't, like, not exist. We don't have them, is what I should say. It's not that they don't exist, it's just that they don't exist for us yet. Slackbreaker's by far the best? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Slackbreaker fucks. Don't get me wrong. Slackbreaker is by far the best in the game. I just don't know that those mats are warranting 85 gold on the cost. That seems quite rough, if I'm being completely honest. Do you see that Early got 3 stacks of corruption? He logged out off stream. Then tried to log back in off stream, but they camped his body all night till he logged back in and killed him. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? So, hold on. Arrowly lost all of his gear? Wait, there's no fucking shot. Wait. So he's corrupting. Like, knowingly, right? The dot. Oh, no. The bleeds. The bleeds. Oh, no, wait. Wait. That's so bad. That's so bad. Dude, his face. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bro, I knew it was gonna happen as soon as I saw the dots up. Oh, no, Mr. Lee. Oh, bro, you actually hate to fucking see that. Wait. Oh, no, that's dude. That's not good. Hold on.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no, dude. That is worst case scenario. Wait, look at the XP dat. Wait, what the fuck is his XP dat doing, brother?
Sell him that.
He'll farm that shit at some point. At some point. Oh no. Oh no.
Grab the fucking crates.
This is not good.
Oh no, good gear is on, chat.
All right, well. Wait. Why didn't he just have this guy kill him? He said he wasn't gonna do it as he thinks it doesn't have diminishing returns. Oh, the stat dampening? Yeah, he messaged me asking if it was working. And I told him I'd test a little bit on it. Also, hello, Carlo. Hope you're having a good day. I hope work's good. What the fuck? That's bad. The panic. The panic. Nah, at that point, you gotta have this dude kill you, bro. Oh, that's fucking rough. That is so tragic. So, he logs out there, and they camp him unironically the entire night until he logs back in. And then what? Did he lose his entire gear set? Or like, what level of loss are we looking at? There's no way it was all of his gear, right? What was dude's blight? Literally, that's like 6 to 7 items. How did he not just have somebody kill him? Like, he had people right there. Where were his mods? Bro, that's like an instantly drop guild, have guildy come kill you moment. Grab your shit and then give it back. Like, you gotta pull her that shit immediately. What the Hellington? That's dangerous. Because a log off while you're corrupted. That's like stopping your car at a stoplight when you got your chains on and your wallet hanging out the window. At that point, everybody can come snatch that shit. Bro, that's absolutely tragic. You truly fucking hate to see it. But the way of the road is a vicious, vicious way. Holy shit. Alright. Well, things I did not think that I would see as soon as I popped on today. That's rough. Spent the last half of his stream corrupting on people on crates in crap gear. Ain't nobody told him about Blight, huh? Oh. Oh no, that's not good, boys. That's not good at all. No Blight notifications. No mount executing. So like, the tech there is that you gotta kill the mules first. Pretty sure Blight isn't working unless they fixed it. Blight is just the faster accumulation of corruption on a kill. Now, Blight wasn't working on mules, but Blight still accumulates properly. And that's why Arrowly went Corruption 3 as soon as he killed the person. Because it was a level 25. If it was a normal Corruption kill without Blight, he would have gone Corrupted 1. But he went Corrupted 3, which boosts him up into dropping like 6 to 8 pieces of gear or some bullshit. Because the higher level Corruption you are, the worse it is, and the more times you have to die before your Corruption's actually like worn off. So at that point, he might have had to die more than once. Up to 9 at 3. 6 to 9. Sorry. Took like 3 or 4 kills for him to get rid of all the Corruption. Yeah, it's really bad. So, the thing with Blight, also, good day, Glow. What are the plans today, my boy? Part of me wants more Forge, so I can try to get a goddamn shield. And also that chest. If I get a shield in that chest, I am the ascension of man. I am peak performance, and I am dominance incarnate. Just got Blood Runner Bracers recipe for the guild. Ayo. Wait. I have an Akadira Valerion piece. So we're getting there. Do a farm my car 4th on Balak? Shit, anything good coming out of there yet? Because I'd be down to pull up for some. I was about to go swing some neutral crates because there wasn't much going on. So if we got some going on, I'm down to pull up. Carfin. Like, what would I even need from Carfin? I guess I could theoretically shit out an Aegis of Ink and Blood, but it's kind of really bad. Like, kind of really bad. Man, where's Firebrand at? I would love to see a motherfucking Firebrand spawn today. That would make me so happy. Each corruption level drops 1 to 3 items. That makes sense, and it just keeps stacking the 1 to 3 on top of that. Yeah, so I mean, Blight's a bitch. You gotta be real cautious about that. So, did he drop multiple pieces on each death? Or did he just RNG the full, like the full 6 to 7 on one death? Cause that's fucking awful, dog. That's a tragedy and you truly hate to see it. But on the other hand, glad it wasn't me, you know? Glad it wasn't a Dusty moment. And that, my friends, is why a motherfucker has 0 Blight. That's why I had 0 Blight last phase, and the phase before that I only had 1 Blight. Because a foot soldier on the streets may have to spin a block. But the double OG, brother, he just calls the op and then the block gets spun. Be a double OG, not a foot soldier. Don't accumulate Blight. Be safe out there. The double OGs are truly who hold it down. And when the double OGs say move, the whole fucking army starts moving. And they tank the Blight. I had somebody just a couple of days ago, I was getting contested by a level 11. And by contested, I mean they were hitting my fucking rocks, minding their own business. Piece of shit. And someone in chat immediately says, yo, Dusty, you need me to come corrupt? I didn't even say anything. I didn't even call for it. Someone's just like, yo, Dusty, you need me to come fuck this guy up for you? They're like, just treat me back my armor. It's like, nah, it's okay. It's okay. He can live. I don't know if Firebrand is doable, even doable with 26 here. Oh, Firebrand is very doable with 26 here. The thing about Firebrand that will be doable with 26 here is also the fact that we have Bruschetta. And Bruschetta is another 2400 HP in rare to quite literally everybody. And if we have every single person with Bruschetta in good baseline gear, people will have about 6k HP. Just straight up baseline. There are some people that will actually get almost 50% of their HP from a food buff and a scroll. So what we need from everybody is, oh fuck, I forgot to go to the lab. Journeyman Con Scroll and Bruschetta on boss fights. This gives you about 3,000 additional HP. Just straight up. So look at how much health everybody has in the raid. And then add 2,400 to that bitch. Actually, add 3k to that bitch. And then that's what we should be sitting at. And I think that's very doable. Doesn't really... What? What'd you do? Why flagged sir. Okay, cool. He's killing clankers. That's okay. Carry on, sir. Carry on. Keep doing God's work. He flagged on a bot. Yep. That's fine with me. Brother gets to actually live. Con scrolls at apprentice take 11 silver. Yeah, apprentice con scrolls are super cheap as well. Those are like 107 main stat, I think, or 109. And then these are 197. So, I mean, definitely worth it in terms of the money, but journeyman scrolls take like 50. Oh, you just buy them from the vendor. Yeah, I mean, just don't be a broke boy. I will say, doubling the output from your scrolls is definitely worthwhile. We just need to not have a bunch of broke boys and broke bitches that are trying to hold us down and fuck up our flow. Sure, broke boy, just say so. Exactly. You can't buy them yet? You can't buy journeyman scrolls? Scaper, how long have you been gone? We've been able to buy journeyman scrolls for a while. We have master scribe in Jova. And have for like 2 weeks. Scaper, how have you been making your journeyman scrolls? Or acquiring? Brother, I haven't had a single scroll made this face. Winstead. Oh no! Brother, you played yourself. Oh god. Yeah. Jova's had this for so long. I was like, wait, did this get fucking destroyed? What's going on? Also, Davidius, what up, my dude? Clankers are bots. And bots are bad. So anybody that flags up to kill a bot gets my personal seal of approval. And I will not nuke them as a result of that. So there is a little bit of an issue right now with botting and or hacking in Ashes of Creation. And I say a little bit of an issue, but it's a rather large issue if I do say so myself. There are a lot of bots at this point in time. And it seems like, for whatever reason, Ashes is acting as the testing ground for like UE5 botting and hacking attempts. It's interesting, to say the least. I've been trying to like stay tuned on what the smart people say about it. And from what I'm gathering at this point in time, it seems like because of the punishments taking so long to dole out and the lack of an instantaneous response when botting is reported, people will just sample their bots and like test their bots and run their bots over here because it's a relatively unregulated environment. They don't have GMs that are immediately going to the spot where bots are reported and then investigating. They don't have full-time GMs that are going around rotating to popular botted spots throughout the world. It doesn't exist right now. So more or less, it's like robbing a bank in a town that doesn't have police or cameras. Everybody can say, oh my god, this person robbed the bank, but by the time they actually come through, I'm gone, bro. I'm in fucking Belize. Where are going to be fun bots to kill? Unfortunately, everywhere. You can find them in the desert, you can find them in the June Dark, you can find them in the anvils, you can find them at the new player starting areas, you can find them at the neutral areas. There are a lot of bots that'll just be gathering. Hey, yo, Aries, thank you for the 15-day, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Brian, we're mostly, yeah. They are everywhere that there is a very easily farmable product that spawns in mass. To say the least. Like, if there's a lot of shit there, then there'll be bots there. Whether it's easy to kill mobs, whether it's gatherables, like, you fucking name it. I probably have 20 plus bot kills now. What are you getting when you kill the bots? Like, have you killed any clankers that you're actually, like, getting anything substantial from? God damn, dude, my fucking quality is ass. I swear to God, I got epic granite ones. That's massive. Someone one day came in talking about how the bots knew the rarities of certain gatherables, and I was like, brother, you ever kill a bot? Because you'll see that shit's got the same exact inventory as we do. Bad. The only good scenario, actually not the only good scenario, but the best case scenario is finding a bot that's been doing a mob grind, so it's gonna have an exorbitant amount of glint in its inventory, and then you just kill it over and over again on that mob grind. And then you just empty out the glint. You just go through and you cycle those bots back and forth, and then you fucking ball out. That, my friends, is good old hunting. I have a YouTube video up with someone Briarmore. I've heard that Maine also has a lot of bots right now, which is interesting. Also, Glow. I have something I want us to test today. Cockrock. Cockrock has minnows that I think we could kill very quickly and just rotate around the entire island, just killing them. The reason why I'm liking the minnows, recipe drops are seemingly fucking juiced from them. Absolutely pumped, right? So I'd like to get out there. Emblems I've also seen and heard are dropping pretty well out there. So I'm really curious. Very curious. Saw some sussy Caravan action this morning. Some Legacy of Cow Guy just running Caravan into trees and rocks over and over again in a circle. In a place where the Caravan only renders in when you're within 50 meters. Wait. Just running a Caravan into trees and rocks? Like, non-stop? That's weird. Isn't it a sign of like a brainworm or something when an animal's walking in circles or something? That's sus. That's sus. AFK. Like, there's a difference in seeing an AFKer and seeing a bot. And sometimes it's very, very, very apparent what you're looking at. And if you're looking at a Caravan or something that is like going in a circle, for instance, like this, and it's just going to a bunch of different areas and then running into shit, then like that seems off. But auto run a kitchen bathroom. Oh yeah. Everybody said the AFK auto run like in one direction, right? But there are some very weird occurrences that happen with some of the automation tech, to say the very least. I believe it's called a cordyceps fungus. Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. That was extra sus because I was in camo watching him, but then I think he saw me, got off his Caravan and left. And left the Caravan? Wait, what? What do you mean got off the Caravan and left? Just like, he left the Caravan, so I destroyed it. That's like the weirdest thing in human history. And it might not even be in human history. Yo, Ego, hope you're having a good day, dog. So, like, it was the easiest carjacking ever. It would be like if I was walking down the street and somebody pulled over and they were like, man, please take my car. And I was like, oh, okay. Get out the vehicle? Race has reported them multiple times. That's weird. I don't know why in any scenario, maybe he was very high. He got super sussed out. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Brother just started to feel the eyes on him. Watched over the main city on every/most server. Got the most dirty crafting stations. I mean, it's really central to a lot of things like Merc said, but also it's typically the first settlement to actually level. Therefore, once it hits level 3, you have a bunch of people that run over to list stuff on the player market. And then after that, you have people that go over to buy stuff at the player market. And then you get the first buildings down, so people go there to craft. And it's kind of like the race to first place, right? And Jova always has been the front runner for first early on. The only time that it hasn't was when Winstead would have the potential to catch up to it, when every single person on the server would just go Highwayman Hills into Steel Bloom. But Highwayman Hills has a lot more alternatives now, as does Steel Bloom. So basically, Winstead's kind of in like third place now. Even Mira's pumping over Winstead. But more or less, it's just, why am I over here again? I gotta get my fucking scrolls. It's more or less a matter of I have the best infrastructure the earliest, therefore you come to me to get the best shit earliest. And, you know, New York City is New York City because it was a very early city. A town that just pops up isn't going to be on the same level that New York City is. So, there's a lot that goes into it. And there's a lot of snowballing as well. City Paul's maddening? Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I broke my washing machine. Why? What'd the washing machine do to you? I just got step broke. It's kind of an intriguing design there. Because theoretically, if that's a drainage area, wouldn't that just drain onto the stairs and then make the stairs all poopy? It doesn't seem like the greatest. Forever Protective, seemed like he was trying to bug the van out, maybe get some physics bug and launch it into the sky. Maybe, but I don't necessarily think that's something that still needs to be figured out, you know? I don't think that's like new proprietary tech. The question is, do I want the extra 600 HP? Or do I want more power? Easy. Plus 600 HP. Literally no other scenario where I'd want fucking anything else. Oh. What? Someone just duel me? The fuck? Hi. Good day, sir. I think someone just tried to duel me. I don't really know what happened there, but... Benny, something of you just waiting on crafters and processors and my build's done. Ayo.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Red for duel? Wait, was that you? I was so confused. I was like, did I just get the fucking gauntlet thrown down on my ass? What am I witnessing here? Turns out, yes. I was 1000% correct the entire time. Good fucking God, scared me. So, what do we want to grind right now? Do they have any 25s or are they all 20s? Why are they all level 20? Goddamn. Brothers, y'all gotta go level. Y'all gotta get to 25. Jesus Christ. I like the old Duel Gates vibes. It's giving OG Windsward, but like... Okay, fuck him up. The tank understands. Oh, you don't want to be S-keying. You don't want to burn those dodges, my boy. Also, he just popped it, shake it off to heal. Uh-oh. If that duel's... Oh, no, that duel ended. Okay. I thought he was about to get fucking full bursted there. Make the most geared level 20 guild. If there is ever a level cap battle, that level 20 guild will fucking cook it. I'm gonna go down and check Cockrock and see what's up there. Because I'm pretty sure the minnows are like level 28 and they should be easy as fuck to kill. Wanna farm the Harbinger? Yeah, the Harbinger event isn't even showing on the map anymore. So like the Harbinger itself is still there and the mobs outside of the Harbinger are there, but the event doesn't physically show on the map. So everyone's kind of scratching their head about like what's actually over there. And as of right now, we haven't confirmed that anything high item level drops from the Harbingers. So at this point, it's not really a matter of like, go over there and farm the Harbingers and get good shit out of it, because there haven't been any confirmations of any good shit coming out of it. Buying the metalworking elixir recipe was the best investment I ever made. How much money have you made off that? Because I'm assuming a lot. If I had to guess. I'm assuming you did quite well, a lot. Can I have some money? Because, like, I also helped. I don't know how. But I helped somehow. You still owe me 10 basalt. Okay, hold on, but let's discuss. Let's discuss. I'm sure we can sort this out. Instead of the 10 basalt that I have in my inventory, going to you to pay off a debt, you make me, out of that 10 basalt, an elixir, which I then sell, and I make enough money to pay you off, and then some, and then I spin that into more basalt, which we then use for more elixirs, and we build an elixir empire. All off of your generosity. J. Cole's landlord, back before he was J. Cole, gave him a break on owed money on that rent, and look where he is now. the landlord of J. Cole. It's crazy. J. Cole even went and had a fucking dinner with him and his family at a certain point. It's miraculous what can happen with a little bit of generosity. So I'm asking you for a humble donation of 100 gold to get this venture started. Yes, I already have the 10 basalt. What would the 100 gold afford me? Convenience, comfort, and cordiality. The 3 C's. Enough gold to walk into a room and have that jangle in my pocket so everybody knows that they're talking to an esteemed, successful man. Not just somebody who has a fancy gear set or anything like that. True, oozing, dripping success. Permeating from my fucking veins. I'm just saying. Consider it. Out of suddenly you lose your entire boat when you get ganged by people in saltwater. Yeah. So it's the same thing as a caravan. So with the boat system, if it has 1 HP and you get it back to an area where you can put that boat away, then your boat survives. Like you get it to a harbor on that 1 HP and you're good to go. If your boat has no HP, then you lose your goddamn boat. Same thing with the vans. Hey, don't touch my flax. This is mine. Please and thank you. But yeah, so with boats, be very cautious. I know hindsight's 2020, right? But anytime you go in a force flag lawless area, you're going to probably run into people that want to take your shit. Duel me, I'm coming to you. Why? Brother, I'm going to farm shit. I'll duel you if I'm in an area where we run into each other and I'm not doing shit. But I'm going to do shit. I'm bored. Okay, well, following streamer around asking for duels is not the way to get duels. I do have bad news there. That's not the way to get duels. I have some experimentation and some farming to hit right now. And I want to go check out a little bit of a grind area. So, I got some other shit to do right now. But, if I get downtime later, then I will probably look to run some duels. But I don't really have the downtime to just fuck around and, you know, and blow all my time. Okay, we're just fucking yoss myself with that intercept. I wish I did. Boss Steven needs to cook for the CA to get again is getting pretty large, even if he was a Grandmaster Master Chef. Any inside news? Wait. The pot Steven needs to cook for this EA to get good again is getting pretty large. What do you mean by that? Like that there's an increasing demand to make the early access good? Because I don't necessarily think that's changed. The same problems have been there since the start of this phase, and honestly, the problem list is shrinking, if I'm being completely real. The friction problems have been there since mules were first tested on the PTR. The de-incentivization of caravans has been there. The crates have existed now for 2 phases. The drop rates have existed now for 2 1/4-ish phases. Like, personally, I don't really think the pot's getting bigger. I just think as people play the game more, players that previously didn't play a lot will understand that there are actually problems, and you have a honeymoon phase with everything that you do, where you will first notice that, you know, with a new game, it's super fun, it's super fresh, you're learning everything new every single day, and you haven't done it before, right? And then once you play for a few weeks, you start to understand the systems. This game needs to make viable to play as red permanently corrupted. That will never happen, and if that's your goal, then you won't like Ashes. Bad news. So, Steven said within the design, corruption is supposed to be a no-benefit gameplay mode. It's always supposed to be a net loss, and there will be ways for you to work off your corruption in different ways, but corruption is always going to be a punishment, and it's not meant to be viable to be perma-corrupted as it is in other games. So, is there a monthly payment model? No, not right now. If the game fully launches down the road, like full 1.0 launch, then it will move to a no boss cost, no DLC cost, monthly subscription model. But throughout the remainder of development, or like the early access period, that is going to be no monthly cost. It's the $50 USD, and you're in through the remainder of development, no matter how long, short, or indifferent it goes, without having to pay anything else. And then you get your first month of sub time if the game launches, included with that 50 bucks. So it'll be $15 a month subs. So you're essentially just getting 15 bucks back there. Someone told me gators on the coast drop item level 29 items at a high rate. Could be bait though. Interesting. Gators on the coast. Like June Dark? Or which? God, cognizant leg recipe. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, are you actually just pumping recipes like mad over there? Because I'm down to pop over if you guys think that that would be a better spend of my time than coming over here to Cockrock. But it's all about what we think the efficient spend would be. Because realistically, I can probably solo over here at Cockrock. Like, this shit is super, super cake. So I'm not too worried about that whatsoever. And fortunately with gear, I can now play the game. So you got 2 recipes over there already. I could come over and we could AoE pull it. Probably, and make that a little bit smoother. You could keep pumping that, and I could check out some minnows here. Kind of unfortunate that I didn't see a single fucking drop there. I was hoping I'd come over here and just immediately shit out like something Lego. That'd have been nice. Gonna need 2 PvP, 2 flags, PvP on, PvP off. Like, in what sense? Because you kind of already have that, and then you just have your corruption system as a punishment if you kill a non-consensual, you know, player. Like, you do kind of have your PvP on, PvP off flags where you're opted into PvP, but I might be missing something on the translation there. What about the Journeyman Conscroll? Don't have NPC at Scribe and Jova on my server. Maybe city upgrades are different than yours. Yes, so in terms of every server has unique upgrades and a unique pace to their upgrades. Like, it is not a guarantee that Shoal and Lyneth or Shoal and Vyra or Vyra and Lyneth or anything like that will ever have the same buildings, the same progression, the same anything, right? So keep in mind that that's all server dependent. What you're looking for on your server would be the master scribe table. Okay, there we go. Oh, word. Well, +1 Thistleborn necklace. I mean, that's not like... That's not the worst that I could possibly get here. But yeah, so under your buildings in each of your settlements, keep in mind these are placed individually by the mayors of those settlements. So they have to coordinate like what's going down. So you're going to want to look for the laboratory. And then you'll want the Master Scribe Station. So this is the one that'll enable Journeyman Scrolls. If you only have the Journeyman Scribe Station, then you will not be able to buy the Journeyman Scrolls. You'll just have Apprentice available. So if you want Journeyman, you gotta have the tier above it from the vendors. But it should be, honestly, somewhere on your server at this point. I would genuinely be shit show shocked if any servers didn't have it. That would be a really big lapse in progression. But you could also get it from actual, like, you know, scribe players. Scribes and chefs right now have a terrible level of competition. Not with any players, but actually with vendors. Like, vendors are genuinely the biggest opposition that scribes and chefs will face. Which is why I always try to remind people, being a provider is better than being a consumer. As a gathering artisan, do you think it's worth investing in journeyman bags for the spoils and qual? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, not even just for the spoils and quality aspect of it, but in terms of the increased stack size and the increased capacity as well, Manny, like, you're gonna have so much convenience that comes out of that. The spoils and qual are phenomenal and really, like, not a bad thing to have at all. But over anything else, I think the stack size, especially compared to, you know, something like a novice bag versus a journeyman, oh, dude, you will unironically carry, like, 10x the amount of shit, and that's not even made up. Between the increased, like, capacity for stacks, between the increased stack size, yeah. Those bags will pay themselves off for you within... Get fucked. Those bags will pay themselves off for you within probably a day, depending on how expensive you're actually, you know, buying them for. Now, on the other hand, I also wouldn't necessarily recommend buying the bags right now. They are actually insanely cheap to make. So before you buy, definitely make sure that you are checking your materials And you can probably, with any small amount of preparation, the fact that I actually reflected that instability is crazy. I have no idea why I have that down to a timing like that, but I legitimately just reflected something that is like a timed pop of a muscle memory. Also, A-Rod Bonjourno, my boy. What's global chat being spicy about today? What's going on over there? Never knows the difference in qual. Yeah, I suck at gathering anyways, you know? Like, so for me, I'm gonna be the worst source of info on any of the qual changes. But people do claim that once they get, you know, 1K plus, they really start feeling it. To each their own, bro. I've also seen people at 0 qual that are fucking wizards with that shit, that are just pumping out every bit of legendary that you can possibly fucking imagine. It is kind of disgusting how good some people are at gathering, and then I'm just over here being fucking butt cheeks at it. These are actually dying really fast for the amount of glint that they're dropping. And the fact that I may be able to get some recipes off of these lads is also very encouraging in my opinion. I like that a whole lot. Send that back. That's going to be 1K damage. And then we get a nice little crit there. And I do half of this dude's health with one rotation. This low-key might be an efficient fucking solo farm if I do say so myself. You can just sidestep everything. Every one of the mobs are easy as shit to kill too with any sort of gear. They disabled the progression after some villages leveled up without vassals. Gathering commissions do not work. No moderation of chat. Bots flying and tanking the Cradicon. There are major issues that persisted through Alpha 1 that have not been addressed or mentioned. Let the game, don't get me wrong. I was just hoping you might have some inside info on the Hopium. I have no inside info, but to address that, node progression is not disabled. And hasn't been disabled the entire time. Node progression is possible and settlements actually do level. So settlements weren't leveling, not because node progression is disabled, but because of the vassaling system actually working as intended. So through vassaling, a tier 2 that cannot take a vassal when it moves up to tier 3 is soft locked out of becoming a tier 3 because you need to be able to take a vassal. So in the Shorefoot instance, this isn't because settlement progression has stopped. This is because this settlement can't level through the system working as intended. On this side, you have Wildport that did progress up to tier 3. And then you add Hakriba there. You can't siege to progress your settlement because sieging does nothing. Correct. Because the settlement death was never added to the game. So that's not a regression. That's you expecting something that doesn't physically exist yet and saying, well, why don't they just add it? Well, because that's never been added and that's not in the game. That's not something that you as a player should expect right now because that system has never been in the game and should be expected right now by 0% of players. It's in the design, but that's like me going to a restaurant, putting in an order, and then not waiting for my order to be on the stove, and then immediately complaining about how they're cooking my order. So settlement death is going to come in. It's just not on the table yet. And that's by design because vassaling recently wasn't even on the table. So as things continue to progress, you will see more systems coming in. That's not an urgent, this needs to happen now. That's a when it's added and the game has fully functioned without it to this point. So everyone wants to say settlement death, but everybody already complained because Big Bad Polar destroyed a couple of buildings on a server. What happens when Big Bad Polar gets all of their item level 29 gear and then just sieges the settlements right after? Just throwing that out there. There's no sentence to servers to just have 3 major towns and no incentive for players to spread across the currently available map. So splash cold water on the face. There's no incentive for people to spread across the currently available map right now because 99% of your gameplay is hosted through here. Even if there was a goddamn town, even if they put a T5 city out in Squall's End, I'ma spread this to you straight. It's not going to be populated. The level of the settlement does not incentivize people to go there. Outside of the first settlement to level, the area surrounding the settlements and the opportunities afforded there are why people go there. So the desert has effectively no reason to go to it whatsoever. Just for perspective. Legitimately none. The June Dark, eh. The Tropics, eh. And the Anvil's effectively none. I can get an entire item level 29 gear set, weapons, jewelry, armor, and be just fine without ever leaving the Riverlands. I can econ. I can gather. I can refine. I can craft. I can do endgame content. I can 1 to 25. I can make a character and I can gear a character in the Riverlands. That's just development of the game, yet again. So the incentivization for people to go from the OG biome that has the most stuff to going to other biomes, again, same thing as settlement death. That's just as the newer biomes continue to develop. The desert, less developed than the Riverlands. The Toondark, less developed than the Riverlands. The tropics, the anvils, all less developed than the Riverlands. Now, in terms of incentivization, this also doesn't necessarily break down to just everyone will stay in the Riverlands forever. Starting areas are meant to support level 1 to level 30 progression, and right now we're level 25 cap. So as we can no longer get our capped gear staying in the starting areas, then people are forced to spread out this way, and this way. So that's, again, natural progression. So if you're waiting on settlement death and you're waiting on incentivization to go to other areas, that's just in the future of the game that is down the road. That's what we're in development for. They can't just 0 to 100 it. In terms of gathering commissions not working, those have been bugged for a while. I'll air with you on that. Commissions as a whole right now, especially the buy order shit, buy orders are turned off because of dupes. And a lot of the settlement stuff did get fucked because of dupes. I think that's extremely valid. That's more of an urgent, like, oh shit, get that fixed. And 1000% agree there. Dupes have been a plague, not just this phase, but literally every phase. Every phase. And I think that's honestly my largest concern that a lot of people also share, is that, like, I'm not worried about parts of the game that simply aren't in yet. If somebody's like, oh my god, well, why don't the settlements die? Well, because settlement death hasn't been in yet. Why am I not 4% body fat and 225 pounds of lean muscle? Well, because I haven't worked out enough yet. But the more I work out, the closer I get to my goals of hitting that, right? So the more that they actually work out, and the more that they actually, you know, on the intrepid side, develop over time, the more I would expect to see a lot of that shit shored up. The big concern, again, to me, is how long bad actors are allowed to exist, to say the very least. Whether it's a dupe, whether it's something that, you know, comes to light and is reported and spreads throughout the community, just as a whole. I think that's the big concern. And then on top of that, you factor in the botting issues right now, where there are legitimately 0 responses to instances of botting in game. And I think that's a really bad problem. I'll vibe with you there. There are definitely a couple of concerns, but I don't necessarily think that the just future development of Ashes is the largest concern for me on a system standpoint. As long as the train keeps moving and is on the tracks, then I'm vibing there. But dude, fucking hire me. I'll go around for 8 hours at minimum wage on stream, and I'll be a fucking wagey again, and I'll just go around and Thanos snap bots if Intrepid needs me to. If they don't have a GM to do it, brother, I can. I'll go fucking check the bot protocol. You give me access to the GM client, and then we fucking ball. I'll do that shit on stream. Well, Classic has trains of bots. Oh god, yes, so many games have trains of bots. So many, so many. Also, Tasty, what up, dog? Can you beat bards 1v1 equal gear? Depends on the bard. It's a really good matchup. Like, I can beat bards, I can beat rogues. It just depends on how the fight actually plays out. I've fought the best bards in the game, and I've taken duels off of them, and they have absolutely one-shotted me with a combo when they play it just right. And that's kind of the beauty of Ashes. In those really, really flashy matchups, like the tank rogues, the tank bards, where it's just a lot of different movement, like, all across the entire fucking fight, it's really interesting. Really, really interesting. Depends on his reflect. I wish, but I could still beat 9.9 out of 10 players without reflect. I got terrible news for you. I got terrible news for you. And if you're getting hit by reflex at pivotal moments, you gotta telegraph less. That's like saying Victor Wembanyama's only good at basketball because he's tall and can also shoot and can also dribble and is also athletic. Surprise, man's good at video games because he does well. I'll see you use that for everyone. Reflect? I'll wax your shit right now without reflect. I'll take it fully off my bar and wax your shit. Respectfully, if you think tanks are only good at duels because of Reflect, then like you ain't dueling the right tanks. Reflect is a wonderful 1v1 ability, but it's far from the core of everything that we have and the core of everything that we do. Funny story. I was dueling Glow yesterday, who is probably one of, if not the most geared rogues on the server, and in my opinion, one of the best rogues on this server. Didn't have my Reflect trip and ended up winning without the Reflect trip on, before realizing after losing a few more duels that I physically didn't have the Reflect trip, you know? Wait, no, that, listen. If you know how to use your kit, you know how to use your kit. If I'm being honest, that's part of the reason why you hold abilities. That's part of the reason why you try to bait out shit like that. And a good tank will get Reflex in and will absolutely cook your shit with that, where a bad tank will use Reflex when it doesn't matter. There's a difference in everything. And I will say, if you're used to dueling me versus used to dueling a lot of very new tanks, you will have a completely different experience. And there's a reason why I will say I can beat bards and I can beat rogues, but I don't give tank the favored matchup against bard or rogue. Equal skill matchups, rogue is favored against tank and bard is favored against tank, because they can reset and they can tempo, and they're the only two archetypes in the game that actually put up more tempo and pressure than we do. Which is fucking miraculous, if I do say so myself. Like, they're hard to lock down. They're incredibly sustainy. Bard has the craziest 1v1s. Oh, it's disgusting. He texts me like, I know. That's why I said I'll beat your ass up without my Reflect, Sally, you goon. I'll give you these hands however you want them, baby. No, I love you, brother. I love you, brother. No, that's what I'm saying, though. And honestly, you hear me say a lot. You hear me say a lot. Reflect is only good in 1v1s. Genuinely. Only good in 1v1s. When I am in group-based PvP, I do not run the trip on Reflect. Do you want to know why Reflect is so good? Because in a scenario where you're forced to hit me, and I can send back an attack, I can look for any form of telegraphing. I can bait you into the middle of your combo. And the most powerful thing that I can do, I shake it off into a Reflect. I break all CCs, I instantly get the Reflect up, and then you take damage. It's fucking beautiful. Reflect in 1v1s is disgusting, but it's an uncontrollable in groups. And a lot of people will still use the trip in group-based PvP, not realizing that the second you try to trip and you take damage from any source that's not your intended target, it's just a random ass trip that goes out and doesn't do anything. Wasted point. You know what's not a wasted point? Getting a shitload of mana back. Mana equal to the damage dealt by the reflected hit, up to 20% of my total mana. So, if I'm starting to get a little low on mana, I'll burn a lot of mana here, and I'll try to show how low I can actually get on mana and then how much I can sustain. So, if I do all this and then, whoops, of course, I fucked that up. I'll show you guys again in 15 seconds. The one time I try to get shifty with it and then put on a fucking demo. So I'll just drop all the mana in the fucking world that I can actively drop. And then you guys will see how hard that chunks up. One more Earth Split, my good man. Look at this, bro, it's always when the lights are the shiniest. Like, it gets in my eyes sometimes. And it's bad. It's really bad. Plus 729 mana. On a 15-second cooldown. I'll run that shit for groups. If you're hitting me in group PvP, I just get mana back off you, dog. I do a little bit of damage to you, I get mana back. I don't need that random ass trip. That's why my mana sustain's always so good in groups. That's why I'm playing without mana pots right now, or pots in general. I need to buy some pots. I should actually go back to the lab and get myself some of those. Can I remember resist your reflect? If he has enough disable evasion or something like that. In terms of the trip, yes. The damage itself will go through, and that's why it's so strong. So like against a rogue, I wait for the rogue to actually go in on me and start their combo. I tank 2 backstabs or 2 big instances of damage, whether it's backstab, or like backstab last, whatever it is. I tank 2 instances of damage, and then on that third instance of damage, I CC break if I'm CC'd, because my CC break is also a self-heal that restores 50% of the net damage that I've taken within the last 4 seconds. So the more damage you've done to me, the more damage I actually restore because of that Shake It Off. And then as soon as Shake It Off is up, I then go into my Reflect. You hit me, which means you hit you. I get mana back, and then you get Trapinski'd off of that. Yo, I'm actually getting like a relatively good quantity of Radiant gear out here. I don't know why, but like I'm actually getting really solid Radiant drop rates. This is like, let me watch Dusty pop Reflect in the smoothest way, and I was doomed. There was one Reflect that I hit on a Bard where I had Discordance chasing after me, and I was getting ready to go in on the Bard. So like the Bard was over here. I'll show you after I kill this mob. So the Bard was like far away from me. And to set the stage, Discordance is like this floaty projectile. It's multiple music notes. And it kind of like slowly lingers and works its way towards you, right? And with Discordance, what I like to do is keep those notes on me for longer. So I'll kind of like, you know, kite them around and they move slow. So if I'm moving fast and they're moving slow, I can create more distance. So a Bard sends Discordance at me, and I see it as an opportunity not to go away, but to go in. So I pop my charge, and I'm charging at the Bard like this, and Discordance wraps behind the character and hits them, right? So I charge, and in midair, I reflect 180, the Discordance hits me, trips the Bard, and then I go on to them and hit them with the nastiest 100-0 wombo combo that I've ever hit. It was one of the smoothest, most fluid moments that I've had on a tank. And small instances like that where the game feel is just like, oh my fucking god, what am I even on right now? That is why I love tanking Ashes, man. I have an unreal amount of genuine outplay that I can pull on people where it just genuinely makes a massive difference if I'm doing something small like hitting a fucking Reflect on a proper timing in a 1v. Now, then we also have the impact in groups. Reflect in groups does fucking nothing. Again, it's random. Absolutely butt cheeks. But let me tell you, in 1v1s, when you're forced to hit a tank, Reflect about to do some damage to you. Very much damage. Well, level 28, 1-star mobs only drop 3 dim glint. What, in terms of this glint? I mean, honestly, for the rate at which these die, I've been out here for not a lot of time at all, and I've almost farmed up 50 silver in glint. So like, I'm not hurting out here by any means, man. This obviously isn't like a super metric Thum spot, but also in the time that I've been out here farming that glint, I've also found fucking 4 or 5 completed item drops, which is actually kind of nuts for like the short amount of time that I've spent here. It's really surprisingly good just from that standard, but again, this is just a little solo chill spot. I wanted to come out here and see if I was going to routinely get any recipes, but it honestly seems like I'm getting actual completed drops more than I'm getting any recipes, which intriguing to say the very least. So low key, I might start sending people out here to get their like base item drops, but what pieces of reserve gear do you recommend I get for tanking? Me poisonally, I run helm, shoulders, bracers, gloves, belt, pants, and then I run Brinebeard boots, which are off a name mob. Good day, Valdred. How are you, my boy? My goodness gracious. Wait, would you like to pick up your Riv at any point today? Because if you would, I got that shit. It's in my storage. I still have multiple pieces of Riv for you, but I'm down for whatever. Bro, I want to go farm something. I either want to get into Forge, or I want to go over to Carf and try to get some shit. Still no rush? You still waiting on processing? Goddamn. What are you still waiting on? Got my leather, but gotta get it refined? That makes sense. That makes sense. I know Havoc can refine, and since we already did the guild crafting stuff, he's probably not too busy at this point. I don't want to speak for him. But his queue probably isn't that long. Problem with PvP is I have no idea what the other 7 classes do. I only play 1 class. See, that also comes from a lot of learning. So I have personally handled every archetype in the game to some extent. I have not mained every archetype in the game as I am a tank main, right? But I have a fundamental knowledge of what every archetype does, core abilities of those archetypes, and really like how to exploit the weaknesses specifically of the archetypes. So dueling, I think, is an incredibly good way to get yourself familiar with other archetypes, other classes. Because if you're dueling a cleric, for example, as a tank, and you're not grappling them specifically out of every one of their divine flares, then those divine flares are going to heal them for a substantial amount. If you're not keeping a wound cap up and playing entirely around your weapon combos as a cleric and making sure that you get weapon combos off before you go into these fights, then the cleric's gonna heal for literally twice as much because a full wound cap is a 50% anti-heal. So much changes in fights, depending on one small interaction. And I'll watch tanks that are like, oh man, I can't kill a cleric, what the fuck's going on? And they'll wonder why they can't. And then I look, and there's no wound on the cleric. And on top of the no wound on the cleric, oh god, wait. Scary. Please stop. On top of no wound, they're also letting clerics get off a full judgment cast. They're also just letting them sit in divine flares, like everything. Everything. Break from ashes, doesn't care about exploiters this time around. It's one play of cards, hopefully it doesn't clean it up. Oh, if you think this is the worst it's ever been, my sweet summer child. My sweet, sweet summer child. This is unironically the cleanest phase of ashes that there's ever been. I got just a splash of cold water on the face. For anybody that thinks it's bad right now, from somebody who has played multiple phases and has seen multiple iterations of cheaters, dupes, exploits, everything in between, guys, this is the best phase of Ashes of Creation that there has ever been. I saw people flying horses. First time? Brother, nothing is new. I have terrible news for you. So what if I told you that previously people were flying around GM hacking, also using an overlay that showed you exactly which materials were going to spawn where in what rarity? So not only were people fly hacking, but people could also fly around and then see a braidwood from an overlay that was legendary, and then they could go chop it. And then gathering was on static rarity at the time, so if I chopped a legendary braidwood right here, 4 hours later, a legendary braidwood spawns right here. So then they would bot their bots to go around to those specific nodes through fly hacking, and then specifically farm those gatherable nodes over and over again. Caravans have always been able to fly, believe it or not. They have wings, you just need to know how to activate them. The dupes were more readily available in every other phase comparatively to this and existed longer because once a dupe broke, Intrepid didn't have the blacklisting technology to turn off the things that were causing that. Like commission boards, by the way. Not commission boards, sorry. Buy orders from the requisition agent that just got turned off. Because of a dupe. This is unequivocally the best phase of Ashes that there has been. And I promise you, every problem that existed before, every problem that exists currently, from fishing bots to farming bots to literally everything in between, it's happened before, and it was much more prevalent before as well. And it also went unaddressed for way longer. So, overall, if you feel like this is the worst, the worst phase of Ashes, I promise you just haven't seen the bad in the other phases as pronounced, because it's always been covered by so many other things. When static rarity was in, everybody wasn't looking at the dupes having as large of an impact on the econ because it was under the guise of, oh, the dupe's not that bad, it's actually static rarity. The same dupe that existed where people were able to make infinite numbers of crafted sets off of one set of materials through the trade window was a thing that existed before, but everybody said, oh no, I'm just making all of these things because I've been farming static rarity gatherables. So then everybody said, oh, the system's bad, not the person that's duping, because people didn't think that the person was actually duping. Lo and behold, no more statics, the dupe comes to light and everybody realizes how immediately bad dupes are in a player-driven economy. It's rough. That's a great peak statics. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, just go out into like a not populated part of the world find a gatherable there, and then just farm that shit until the cows come home. Is the easiest advice that I could give to anybody. Phase 2, Phase 2.5, Phase 1, genuinely. Now, statics don't exist anymore. So we're directly seeing the impacts of the dupes, of everything on the economy in a much, much, much heavier way. And also, I'd like to say, RMTing has existed in this game since the start of the game. And again, the big bad previously was not everybody against the RMTers. It was everybody against the super geared guilds that are definitely exploiting something. So we'll see bots just farming everything instead of the specific Lego node, so it's very obvious now. Yes, exactly. We see the bots going through, and they are farming literally everything. They're running place to place to place in a very populated open world where it's very easy to tell who is bot and who is not. It is... Oh, I don't have any fucking room, dog. I have no room left. I gotta do a deposit run. But it's very pronounced. The effects on the economy are very pronounced this phase. And this is definitely the most that it's been noticeable from a, you know, just a new player perspective. But brother, the fly hacking and shit, that's existed for a while. All of that shit has been a thing. I think a lot of people forget while playing this is an actual alpha and early access because a lot of things in the game feel more mature than an alpha. Yes, and I think it's a very good way to put it. The largest problem that Ashes of Creation has is that it resembles an MMO a little bit too much to be an alpha in a lot of people's minds, you know? Had fun with the last but I'm gonna go in against cheaters. Well, you're probably never gonna play Ashes again then. I just want to prepare you for the future. You will probably never play another multiplayer online game in your adult life if you don't want to go against cheaters in terms of your competition. Terrible news. But every single multiplayer game you are competing against cheaters in some way, shape, or form. Even Mario Kart speedruns are inundated with cheaters on the leaderboard. Every multiplayer game has cheaters. Terrible news. And you're only directly competing against the cheaters if your goal is to compete against them. You're only competing against LeBron James in basketball if you make that your goal. If you just ignore that shit, then I'm gonna be honest, brother, it's very easy. Do I condone murderers in the world? Nope. Do I just ignore the murderers and not associate myself with that and live a pretty cool life? Yup. Would the world probably be a lot better if people weren't just out there blasting each other? Yup. Don't let a small category of something ruin a larger enjoyment of something for you. The analogy that I always use is like, on the comparison standpoint, you compare yourself against cheaters, you compare yourself against whatever. I played basketball my entire life. If I said, oh fuck, I can't play basketball anymore because I'm not on LeBron's level. I'm not on the level of the shooting robot that doesn't miss a single fucking shot. And I'm not talking Steph Curry or lethal shooter, like the actual fucking robot. Then I'm like, oh fuck, well, I can't compete against these cheaters. God damn it, I guess I'm not playing basketball anymore. Like, I just think that's a mentality that when you look at it on a deeper level, will literally force you off of every single video game. Name a video game that doesn't have cheaters right now. Motherfucking Schedule 1 had hackers. And that's about running a drug empire in the most efficient way. Schedule 1 has hackers and botters and exploiters. Tarkov, the holy sanctum. The holy sanctum. Good fucking crazy. It's so bad. It's so bad. Dude, I understand that people will be annoyed by running into dupe spots exploits on the forefront. But in any MMO that has instancing, I'm gonna be up front. They're just hiding in the instancing. WoW has cheaters, WoW has botters, and that shit's been live service for 20 plus years as the standard and the titan of the MMO industry. And brother, they probably got a 100-person team working on just anti-cheat shit. I don't know what their actual anti-cheat team is, but I guarantee there's somebody making a whole hell of a lot more money to be a senior anti-cheat engineer at Blizzard. At least WoW doesn't have dupers. Wrong again, sir. The only problem with WoW comparatively is that the dupes are much more contained because dupes are bind on pickup, bind on equip in World of Warcraft. WoW has had many instances of duping possible, but they are much more contained because a lot of the duped goods don't facilitate a player-to-player driven economy. So WoW is much more of a closed economy, and it's a hybrid between things that you get out in the world that are locked to your character that you physically can't trade, with other things that are bind on pickup, but the bind on equip, but the bind on equip is such a small percentage of that. WoW does have dupes. WoW has fly hacks. WoW, which is weird because you can just get a flying mount. WoW has speed hacks. WoW has no clips. WoW has god mode hacks. WoW has people that will run a bot and they will go through a dungeon over and over and over and over and over again, and they will reset it and they'll hit the dungeon limit. GG, brother. GG. Ashes may not be a scam game, but it's a playground for scammers. Welcome to everything in the real world. Brother, go on g2g.com. Just end the delusion that not everything in the world is powered by scammers. Like crypto, fucking taxes, Nigerian prince scams, every game, every aspect of real life is powered by somebody scamming somebody else, dog. It happens. This is why the world's going to shit. Well, so I'm gonna give you a couple of options. You can either make it your life mission to stop every single scammer, you can get the fuck over it, or you can just let it ruin every single thing that you do because you realize somebody out there is doing things inauthentically. I got bad news. You go to your job and you work your job, somebody out there is scamming people and making more money than you, I, or anybody else in this chat is making. You play a multiplayer game, and there's somebody out there that's cheating, hacking, or scamming that's getting ahead of you because of that. Whether it's as simple as, hey, I'm a crafter that can craft this, yoink, my mats now, boy. Or actually going out and maliciously hacking. Brother, everything in the world has that. Like, nothing is new. Everything is, and I know this may be like a big moment of realization where it's like, oh fuck, the world really is a pretty shitty place. Yeah, there are a lot of bad people in the world, brother. A lot of bad people in the world. You can either choose to associate with the bad shit, or you can say head down and I'm gonna focus on the shit that I want to focus on. You know? That's my take on it, brother. There's only so much you can control. And you do a crypto rug pull. Hold on, don't reveal my next plan. When stream starts to die out, Phoenix coin comes out. Fuck all the scammers. See, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think that there are plenty of people that's only intent is to ruin other things for other people. And you can't let them get to you. You can't let the fact that somebody out there is making more money than you off of scams stop you from working a job, because then you go broke. You can't let the fact that somebody that's cheating in Mario Kart speedruns and getting a #1 leaderboard spot on there stop you from playing Mario Kart with your family because there's a cheater out there. That's just nonsensical. If I want to play a video game and there are 1 million people scamming in that video game, and I become the first person to not scam, then congratulations, I take pride in knowing that I'm playing a video game that I enjoy in the way that I want to play it. There's a reason why Cats plays the game the way that Cats plays the game. We are an insulated economy outside of these things, where our players are not participating in that, where our community is not participating in that. And at a certain point, the insulation can wear off. But that's why Cats is the way Cats is. Because it is a very cutthroat world out there. Even in gaming. There are a lot of people that just want to take the easiest route. Well, guess what? That's where community comes in. That is why Cats will always be the way that Cats is, and that's why we will continue to grow. Because we play video games for fun and for the enjoyment out of it, instead of an ego-driven, I must win by any means necessary. And that's a big difference. So, just consider that, man. I will never be like, hey, don't take a break from Ashes if you're not vibing with it. I'm one of the largest advocates for people to take breaks. But from that same token, I'm also one of the largest advocates for people to understand what's causing them to want to take a break. And if your big thing is, man, there are dupes and exploits and bugs in this massive multiplayer online game, then you're never going to enjoy it. Just straight up. That's always going to ruin it for you. So I try to spread that side of it around. That realistic side of, hey brother, you think these are problems? Because we got problems, but these exist everywhere. This is not an Ashes exclusive thing. This is not just a here. This is everywhere, brother. How much for the Dusty coin? So it's not really a matter of how much. It's a matter of how many are manufactured, you know? And the thing about it is that regardless of the price, the exclusivity of the first 5,000 coins minted is going to be the big thing. So we're actually going to start them off as somewhat of an auction with a minimum bid starting around 2,500 USD per Dusty coin. 5,000 Dusty coins actually manufactured. So as the liquidity goes down, the price will surely go up. You definitely want to make sure that you're getting it on the ground floor of this chat. These coins being worked on right now. We've worked on an innovative foundation that'll separate us from all the old gen coins. Sib, I've always said buy some housing plots, get some decorations for your housing unit, all off of Phoenix coin. So basically, we have a marketplace in game where you can buy these one-of-one in-house art pieces called VFTs, Vera Fungible Tokens. And those are only ownable by you. It's a unique one-of-one art piece, art installation, if you will. Piece of art history, if you would. That you can get your hands on. Investors are already flooding in. Oh, they're flooding in so much, it's like Louisiana, brother. Oh my God, the levees are breaking. It's fucking crazy. Holy shit, it's like the streets of Vegas every time it rains. Get everybody out of the subway or we're gonna have some fucking swimming pools down in that bitch. No Kendrick Lamar. Good fucking gravy. And wow, the most recent large dupe I can remember was the Great Vault stuff around April last year or so. There are for sure others. Currently is almost impossible to not have at some level in a game that large as other things are added in systems, new ones appear. Is constant battle. It's cat and mouse game. Yes, everything is a cat and mouse game. And whether that is actual IRL crime, whether that is a scam or a dupe existing in a game, that thing needs to exist before you can troubleshoot it. The entire way that humanity develops is we see a problem and then somebody comes up with a solution for that problem. Raw meat making us sick. I'm going to rub these sticks together until they catch on fire, and then raw meat no longer makes us sick and we can eat much more now. Wow, phenomenal solution. Oh, sleeping on rocks is very hard on my back. Ooh, ouchies, back hurts. Let me put down softer material on ground to rest myself at night. Oh, the invention of a fucking bed. Wow, I'm very stinky. Let me go into water and, you know, get the stink off of me. Invention of baths, which then turned into showers when people realized that they could use less water. And they could also portable shower. Human invention and human development as a whole is facilitated by problems. And in the MMO world, problems aren't like, oh no, I can't cook fire. Problems are, this is resulting in grief, this is resulting in exploiting, this is resulting in duping, whatever it may be. And then those problems are fixed as a result of that. And without knowing what the problems are, we can't necessarily discern, you know, where to go with development ahead of time. No developer can, and Intrepid Studios sure as fuck can't. So, unless they actually hire, instead of a senior anti-cheat engineer, a senior fucking clairvoyant, then I don't really see any realm where MMO development ever becomes this cheat-free, exploit-free, dupe-free, hacker-free, RMT-free place. Even if Steven Sharif bought G2G and player auctions and every other RMT site and then shut them down himself, there would still be some dude that's just selling in Discord DMs and getting a piece of gear and then selling it to Timmy Two Thumbs for $25 in a fucking Jersey Mike's Giant. It's gonna happen, dog. It's always gonna happen. You've just gotta realize that it's gonna happen and either insulate yourself from it or be the fucking Batman in the streets that pledges to stop it. Those are your two output scenarios. Just buy all the gold, ban all the people who sold it to you, and delete the gold. See, that's also kind of what I've thought. Except on the back end of it. Make fake gold seller accounts. Good day, sir. We've adopted a cleric. Hello. Are you trying to get some XC? Good day. Wait, what is this? A trade. I give you these. I hope you use them wisely. Good fucking gravy. Thank you so much. Duped? I gotta use them all before they get taken away from me. Goddamn. Thank you, thank you. Where's mine? Shut up, fighter player. Wait, are you actually getting some? Thank you, Elite. I appreciate you. But yeah, so why not just make fake gold selling accounts, right? And then have people buy the gold from your fake gold selling accounts. And then basically go there and bust them, right? It's like dressing up as a lady of the night and then getting picked up for a job and then like mid-blowy, you're like, gotcha, bitch. And then you just arrest them, right? You really probably would be a legal issue. I don't really think so, because like legal issues don't really pop up when you've clearly outlined your terms of service. That's no different than Walmart having a plainclothes asset protection person. Like, entrapment doesn't apply in a fucking video game. I'm gonna be completely honest. If you have an actual cop that's trying to suck a dick and then they bust somebody for prostitution, then yes, that's entrapment. But in a video game, I don't really think there's any scenario where somebody breaks your TOS and they're gonna go. Could open them up to a civil suit. If you think that that opens them up to a civil suit, brother, then what happens when a plainclothes asset protection at Walmart finds somebody stealing? The person gets arrested for shoplifting. It's not entrapment if you're in a private environment. I have terrible news. You can get entrapped in the open world, but if you're in a private environment from a private business, you cannot be entrapped. It's not the same thing. Yes, it is. It's legitimately the same thing. Yes. If you have GMs that are there, that are witnessing the behavior happening in a private environment, and you have plainclothes security officers that are there, then you're good to go. If I am a plainclothes asset protection manager, I can pick up something and then I can walk around the store with it and hold that in my hand, but that isn't going to make everybody else do the same and not pay for it. It's actually not any form of entrapment whatsoever, especially in the private environment of a game. The TOS is very clearly outlined. And if you violate that TOS, you're gonna go. Entrapment in the US is specific to law enforcement. Source, criminal justice degree with a minor in behavioral psychology. I went to college for this, guys. You cannot entrap a motherfucker in a video game. I have terrible, terrible, terrible news for you. What's the civil suit going to be? I was breaking terms of service in this environment by attempting to buy gold. I want compensations for the gold that I was attempting to buy? In what world is that a civil suit? No, you broke TOS. If I go into a Walmart and I steal a bunch of stuff and a plainclothes asset protection sees me stealing the stuff because they're camped there, then I still get in trouble and I can't scream entrapment because you had somebody watching me. That's not a thing at all. Could argue companies selling the gold so they're breaking their own TOS. They're not actively selling the gold. It's a listing and nothing's ever exchanging hands. So, you could argue it, but it's not going to do anything. I have terrible news for you. It's genuinely not going to do a single thing. They could 1000% break out whatever they wanted to. And you could try to sue for anything. You could try to sue me for defamation of character and fucking libel and slander if I call you a Goomba. Like anybody in chat could. Whether that's gonna work or not, good luck, brother. Good luck. You can sue for anything. I could sue somebody that comes in and rage baits for wasting my time because they're technically costing me money. If I have to take time out of my day to one-man somebody and I feel like it costs me money, I could sue for lost wages because of that person. Will I win because of lost wages? Nope. Absolutely won't. Absolutely won't. 2026 lawsuits? Yes. A good lawyer could do it. So you're telling me random guy buying gold is going to have a better lawyer than Intrepid fucking Studios, Steven Sharif, the 100 millionaire that probably has like an entire lawyer team on retainer that costs more yearly than I've made in my fucking life. I'm sure somebody would be able to get Intrepid Studios for entrapment, for banning gold buy. Yeah, 1000%. I'm sure that's something that would happen. I don't know, I genuinely, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's a single way, shape, and form where anybody would have any reasonable, articulable case against Intrepid Studios when they were in violation of the terms of service. See this TOS you agreed to and see where we caught you breaking it? Exactly. This is the terms of service. This is what you did to violate the terms of service. You were caught violating the terms of service. Very, very, very easy. Very simple. Very cut and dry. There's a reason why there aren't civil suits anytime somebody does get banned from Ashes of Creation. Because there can't be a civil suit. There could, I guess, for literally anything. But you will not win that civil suit. You will lose money, and your lawyer will just be very questionable about your actions. And probably won't want to, you know, won't want to roll with you anymore. Well, I don't know, man. I find it incredibly hard to believe that anybody would ever have an entrapment case. Because again, Flash, you need to realize there are going to be in-game GMs that are actively doing this. So if there ever is a bot, the in-game GM will be looking in a popular spot for that bot. If that bot gets banned, is that entrapment? No. That's literally a motherfucker getting caught. And because entrapment doesn't apply here, there is no entrapment. Can we get into a Steel Blue Emblem farm with your guild if we aren't in your guild? If you're in the alliance, then yes, but outside of our direct alliance and outside of our direct guild, we typically do not open up our grinds to outside entities simply because we want to keep everything, you know, in-house as much as possible. I don't know if floor 5 at Carford Tower is available. They turned the event off. So, like, you can get up there if you're a rogue or you have a flying mount. But meh. I mean, there's nothing crazy up there. There's like one named mob that drops a caster shit. But like, at the very best. Like it's not that crazy at all. Exploited, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Great game, loving it, but the summoner power bug is killing my joy. Maybe time to make an all. Mage can solo wave bombs. Wait, what do you mean the summoner power bug? You don't know? No, I haven't heard about summoner power bug. Pet doesn't scale or something? Magic power and healing power do nothing for the pet. What? Are they scaling off of fizz? Or is no scaling effective? Oh. That guy died. That's cap? Yeah, that's functionally wrong. Unless it's brand new. But I have summoners... Nothing? That's incorrect. Unless that's brand new. I've been playing with summoners this entire phase, watching their power numbers and healing numbers go out and increase as they got gear. We've tested that multiple times. The healing specifically, we tested it last night. Flesh, test it right now. Because that seems extremely incorrect considering I leveled with a summoner the entire time that I was progging. And the summoner numbers went up exponentially with increases in gear. So unless it was brand new that came in with a patch. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hermetic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. June's Curio, no change in healing. 1400 healing versus a 360 power neck. Summoner heals went from 1016 to 1016. Weird. That's very strange. Must be new. I have a level 12 summoner. I tested it last night with adept gear. It's 100% cap. All right, I'm gonna have Lesh test right now then. Because that definitely seems fucked up, but I already have multiple people telling me that it's incorrect. Which is just weird enough to be somehow true in Ashes of Creation. Where one person would experience it and then other people won't. My pet heals went from 200 to 567 with more power. Okay. Entrapment is limited to government actors, FYI, police, FBI, etc. Correct. In the United States, if you're not like a law enforcement agency, then entrapment doesn't exist. Yes, Intrepid Studios could sell gold through incognito accounts, and they could 1000% ban people that were buying the gold without actually selling them the gold. Yes, they could just make fake accounts on G2G and player auctions, and it is within their literal legal right to do that. 1000%. Do you know to shake it off? Only ever healing 10%? I mean, if I don't take damage, then yes. But if I take any damage within the recent time, then it's going to heal more than 10%. So like there, I have 94-24. So, you know, that was a 10%. I can unequip my pedal shard set, unsummon and summon and test, and nothing changes. So what about with normal spell power scaling? It's really strange. At low level, I'm only ever seeing the 10%, even when taking heavy damage with no heals. Shouldn't be, watch. I just got more than a 10% there. So, I mean, it's 50% of the net damage that you take within the last 4 seconds. So, like, if you're not taking more than 20% immediately, then you're not going to get more than a 10%. So, like, in terms of heavy damage, you're literally looking for a use case scenario where you're getting chunked for like 50% of your damage or 50% of your health all at once, and then you'd get a 25% heal. So like just you know, 50% of that net in general. If I take 40% of my HP down to here, then I'll heal 20%. So you won't really notice it scaling up like crazy, but idle for 30 seconds, then shake it off. I get 400, then active combat, still the exact same 400. I'll test a bit more. Yeah, it shouldn't be, because I just pressed shake it off twice and got 2 entirely different numbers. Just keep in mind, you would have to take over 800 damage near instantaneously for that to give you more than the 10%. Just for perspective. And that would also be offset by any healing that you're getting from like percentage-based increases too. So if you're auto-attacking and you have like, you have inner fire, then inner fire is also going to heal you and give you a healing tick up. So it could be an interaction with that, but yo, Rad, what up, dude? Is your server having many people with full legendary armor sets yet? Not really, but has to pass the 10% to get it. Yeah, correct. So it's always minimum 10 and maximum 30% of your HP, just across the board. So like, I would need to take 20% damage to get 10%. So anything 20% of my health or under in 4 seconds is 10% healing. 30% would be 15% of my health. So you have to take a lot of fucking damage to actually notice a large increase on that. So I would say just try to be aware of that. Resident has some random ungilded people with it. Seems very legitimate. I wouldn't expect that to last very long. Or maybe expect it to last longer than expected. But I hope that that shit doesn't last very long. But yeah, so right here, for example, if I wait for some of this damage to come in, and like right here, since it's been outside of 4 seconds, I'm not gonna take anything. But I've gotta wait until my health ticks down, and those are big instances of damage. And then I press it, 1232. So that's gonna be more than my 10%, but you saw how much damage I just had to take to even get an extra 300 off of that, you know what I mean? It's a fickle bitch. Can you share here? Oh yeah, Zentier, I can. I'm so sorry. Been meaning to, but I keep getting fucking distracted. I see you out there, dog. That's my bad. So I have the 6-piece Rosarium guard set right now. I have helm, shoulders, bracers, gloves, belt, pants. Boots are Brinebeard boots. I'm gonna replace my chest with a chest from Forge, ideally. My sword is Blade of Shattered Crystal. Shield needs to be replaced. It's just Sunscorch and then a Heroic Glory Bound. So as of right now, I sit at 371.3 fizz power, and then I just have like a beefsteak sandwich up right now, which is actually about to wear off. I got a beefsteak sandwich up and a con scroll, so I'm sitting at like 94, 24 HP. The second I go to a bruschetta, I just ascend into another evolution of man. So next steps for me, getting a chest, getting a shield, getting artisan gear from Forge. So I do need some more Forge runs today. I need to spend a lot of time in there. Almost a gold worth of glint. Oh yeah. I got over a gold worth of glint. And this is just like in an hour farm. So I mean, obviously a gold an hour is not going to be the craziest thing, but like almost enough to stop people from making guilds that aren't guilds, so you can't declare war on them. What you mean? Making guilds that aren't guilds so you can't declare war on them. Oh, like, are you saying I'm a social circle and I have like cats with abs, but we're not cats with abs in game? Intriguing. I mean, yes, depending on who you ask, and simultaneously no, depending on who else you ask. So the guild buffs will give you, just in terms of this, 6% increased max HP, a lot of regen. If you go into the crafting stuff, you get 225 additional crafting qual, which is definitely not a non-zero amount. So, I mean, there are some great benefits to being in a guild. And are you immediately just like, you know, fucking yourself over by not being in a guild? Yes, kind of. It's not unplayable, but it's definitely worse for wear if you're not a member of a guild, I will say. That's the biggest thing. On a crafting side, definitely more impactful. Realistically, though, from an actual, like, guild standpoint, I mean, I guess 6% HP is also incredibly impactful from a combat standpoint. You also get the benefits of, like, guild storage, which is meh to some, but really important for others. If you're down bad, then you're down bad. Ooh, Stone Glen emblems. I'm gonna need that for my cape. So, I mean, there are definitely some benefits of it, but, like, if you really want to avoid wars, this is what I always try to tell people about Ashes. You can technically just not be a guild and not be in a guild and not be a citizen of any settlements, and you can opt out of pretty much all of the opt-in PvP. You can cognitively make Ashes a creation an incredibly PvE-based experience just from a few small choices. And you can basically take out any of the, oh shit, I might get a guild war, I might get a settlement deck on me. This is all scary. Like, you can more or less eliminate 99% of that. What shield, what do you want? So, I mean, late game, I'm gonna craft a Dreadwake shield, but I mean, obviously I'm not going that route quite yet, especially in a high rarity. So, I've been trying to supplement the pieces of gear that I currently have in blue with some pieces that are just green drops throughout the world. So, this is an item level 29 drop that I got from Carfin 3rd floor. This is an item level 29 drop that you can get from the Tropics. And then the chest and the shield that I'm going for are both from Forge, and those are also item level 29 drops. So those will very likely drop in green if I do get them at all. But if I can get those bad boys, then I'm in a really good spot. Healing power is just weird in general for that. Okay, Lesh is testing. Lesh is getting back to us. So what are you noticing right now, Lesh? Spit it to me straight. Take all of your gear off and heal, and then put all of your gear on and then heal again. And if there's no delta, then I want to know, goddammit. Because that is entirely antithetical to what we saw with our healer during every aspect of it. Healing power is only 51, and I'm getting 97 auto attack heals, and it's supposed to be 100% of your healing power. And then it's a 700% single target, right? Is it your magic power scaling instead? What's your magic power at? Because it may scale off of magic power instead of healing for some reason. Something quite disturbing that we recently found on Resna is big groups of mixed guilds coming together to support fishing in the sea. Thankfully, we went and annihilated them once we found out. I don't really think that's like it. Well, how's that a bad thing? Hey, people are coming together to do sport fishing. I think that's like one of the good things about Ashes of Creation, in my opinion. Like, you're able to actively make those alliances and shit. Personally, double looking at the red pet buff. Interesting. Interesting. Nice sword. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. This shit drippy as fuck. I love this sword skin. It says increases something by 30. Intriguing. All right, needs more testing. Is there a way to know what item level an item is from looking at it, or do you have to know from codex? Codex is probably the easiest way to know. You can also search it up in the crafting UI. So like 2 inputs is item level 23. 3 inputs is item level 26. And then 4 inputs is item level 29. So that's honestly the easiest way to tell, but codex is also, excuse me. Codex is also a good thing. They're ignoring Steven's desire for friction, so we went and added that element back in. No, they actually created the friction by existing in the first place. So they created friction for you with the decision to actually band up. And without them banding up, you wouldn't have had that element of, oh, I want to go attack this huge group of players. So the social elements and people being able to organize like that is actually generating the friction in Steven's vision as well. So basically like birds of a feather flock together, but the wolves just see more of an opportunity to eat a big meal. That's the friction that nature has, and that's the friction of, you know, nature that Ashes wants to have too. So if you just saw 3 people sport fishing, you might not have all called for that. But if you see 30 people from different guilds sport fishing and you see there's money to be had, well, out of nowhere, that friction's getting a lot more rubby, my boy. I love that personally. As someone that could be on either side of that, whether I have my alliance go out and sport fish or we go out and hit sport fishers, that's what Ashes is all about, I think. People being able to make their decisions and play their gameplay while also having the opportunity for other people to say, hey, you're trying to play the way the big dogs play. Well, welcome to the big dog's house. And then they got to deal with that. So last night, a high level killed it, looted me, and took my green crates. As I was leaving the desert by a mule, I wasn't looking for PvP. Is this normal? Crates will have the largest risk of non-consensual PvP associated with them. Because while crates are typically a safe method, you are basically walking through the hood with your chain on and your wallet out saying, hey, you guys can't legally murder me, but look at all this money I have. Wow, look at me flashing these diamonds. Look at all of this, you know? That's what you're doing with a crate. And you're hoping that nobody wants to snatch your chain, nobody wants to run your pockets, nobody says, hey, what size shoe you wear? Because the second they see you with that crate, with your chain on and with your wallet out, they're gonna be a lot more likely to try to hit you for that. So, with crates, you're not necessarily opted in, so to say, to PvP, but people can definitely opt you in at any point in time. If you're running with your entire guild, and that guild gets declared on, and you guys don't store your crates in time, well, guess what? You're gonna lose a lot of crates. If somebody sees you as a solo, and they've got 2 people there, and you've got no people there, well, then at that point, why not corrupt and just die and get the gear back, you know what I mean? So, you've always got to be kind of cautious with it, bro. If you are going to streets that you're not checked in on, if you don't have the escort like me, bro, if I go to the fucking, I go to like O-Block or something, and I don't check in, Brody, I'm gonna be washing dishes for them by the end of the day. I'm gonna be just negotiating for my fucking life and my shoes. I'm gonna have to wear some fucking New Balance dad shoes and shit. They're gonna be like, oh, how much money in your wallet? And I'm like, I got $4.27. And they're like, give me that shit. Then they take that shit. That's gonna happen. I gotta be cautious. I gotta know who's around me. I gotta know my surroundings. I gotta know what's going on in these streets, brother. Hope you have extra mayo packets if you're in O-Block. I don't like mayo. Actually, I don't mind mayo. I think mayo is like the mushroom of the condiment world. It's good with other things added into it, but you gotta have some additives. Stuff your mouth. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. O-Block and I get along great. Chat, anybody from O-Block in the chat? Suwoo and all that shit. I'm thinking of a field trip, a little IRL stream soon. Feel like it'd be kind of fun. I was thinking about doing that and then like the Vegas tunnels. So we get just, you know, a wide look at a lot of variety of lifestyles. It'd be very intriguing, to say the least. You got robbed helping out a friend with a crate. They just pulled up and they were like, yes, I will be killing you very soon if you don't give me that shit. Yeah, no, 1000%, bro. Like, crate robberies happen. Caravan robberies be happening. Like, it's all cooked. caravans are much more dangerous than crates, and crates are most definitely your safer alternative. But like, you will get robbed, you will get run up on if you're caught slipping. Oh goddamn, I didn't even realize I had multiple levels out here. Scuttles that run up with 6 people? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be what happens, dog. And if you're taking a populated route, more people are gonna see it. There are people that genuinely sell crate locations to certain guilds. Like, there's an economy and everything, baby. 6ix9ine got a reduced sentence for snitching. You think people in National Creation won't fucking snitch on your shit? Oh, brother. Oh, your crate location's probably being sold before you even start leaving the fucking town, dog. I'm gonna be real, the second people see crates coming up, they'll message somebody. They'll message us. They'll message one of the guilds that'll actually hit those crates. And they'll be like, hey, can I get anything for that? Even if it's just a little bit of favor. It's interesting. It's interesting. Nothing ever really safe in this game, man. You gotta be always prepared. All right, I haven't found shit for recipes out here that I'm actually like looking forward to. I will say I found many more items than I was actually expecting to find. So, I mean, that's kind of cool. But overall, not a ton. Dusty PvP. Where? What PvP? And where? Thought I wound finding a good guild. Pretty new to the community and returning gaming after years of not playing anything. Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with guild chat. Mob of caravans blocking Halsey Pass. If anyone plans on running crates, I would go a different route. What the fuck do you mean? There's actually like a fucking, like a blockade? Who set up the blockade? Check Discord guild chat. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one then. I was like, what the fuck's going on over here? What am I witnessing right now? How many people do they have? Because I say we just go blow up the blockade real quick. Not sure exactly. I'm down to go blow that shit up. Which pass is it at? Because I'm down to absolutely go explode that shit. I say let them have their fun. What if I have my fun by blowing up their caravans and then also costing them a lot of money? So if they've been extorting people, that means I can extort them. Because to a pimp, a hoe's just a hoe, right? And when you bring in a double OG pimp like myself, you just see a bunch of hoes. And sometimes you gotta keep the hoes in line. And right now, Pimp Daddy Dusty's about to come collect. So if you're running an extortion bracket on my server, brother, you gotta cut me in a little bit. You gotta give a little bit of grace money. You gotta give a little bit of that protection money. This extortion's gonna turn to fucking racketeering real quick in this bitch. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Well, you know if it's by Halcyon? Bet. Yeah, I'm gonna just go extort them for some money, I think. See how their business has been. And then run their pockets. You know, we were just talking about going to O-Block. What's your favorite pair of shoes on? Your favorite wallet filled with all your money? Your nice chains? Well, they didn't check into the streets. You gotta check in with the streets. Or the streets check in with you. So we about to go run a little check-in. We're gonna go see what's up. We're gonna go make sure they drop a line, they check in, they let us know what they're doing. I need to see their sheets. I need to see their profits. I need to see what their OPEX is on a daily basis, and I need to get myself in on those margins a little bit. A calm 50-50 split between what they're making and what I'm getting off of their efforts for me to not run their shit. Have you seen anything on the main streets? You'd be surprised, actually. Not that we have a lot of, like, actual gangbanging, but we have a lot of idiots that just, like, pop off with mass shootings. And for whatever reason, mass shootings in Maine happen wherever I'm living. Like, unironically, you say, have you seen anything on the main streets? There were cops parked outside of my place for 3 months straight because twice on stream and more times off stream, there were gunshots 5 steps outside of my window on my stream room. The first time it happened, I was farming Carfin and there was a fight at a party across the road, and two people pulled out guns and started shooting at each other at the party. And it boiled out into the streets where somebody was running away from the party, stopped outside of my stream room window, turned and put 5 shots into the side of the house that they left. So unironically, I have seen more in these Maine streets than 99.9% of people will ever see in their life. And that shit has happened many a times. I don't know what the fuck it is, but something about the streets in Maine and finding me with shit is cooked. Saying this and I'm just thinking, how I gotta get my 18 blue crates to the south. You probably don't. Probably don't. What do we just have guns? That's what I don't get? No, I don't know, because it makes it feel smarter. Bunch of tap at Halcyon, killing people up here at the blockade. Tap. Interesting. If you live on a street that shares a name with the US state, it's a bad street? Nah, I'm safe there. I'm safe there. Up in Maine, the general consensus, if your street's named after a tree, then you're fucked. That's the big thing. I've been with Saving Rack, they're like, hey, oh, if you don't think that there's a blicky in this house, goodness gracious, me oh my, goodness gracious me oh my, brother. I know my limitations. I know my limitations like fucking crazy. But I also know if a motherfucker breaks into my goddamn house, my limitations come by not having a blicky. Ever since, so like somebody broke into my porch once and stole my bong off of my porch and stole like 2 ounces of weed from me. And ever since then, like, cause my porch was locked and then my inside door is what stays unlocked. Cause like a double, you know, fucking airlock type shit, enclosed porch and then door. They got into the porch and could have got into the actual house, but didn't. And ever since that day, I've been like, oh, well, that shit ain't about to happen again. I got a Ring doorbell. I know exactly where I must go. I have protocol now. So, yo, Bulldog, thank you for 3 months. I appreciate you, dog. Much love, much love. I hope you're having a good day, dude. So, now there's protocol. The first time there were gunshots outside my window, it was a matter of take headset off and go, huh? The second time there were gunshots out my window, I walked the fuck outside about to give motherfuckers a piece of my mind. I was pissed the fuck off. Shit was an inconvenience. I was about to be like, bro, just fucking fight with your goddamn hands. Don't be a pussy. Also helped that I had a blicky in my waistband. Bro, it happens everywhere. It happens fucking everywhere. Literally all the time. I wouldn't say it's like too common up here, but I grew up in a 5,000 person town, for perspective, that had a mass shooting where some dude just went haywire and blew up a couple of his fucking neighbors. His neighbor was like out mowing the lawn and dude walked over and just fucking blop right in the front yard. Another neighbor comes over to check on first neighbor that gets blopped and then blop right in the front yard. That's, bro, everybody wants to act like Maine's super safe. That shit happens up here too, bro. That shit happens way too much up here. And that was in a 5,000 person town. We gave directions in my hometown by saying you go to the stoplight. Why though? Ego-driven, seeing red rages. I mean, just recently, like, we had a mass shooting where a dude actually went around with like military training and multiple guns, and that was a whole thing. But I mean, even before that, there was a shooting in a Walmart parking lot because somebody cut off somebody for a spot, and there was an argument that ensued over the spot. And basically, the person that was in the car still was arguing with a person that was outside of the car and shot the person that was outside of the car that was like moving away from their car. Because dudes literally just see red. My home got shot up because my dad beat them in a chess game. Y'all ever hear the story about the motherfucker that blasted 2 Subway workers because there was too much mayonnaise on his sandwich? A lot of people do crazy things. Because people are fucking crazy. People are actually insane. Seen someone stabbed over drugs in a drive-by on the same corner? Fucking Canada. They probably said sorry while they were shooting. It's just like, skrr, sorry! Pow, 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 pow. Oops! God fucking damn it. Fucking Canada, dude. What a mythical land. What a beautiful, glorious land of moose and kind people that thing is. Good fucking God. Glad I live in Dubai, safety first. I feel like when you start executing motherfuckers for having an eighth of weed, motherfuckers start lining up, goddamn. I'd be scared to go to Dubai. I'd be terrified, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. Listen, I'm gonna go take a bullski rip before we go over and check out this blockade. If I was in Dubai, they'd be coming for my shit right now. Good fucking gracious. Kid I went to school with got shot in a drive-by. He got shot because his neighbor saw him beating his dog. I fuck with that. Justice for Kaya. I fuck with that heavy. All right, I'll be right back. Let me deserve that one. Yeah, that's kind of like some Batman shit, honestly. I'll be right back. That's like the least angry I've been about a drive-by. Good day. Good day. So, what's going on in the blockade? Like, is there actually anything going up that way? Or should I just go over to Forge and enjoy my time? Like 3 to 4 global, but they keep getting waxed. Excuse me. Alright, so it's seeming like probably nothing that we need to get involved in. It's getting cleared? Alright, well. Time to go to Forge. Forge? Forge! I'd be down. Cause I need a few pieces of gear. And if I can get myself a little slag breaker mining shirt, then I'm gonna be an incredibly happy lad, let me say. I will fucking love that. Need DPS? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't do Forge stuff for XP, so. Back in our pleasure zone? Yeah, just hit me up whenever you're back. I'm gonna probably try to get a group together for some Forge loops. Maybe see if we can post up a little bit, because I gotta see if I can get my hands on a chess piece. I gotta see if I can get my hands on a Forge scale. I gotta see if the drops are in my favor. Part of the problem with Forge scale was that the boss was not even spawning yesterday. So we gotta try to figure that out. Question about the world, doesn't the server need to deal with the Harbinger corruption before it expands? Yes, however, the Harbingers have not actually started their event cycle yet. So before the event cycle begins, there are supposed to be different facilitators that will actually begin the events. And seemingly we either haven't hit those facilitators yet, or it's bugged. One way or the other. Shatter, are you running the fucking casino? God fucking damn it. He's getting so rich off that shit. He's getting so rich off that shit. Harbinger's turned off. Is there a post from Intrepid Studios that says they turned the Harbinger off? Because I have asked people for a source on that, and nobody has provided me a source. There is a chance that they're bugged or disabled, but there has been zero actual attributed source to Intrepid Studios that says that it's turned off. Now, there is a source that specifically says there are different facilitators for the Harbingers to actually start. So, local corruption threshold met. This has to be met, and presumably will also decrease over time if player actions are not consistent in the area. Think a meter that we have to fill up that has a little hole in the bottom, like a glass that has a hole in the bottom. And we need to have a lot of water going into that glass before it empties out. Players killed by, keep in mind, the following increase local corruption, local, for the region. Players killed by other players. Settlement buildings constructed. Settlement level ups. Bosses killed. New crafts completed. Wars or sieges completed. Corrupted elites reaching the portal inside the Harbinger. And if we look at the areas where the Harbingers currently are, the desert, the June Dark, and the tropics. What do we have out there that's consistently happening? Because I'm gonna be honest, in terms of a consistent high quantity of player kills, that's not happening in the tropics. It's not. If they're factoring in settlement wars and settlement declarations and shit like that, wouldn't Resna already be at that point? They're like a month ahead of Shoal. What? You know Resna's behind Shoal in terms of progression, right? The only thing that Resna has is more duped goods in the economy. But like settlement progression, Shoal beat Resna to every major point. I don't know who's spinning propaganda over there for you, but our map is fully leveled. Like our map is, actually there are 2 small settlements that need to be leveled in this area. But other than that, Shoal is like at a complete tile set. So I don't know who's trying to tell you that Resna's actually developed, but Resna has fewer players than Shoal. Resna's less consistently active than Shoal. And Resna's gonna lose a lot more gear from the old exodus of dupes than Shoal. Brother, Resna's cooked. But keep believing whatever the Resna guilds are telling you to keep you over there. Because I can tell you right now, Shoal has twice the activity of Resna at this point in time. You can even watch it throughout the day. When you log in, you can legitimately see the population of servers from low, medium, and high. And Shoal hits high pop before Resna does. Earlier in the day, holds it for longer. And very frequently, actually always, is that of Resna. So we have Epic 29 bows soon and cats. And we didn't dupe for them. Isn't it gorgeous? Isn't it gorgeous? There are already Epic 29 melee weapons out. So, Plur took out the towns and just put tax to 100% and build nothing on purpose. Super great server. Super great server. But yes, you also have to keep in mind, overall player activity too. So, this isn't something where if some people die in the tropics, it's probably going to be enough to facilitate it. Depending on what their thresholds are, if they're factoring in, we want a, level 25 server, so to say, where even your average players are level 25 and it's a progressed state, to then be the activity push for that. And they're factoring in wars, they're factoring in sieges out in those areas, they're factoring in constant friction. The tropics, the tropics, the desert, and the June Dark, we'll call a spade, they don't really have much incentivization for motherfuckers to go out there, And killing a group of 30 people that are sport fishing also probably isn't going to be enough to facilitate the corruption. So, seemingly, this local corruption threshold on any one of the servers hasn't been met yet. So while it's also quite likely that there are bugs with it, I feel like so many people are just forgetting that step 1 before it activates is this. Any kills in the ocean wouldn't count. Ha! Wait, because they're not in the region. So now we understand why the tropics wouldn't be there. That's 1,000% true as well. Because any kills in the ocean are not attributed to the region. They're attributed to just the open ocean area. Are the Harbinger zones in the same place on every server? They start in the same place. Yes, they have their 3 static spots. So I can show you those real quick. So it will be right here, and then right here. I think it's right here. Oh, wait, no, not right there. Sorry, wrong tip of island. Which tip of island is it down here? Fuck. One of the tips of these fucking islands out here. I think it's, I wanted to say it's right there. Either way. Not even the region. I think you need to corrupt. The seas are lawless. I don't even know if it's got to be like left. How far left? How far fucking left is it? I thought it was out here. There? Wait. Here? There? No, that's too far right. Oh, right here. Right here. There it is. All right. There it is. My bad. My bad. I haven't been in the June Dog one that frequently. Plus, hear me out. Kind of hard to tell this fucking map apart. It's all just goddamn trees. That's my take there. We've had some massive node wars in the desert on Resna, and the threshold's still not met. Over what period of time, though? Because settlement wars are only going to 500 kills. So I guess, like, my breakdown on it, probably bugged, because it's ashes. Yeah, I mean, probably bugged. But at the same time, we probably don't have a lot of that threshold. Don't play this. You should try this new 2D pixel MMO with turn-based combat, heavy pay to win, but a great community. You're missing out. What the fuck? Wait, is this inspired by people going to try out, like, other games? What's going on here, Luffy? What's going on? Fill me in. Also, Monk, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day, man. Oh, so there's a way to change the color of crosshair? Oh, dude. I would rock a pink cursor immediately. I love a little pink cursor. That shit'd never get lost. I would 1,000% enjoy that. And then, like, a cursor size for the blind people out there. Because not everybody is going to be able to see. Also, chat. My free tip for you today. If you're a new player, the first thing you should do when you launch your Ashes of Creation game is go into your options, go to accessibility, visuals, and turn all of this bullshit off. This includes screen shake. This includes combat blur. This includes motion blur. For the love of God, turn it all off. If you're ever playing this game and you make the best play of your life, but you send me a clip that has combat blur, motion blur, or screen shake in it, I will immediately start clowning your clip and I will not congratulate you. I will not be proud of you. Do not have that shit turned on. It is awful. I have so many people that come into chat and they go, hey, Dusty, why does your game look so much better than mine and way less blurry than mine? Well, because I quite literally have all the blur settings disabled. Anyone for Forge Rhodas? Because we could use a couple more lads for Forge. Honestly, about 3. I could use a Glow. I could probably use a Strag. I probably use a lot of help over here. Z, what you doing? Had some weird blurring today. That might have been it. Yep. It was very likely it, if I had to guess. Like, it's really bad. It's not even good settings-wise. It's just, it makes everything look bad. Yo, Lag, I want you to know you almost got kicked from the guild there. Legitimately did nothing wrong, but I almost misclicked and fucking executed your shit. I hate the fact that it's just an insta kick from guild without any confirmation whatsoever. I'm so scared to invite people, bro. I fucking hate it. Oh my god, thanks for answering good stream. Yeah, of course, too. Feel free to ask me whatever. As you can tell, I don't shut the fuck up. Most people probably wish that I would. So, I just almost happened again. I almost kicked him from the guild, too. Yo, I need a confirmation. My buddy did that last night. Just seated a friend of ours. Oh, dude. I kicked one person multiple times. And that's not the only person that I've kicked. The worst part is, sometimes I will pass lead to somebody else, and then I will forget that I'm not lead, and somebody will ask for an invite, and then they end up getting kicked from the guild because I try to invite them, and it simply doesn't work. So, like, when the invite button is gone, it just instantly opts to the kick. And let me tell you, that's bad news bears, dog. It's very bad news bears. Float's good for like 1 stoic kick per week. Yup. Dude, every guild has one. It's a fucking cold world out there. It's dangerous as shit. I hate that. Can you make it 6 p.m. EST already? I want to be off work so I can get my grind on. Ayo. I'm cheering for you, dude. You're almost there. Yo, Zul, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. But yeah, you're almost there, Phoenix. You got like an hour left. And then you got the grind. Limiting taking in-game officer off him. Just take away the ability for your officers to kick. The problem with me is I'm GM, so I can't take away any of my perms. Like, we have informally revoked my right to invite people into the guild because multiple times in New World and also in Ashes, I may or may not have just like completely disregarded the structuring of the roster and the organizational standpoint. And I just like, I invited too many people to the guild too quickly. And as a result, every bit of structure that the guild had was completely dissolved. So people will always be like, yo, Dusty, let me get an invite, man. And I'm like, A, you gotta go through Discord. B, I'm banned from inviting people to my own community. That is not made up whatsoever. I have not invited anybody since the guild was made. I invited the council, I gave them their perms, and then everything just scaled up off of that. Everything was fucking beautiful. I think I've invited maybe like 3 people outside of the council, but those were also because they were approved and nobody else was on. So we try to keep a tight ship here and nobody's exempt. Nobody. Do you have Stoic on holiday till Dio return? How long's Dio gone for? Where the mayor at? And how are we gonna get buildings up? What the goddamn Hellington? Are people starting to hit the point of like attrition and not wanting to play, or what's up? Talk to Zombie. Did Zombie kill Dio? What did Zombie do? Also, can somebody grab some recipes for the guild, please? I need somebody to hold some shit. Hold on. Trey, come here. I got some shit for you. I got a couple of things. Does anybody need any of this gear? Inventory is full like yours. Right. Hey, Moon, you got room? I'm gonna need like an inventory expansion of this bitch. I'm a deck on Berserk's guild specifically to get this deck out of my inventory. No hablo. Unleash, you got room, dog? What? Yeah, all right, bet. All right, open a trade with me. I'm gonna give you a few pieces of armor to hold. God damn it, I'm currently busy. I'm actually not busy. What's a green helmet? I have a Grit Mantle and I have a Great Hollow. 1 medium, 1 heavy. So this one is max HP, health regen, disable defense. If you're trying to buy it, make me an offer. Uh-oh. I can't trade anybody. We're fucking down horrendous. Holy shit. Need elixir of armor smithing recipe if we have one. I know we have the elixir. I don't know if we have extra recipes because every fucking recipe's just cooked. Do these sell for a lot? Like, what are we looking at here? Also, my storage is fucked too. Just full disclosure. I have no room for anything. Let's see. All right, who are we having hold? Unleash. Trade. You're currently busy. All right. I'm literally gonna fuck myself. That's fine. I will just relog real quick and then everything will surely work. Orlin over on YouTube, what am I doing? How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. First relog of the day. And it's because I'm just like fucking destined to have an inventory full of everything. Everything's cooked. 1 copper, Mr. Mike. That is a low ball. I know what I have. Chat, do I hear 2 copper? You gotta start somewhere. The floor has been established. And at least it's higher than what FaZe Clan's worth right now. RIP FaZe Clan. Spell one of mine? Yeah, Lesh do have a monopoly on that shit. So the simple trick is that if you need an elixir of armor smithing, you hit up Lesh, and then you give Lesh 15 basalt. And you may say, Dusty, but it's only 10 basalt for the elixir. Yeah, if you have the recipe, fucking broke boy. So 15 basalt of the rarity that you want, deliver it to Lesh, and you will get 1 elixir in return. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Lesh, I get 10% of your profits. Together, brother, we make an empire. All right, so I can eat food now, and then surely I can trade. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. You will hold on this fine day for me. I'm gonna just give you some pieces of gear. Feel free to take anything you need out of that. And then just hold the rest for me. 10% is crazy work. The fuck? 10% is actually reasonable as fuck. I'll have you know, an agent, typical talent manager in like the content creation space, gets 20% immediately of any deals that they bring in. 10% is fucking nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Legitimately nothing. Also, see, where did you find that? Was it off of the boss? Like off of the named mob fire puppy? Not the boss, but the named mob one? Or where did that come from? Because if off of the named mob, here I can't remember. Okay, because some people have said that it drops off of the non-named as well. Hey, yo, Glow. When you get over here, you trying to go look for a puppy for us? Trying to give you a carve? Probably don't have shit in terms of space at any point in time. So, you said it was all shit? Okay, fair. Well, like, I'm not gonna craft it. I just want to get it to actually drop. I have zero desire to craft the forge scale. That bitch expensive as fuck, if I'm being completely honest. Also, Nin, good day. How are you, and what are you getting up to on this fine eve? Because it's a forge grind, and Papa Dusto's gotta get some fucking gear. Is he selling cog legs recipe? It's an extra. Motherfucker, you got another recipe? What did you end with for recipes out of there? But yeah, so like, any agent in the content scene is gonna take 20% of any of their incoming deals. So like, if I'm your agent and I go out and I find you a deal that's getting you 10 grand, I'm getting 2 grand of that just for pointing them your way. Low key. That's free cash. 10%'s generous. FaZe Clan took 80% of Tifu's shit. Look where they are now. Look where they are now. Wait, 2 legs and Blood Runner bracers. Goddamn. Goddamn. That's honestly not bad at all. So, what do you think each of those bad boys are gonna sell for? Just in terms of your immediate upfront guesses. It's gotta be 50 to 65 gold, right? Just right off rip. I need Ron. Why do you need Ron? What do you intend to do with Ron? Do you need consumes? Maybe before market crash? Do you think market's gonna crash heavy? Cog leg's probably like 3 gold max. Deadass? Why, is it just not used? Or did the market crash like that heavy? Thinking 30 to 50, anywhere in there, but legs offset, cog legs aren't desired. But surely you'll have people that just see cognizant and then like pay for that, right? Cog legs is the worst piece in the set by lot. That makes sense. And you found fucking 2 of them. And then you wanna know what's funny? He also found Blood Runner bracers, which are unironically fucking dog shit. Brother finds great deals on vehicles that don't run. I swear to fucking God. He's got an awesome fucking 98 Benzo that he's fixing up But that shit hasn't started. Actually getting drops at Dollar Tree. Bro, he's the best at finding useless ass shit. It's crazy. Do we think that we can kill Bello? Because I feel like we could kill Bello. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard. Although, it's people's HP at. Probably still a little scary. Glow could solo Bello. I soloed Glow. Actually, Glow kind of soloed Glow. Bro, nothing more satisfying than getting backstabbed for 1100 damage and backstabbing him for 1500. I swear to God. It's fucking beautiful. Actual poetic justice in that bitch. Why is Bello, like, mogging up there? Did they move up his spawn to be more, like, cinematic? Brody's supposed to be back here, but he's just, like, fucking mogging with his cheeks out. Bro's shirt cocking it. I don't really know why, but he doing something crazy with it. Make sure nobody pulls him. I feel like he's on some freaky shit right now. I don't know why, but I'm getting, like, bad vibes from him. You know, when will the tower event come back? I hope soon, man. It was actually a fun event to run, if I'm being honest. Oh, cool. More poop drops. Like, it was fun. Now, when it does come back, I would probably expect it to be substantially nerfed in terms of the expected item drops. The event upon completion, careful of your butt glow. Not glow, moon. The event completion would just immediately give 2 blue weapon drops off of the final boss, off the disciplinarian. And that, as you can imagine, really good when it's blue item level 29 weapons. So if I were to, you know, get a blue shield from that event, I wouldn't have to worry about a shield. If I were to get a blue 2-handed greatsword, that thing would probably go pretty hard. And then factoring in the new weapons that are available as well, the academian weapons, those really go fucking crazy. I've actually been thinking about possibly going an Academian Axe instead of my Storm Current, because Academian Axe is kind of really fucking good. Like, it's power, I was reading mine. It's con, max HP, and then health regen, which health regen kind of mid, but like, that shit is nice. We're doing Scrim Snipe. We'll probably do some pickup PvP a little bit later in the day. Sib came in yesterday and wanted to start trying to push for like daily scrims, since we'll probably have enough people to even just hit, like, you know, pick up shit. It doesn't even have to be the most hyper organized, but as long as we have a period of time where there are, you know, enough people for 2 teams and there are 2 callers that want to yap, then everybody can get reps. I don't really want to call if I can avoid it, so I'd love it if we had, like, just in general, it doesn't even have to be our callers, but just random people that want to get reps calling, showing up to the scrims, drafting teams, and then we get caravans out, and we just do that every single fucking day. Nin can call? Nin doesn't know macro. All Nin knows is I followed Dusty, and you know Nin used to try to say that Blizzard was a cool ability? Like, everybody's welcome to their own opinions, but sometimes opinions can be wrong. And it's okay for those things to be wrong, but goddamn. I would really like to do daily scrims and weekly sieges, by the way. I feel like at this point in time, that would be incredibly impactful for people's development. Thank you. This way, please. Bitch. Hey! Thank you. Fuck. Trying to fucking talk to you. Get the fuck over here, bro. Goddamn. Nothing more annoying. Like, the 2 mobs pissing me off moments are when mobs either don't respond or respond way too much and chase me to Narnia. I just want somewhere in the middle. By any chance, you know anyone who has a cleric guide or know what gear I want to work towards? Chat, hit 'em with it. There are 2 sets that a lot of casters will start with in terms of your item level 23 sets. I don't pay attention to caster gear any more than I have to. And honestly, I've moved on to item level 29 prep. I want to say, yeah, Grave Plate, like Vega said. Grave Plate 5 has been the really popular start for people. Bloom Warden is going to be harder for you to get. So I would say out of those, go Grave Plate first and get squared away. There have been a couple of different like flex sets that people put in for the 3 set as well. Sometimes as you shape up, you'll want something a little bit more. Oh, clerics need to just go full heavy armor. Unironically, I really do think that's... I think that's tech. I think that actually is good comms this phase. Normally, I would say you're crazy for it. And I'm a notorious medium armor lover and heavy and light armor hater because they're just fully skewed one way. But, bro, I might even play heavy as a 5. I might go 5 Forge instead of 5 Blood Runner if this meta keeps up. But, like, every person should be in full heavy. Continue with this advice. I just don't think mages are going to do enough damage. In all of the PvP I've done so far, have been more scared of rangers than mages. Full heavy? Nah, I wouldn't go full heavy. I wouldn't just completely nuke your mitigation to magic entirely. And honestly, as a tank, I'll always probably go 5 medium when I can control it. Especially to avoid diminishing returns with buffs up. More scared of our mages because I have 15% magic resist. See, you gotta do something to keep it interesting. Because the second you hit 25% magic resist, then it just doesn't feel the same. But also keep in mind, for actual organized PvP, you're also probably going to include your, what the fuck are the potions that have magic mid on them? So under Alk, you have your journeyman pots that are like the quick duration potions. And with those bad boys, where are they? It's like your surge potions, basically. Where the fuck they be? Spell guard? Yes. Spell guard. This one. Magic defense up 1578 on that. So, I mean, obviously that's not going to be a complete game changer. But for those that played New World, pre-potting is fucking crazy. That's just between Bruschetta or that, me poor. You gotta get yourself both. The spell guards will be achievable for like sieges and stuff though. Obviously, making them, don't do that. Don't do that. But you can just buy those from the Alk vendor. So, main draw to stack Fist Res is 90% of the people you see are rogues and raiders. Yep. Yep. No, I feel you. 1000%. And honestly, a lot of what you're seeing from magic users, it's rolling more into support instead of the old, you know, the old mage delete everything, bard delete everything. You're seeing magic users predominantly fill supporty type roles. You've got the evolution of summoner being full support. Mage is really the only one that's actively trying to nuke anything, but the reason to stack Fistman is a mage not gonna live anyways. Honestly, fuck HP, fucking int scrolls, full magic power pots, everything. Everything mage. Just go full damage. You are a kamikaze. Let's see, your gear is coming along. 2 more drops and it'll start looking real good. I gotta switch out the chests, which hopefully I get some good RNG on today in Forge. And if double RNGesus is on my side, then there's even a chance that I could get my chest and my shield taken care of. That is the goal over anything else. Sorry, Z. That's why we bring 2. My bad. I'm gonna protect upon you real quick. Come over here, sir. Stay with me, bud. Everything is fine. All right, Z's got my protect, and then I'll get you guys with a nice, beautiful banner. Try to get the striker down first. This will be the annoying pull, but once this is done, you guys can hop up on the banister. Honestly, you guys could probably go up right now if you wanted to, but might be a little of an unnecessary risk. So just kill this, and then you guys can hop up on the statue, and then I'll just pull down to us over here, and then we'll keep pushing through. After this, we want to go out this way, and we'll check on like Crucia. We'll check on the fire puppy, so I can. Oh God. Oh, hello, sir. That's probably gonna sell for 5-ish gold or so. All right, cool. We got friends. Everything's perfectly okay. It's only 1 friend, so that's not the worst. As long as everybody lives, then nothing of value is lost. We need that? Oh, we do need? I thought we already had. Wait, so Ron still needs that? Cool. Unleash has it. So we can get that from Unleash. It all stays in the guild. We have one out of guild right now, but he's in stream. So we can always just tell him to pass on stuff we need. He's here for the experience more than anything. We have? Well, I don't know if we already have it on Ron. I thought we had it on Ron. Because that's a weaponsmith food, yeah? I thought Ron already had that. But I don't know. Do we have a recipe tracker? So we can check that real quick? Because if not, we could probably sell it. 43% fizz res on my cleric. I like that. I like that. The thing with mitigation is once you get above a certain point, especially approaching 50%, you get very heavily into diminishing returns. So like 50 to 60 is hard, 60 to 70 is almost impossible, 70 plus is pretty much impossible. So with all of my coolies up, I set it a cool 70-46. And I like that a lot. That's like with all of my oh shit buttons hit though. So that's going to continue to change. But that's also part of the reason why I like medium. With medium, with those same cooldowns pulled up, I'd be like 66 fucking 58. I'd be way more balanced. They've had to reset the accounts of people already that'll be on the list. It's funny how some of the guild names haven't been running about lately. Well, they haven't directly banned anybody quite yet. I do also agree how it is almost poetic how you will definitely see some guilds' numbers rapidly reduce, if not completely disappear, before the bans are even out. And then by the time the list hits, some communities will already be long gone. It will definitely be telling, to say the very least. So, I mean, it's always kind of like written in the stone anyways, right? But yeah, take note. We want to go this way, right? There's gonna be a whole new dupe before the list gets released. What if I told you we already found one? Fortunately, it was fixed, but yeah, we already found one and got it passed up. Okay, so somebody bugged the fire puppy over here. Because he's not spawning at all. Because this is supposed to be where whatchamahoos it is, alloyed laborer spawns. Unless we're just on the wrong fucking side. But this is where alloyed laborer spawns, right? And alloyed laborer is supposed to be dropping, well, alloyed laborer is the drop for forge scale. And forge scale is the fucking shield that I want. And without alloyed laborer, I can't get forge scale. And without forge scale, I can't get a fucking item level 29 shield drop. Thought of spawn in that circle room. Alloyed labor? Alloyed labor is the big fire puppy one. Like the named mob fire puppy. So, we're doing a loop. We'll get down to Crucia. And then we'll loop it back. That's the spot. He goes from that room to the catwalk and back. Weird. Very weird. Alright, well. We keep progging forward. Because there are like 4 more mobs that we can hit on the way through this. So. What's up, Smalls? Other rotation? Oh, we're not doing Sammer. Fuck that. I think someone bugged him. I also think that somebody bugged him. That is definitely what it seems like at this point. Considering he's been nowhere to be found for like... When was the last server reset? Or the server restart? Because it's supposed to be every other day, right? Or do they... Friday? Wait, so if they did one Friday, they would have also done it last night, right? So did somebody show up and bug him immediately? That's weird as fuck. I wonder how they're bugging it. That would be intriguing to see. But it's probably just like underneath some bullshit, right? Like probably just bugged into a wall somewhere. If I had to guess. But also, if I can't find it within Timora, then where the fuck is it? Because it'd be respawning if it was dead. Been seeing posts on Reddit about people bugging names. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been a thing for a while now. Especially just in popular farm areas. Back when the Arlogian Collar quest was a big thing, Arlogian Collar a couple phases ago was a quest chain that was found that was kind of like hidden throughout the world, so to say. You had to find like a pile of stones and then interact with that, and it sent you on this wild goose chase of a quest to unlock, at the time, what was like a best in slot caster amulet. So people would go to the location of the Arlogian Collar NPCs, or not NPCs, but like, you know, quest mobs, and they would bug them into walls and shit, specifically so other people couldn't progress it, so then they could sell what they had for more money. Because if people can't farm something up, then they're going to be more likely to buy it if it's something that they view as a necessity. So it can jack up the price. So if people are trying to sell forge scales off of that boss, off of Alloyed Laborer, then it'd be in their best interest to get some forge scales and then dupe it so nobody else can get the forge scales. Or not dupe it, sorry, bug it. So nobody else can get the forge scales. Jesus Christ. My brain is immediately on the T word. Holy, it's been a wild fucking world. But yeah, so like if I locked down the forge scales and didn't want anybody else to have them, then why wouldn't I just... Wait. Resetting it. We reset it and then let it go from there. Don't hit. We need max HP. We need all of the health from it. I pull it far away. And then we keep running it. And then it will lose all of its HP. And it will reset very, very, very soon. And then once it de-aggroes, everything's fine. And then we just go kill it. This is how you compete for mobs without having to settings check somebody. And this is how you also compete for world boss tags. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god, wait, the reset happened and they both died. Holy shit, that's actually beautiful. I love that so much. They tried to chase it and like slipped and fell. Oh, that's not even worth taking. You can grab that if you want, lag. Holy shit, I'm an actual genius. Smartest man alive, DustyWhy here, chat, ask me anything. God damn. God damn. Beautiful play. What if POS resetting the mob? Hey, welcome to an open world competition game, baby. If you want to have a mob, then you gotta be willing to compete over it. And if you can't stop it from getting reset, then that's my mob now. If they want instancing and you want instancing, go play an instance game, brother. But in Ashes, everything can be competed for. Every mob, every world boss, all of it. And if that annoys you, wait until people kill you over mobs instead of just resetting it. Brother, that's the beauty of this game. And that is what competition and friction is all about. Because now, as a reward, I'm going to get a glorious, beautiful named mob kill that will also hopefully include a wonderful drop for me. Mmm, absolutely delicious. Mmm, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. We could be doing it. Oh, it's you that got the mob stolen, so you're mad. Yeah, so don't come over here and expect to hold down an area that's made for a bunch of groups. Again, if you're mad your mob got stolen, then go play WoW and your mobs won't get stolen. You can do a dungeon in WoW. You won't have to worry about it. But in Ashes, brother, you gotta be able to hold stuff down. There's no reason why I would ever just give you that, you know? Why are we doing it? Well, you're not. Because my group took your mob, and then you died trying to chase down your mob, and then came into my chat to complain. So you're not doing it. Now you're watching my stream. You're not doing anything right now other than being mad with your friend. So why aren't you doing it? Been here for 2 hours though. Well, you're not here anymore. I hope you have a beautiful run back, brother. Because something tells me you're not getting it anymore. I wish you the best though. Maybe come with more people and then also bring a tank so your mob doesn't get stolen. I would really hate to see you trying to fight for a world boss and realize that world bosses will get reset 10 times. It's just the nature of the game, baby. Welcome to it. I got no other news though. Yo, DustyWhy, hope you're having a good day, dude. I appreciate you. Insensitive. Listen, man, Some of us are just WoW heads that want all of the instancing to ourselves. Some of us actually like the social interactions and the element of like, if you want to have something, you've got to be able to defend that thing. And if you can't, then that's mine now. I personally enjoy that. Not everybody will, and that's perfectly okay. But for a lot of people, it's one of the fun parts of Ashes. So now that we're in this part of it, and we have our nice safe comp, we walk back and forth, and we just kill all of the name mobs on rotation. And then hopefully we get some beautiful drops. Ron, my boy. What to do? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. A Hazard Bruschetta. Ooh. I'm working on getting the gold up. Dude, I spent all of my gold on a fucking supply restock. So you let me farm this up, and then I got you, baby. I got you. Also, Nin's been looking for you, too. Have you here? I don't know what to do with that guy. But your attitude's so off-putting. Then to watch. Your lack of sub badge is off-putting. Why are you here, then? Genuine question. You could be anywhere else, doing anything else, but instead, you want to use your not first-time chat to come back in and watch somebody that you don't like, that you say has an off-putting attitude. Then just don't watch, brother. I like the game. I clicked on your stream because you're streaming it. No, you clicked on my stream because you watch my stream a lot. Hold on. This is your message history. 28 messages, and you've been following the channel for almost a month now. Actually, over a month now. And you've come over and you've asked a lot of questions. And do an exclamation watch time for me real quick. You didn't just click on my stream. You've existed in this stream for some time now, my friend. I got bad news for you. You have 16 hours of watch time. Brother, you're here half an hour a day on average. You didn't just click on the stream. You're here watching somebody that you claim to not like. And let me help you find your way out. Now you can watch without being able to be an annoying fucking yapper. And you'll never be tempted to say some dumb shit in this chat again. If you find my attitude off-putting, then I got bad news for you. You gotta at least have a gifted sub badge or it doesn't matter, brother. Ooh, recipe. A recipe. Look at that over to somebody. So anyways, I love the watch time checks coming out. Somebody flex the big watch time. When can we expect PvP arenas or is PvP separate mode? Oh, dude. I hope fucking soon. Also, Jimmy Squirtenizer. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Jesus Christ, all the watch times. Oh my God. I think it's like exclamation watch rank or something. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so in terms of arenas or a separate PvP mode. Oh, good golly, me oh my, I can't fucking wait. First things first, let me tell you, as soon as that bitch comes out, you will see me there, day in and day out. With that being said, Steven has said that they're starting on their instanced tech, like their instancing tech. I believe this month. We don't currently have any instancing in the game at this point in time. So once instancing is in, seemingly the priorities from how they've discussed it will be arenas, but there's also been a little bit of like turmoil, so to say, around some comments that Steven made around the arena system. So in a recent dev stream, Steven was asked about arenas, whether they were going to be instanced, open world, or like a little preview. And Steven goes, well, we plan to have the arenas as open world POIs that you can go to test your metal. When the entire design structure in the long term has always been arenas instanced, arenas instanced. So some people were in a bout of like, oh God, what if arenas aren't instanced and it's like Gurubashi Arena? Then you have me that's like, okay, well, what if that does align with the original design schema where instead of just having a, you know, a queue UI where I go social menu, queue for arenas and then teleport in, I have to physically go somewhere, you know? That would be incredibly nice. That would be incredibly nice. You got your ego hurt from that chatter? I agree with him. Then don't watch. It doesn't hurt my ego, brother. I just feel bad for you that if you don't enjoy the content you're watching, you're still wasting your time doing it. I don't give a shit if you don't like me. I live my dream every day and play video games for a fucking living. My ego's not hurt. I just remind people, if you don't watch me, my stream's not dependent on some random that doesn't like me tuning in. So if you don't like my content, brother, there are so many other content creators. I more feel bad for idiots that feel like they should spend their time not watching me. That's all. Unfortunately, you can't hurt my ego because I live a beautiful life every single day. So, like, that's up to you. Anyways, Mr. Random YouTube chatter that happened to pop up for the first time after getting banned on Twitch. I bet you do agree with yourself. Fucking Goomba. Actual fucking Goomba. So anyways, with arenas. Oh shit, salvage slag earrings are back on the menu, boys. That is a fucking bangaroni earring to find. That is a huge drop, and that will go to the Cat's Jewel Crafters immediately. Holy shit. So, salvage slag earring. 376 max HP, 376 max mana, crit chance, crit power. This is, in my opinion, the genuine best earring in the entirety of the game. For most archetypes, for PvP. It is unfucking real. It adds so much sustain, so much effectiveness to your build. Oh, it's beautiful. Holy shit. I hope that wasn't the same guy because that's pathetic himself. You would be shocked, Slag. You would be shocked. Also, Salve, I hope you're having a good day. The number of people that will get clowned in one chat and then will go to the other conveniently a couple minutes after everything happens and go, yeah, no, that one guy was right. Brother, I genuinely don't understand why people watch streamers they don't enjoy or play games they don't enjoy. Genuine random thing. Like, I would rather have 50 people that are here that are vibing, that enjoy it, than subject 3,000 people to not enjoying my content. It's just a bad life to live, bro. It's like having a hobby you don't enjoy. I don't know. Is that better than the Petal Shard? So if you're looking for a power scaler, then Petal Shard will give you more power. But if you're looking for defensives, Slag is going to be insane. So for PvP, I'm a firm believer that resources are BIS. Genuinely. Resources are insane. I'm on the fence about this Dusty guy. Be careful, Humpty Dumpty got fucked up when he was on that fence, dog. Humpty Dumpty, it did not work out well. Played Dota for 20k hours, enjoying is a strong word for it. Oh, I have many friends that played a whole hell of a lot of Dota Katuski. I cut myself short at like 7k hours, like total. And holy shit, even that felt like too much. Dota Katuski molded people in the fires of Dagon 5. You do not know pain until you see a goddamn Pugna E-Blade Dagon mid lane insta-lock coming over and then just absolutely decimating shit, stealing your kill with a Dagon 5 and no other items and going ja-da-da-da-da-da-da. I missed the guy that knew a dev and wanted to drop you with Dorito fingers covered damage over time. Yo. The one dude that knew a dev and then name dropped the wrong name and then was like, oh no, autocorrect, sorry, after dropping it like 4 times. Yo, the chat testimonials are fucking wild sometimes. I swear to God. It's like the people that will buy a ticket to a sporting event to go and yell mean things at the players that are literally doing the thing they've wanted to do since they were growing up. It's the weirdest fucking energy. I've never understood it, but hey, to each their own. Got any PvP fights planned for tonight? Shit, if we can help it, yeah. We're trying to get to the point where we have enough people for nightly scrims, because that is a huge point of development for pretty much everyone. This is Tapmaster spawn, right? Am I tripping? Like, I did the circle properly, right? I'm pretty sure I did the circle properly. Unless I'm fucking tripping, yeah? Okay, cool. Actually led us on the right route. Are we clearing that fast? To where we gotta, like, wait for respawns? Because that's kind of demonic. I'm proud of us. Goddamn. So, what's the best ring for mages? I believe mages are looking at using... I've heard some weird shit. This is just full disclosure. I've heard some weird fucking shit from mages. I've heard one Caravan alumnus ring. And then one... It's not staying petal shard. I surely don't think it's staying petal shard. Nin, what are you guys rocking for your weird fucking ring comp? It's Caravan alumnus ring? Is it 2x or are you running 1 and 1? Because I heard some shit about trying to run one Caravan alumnus ring, one petal shard ring, and then trying to maintain the 3-piece petal shard. Because god damn it, that seems confusing as shit. Me personally, you give me 2 slag earrings, and then you give me my 3-piece petal shard, and I'm happy with that. I will be an absolute brick wall of fuck. Big PvP battles in between guilds, kind of pathetic. We have all this big game and world of stuff, and we need to PvP each other in the same guilds. Even can bring some PvP content. I mean, a lot of it right now is that there's not a ton of friction in the gameplay loop for most people, and I think that's a core issue. Like, there's supposed to be an element of I run into your guild and your group of people, and I have a reason to fight them. But right now, it's so easy to just go the other way, and just like 2 ships passing in the night. And like, I think that's definitely something that needs to be examined, because even if Steven adds in arenas, right? And we do have that escape, I think arenas would be a band-aid fix for a larger issue, where the open world itself is supposed to have that friction and that reason to want to hold down a spot and fight over it. And there's just not a lot of that, right? So, I mean, I'm as excited as anybody else in this game is for arenas, as that's going to be a primary form of how I spend my time once I'm geared and once I'm squared away. But, oh, and we got the recipe for Sorrow's Edge. Not that I think anybody's gonna craft a Sorrow's Edge, like, it's good. I want to see a Sorrow's Edge drop. I would fucking love a 2-hander. I would. Wait. Oh shit, wait, that was the metalworking shirt. Oh fuck, I wanted to roll neat on that. Oh, I won it anyways. Oh shit, wait, that's huge. That's actually like what I wanted to happen. Wait, Z, get out of there. Holy shit, I forgot that that was the shirt that I was looking for. My metalworking is just about at Journeyman. So I need to pop an XP scroll and I need to get that. This shirt gives 439 fizz power, by the way. 439. Just putting that out there. So I'm gonna be up 400 fizz power plus off of that bad boy. All right, so now we go out this way. Say petal shard? Petal shard? What'd I do? Sorry to spam. Oh, no worries, no worries. If I ever don't respond, you know you can blow me up. You know you can blow me up. Should I focus on getting level 25, or is it bad to level crafting and craft some gear as well? Thanks in advance. I wouldn't get too caught up in crafting at this point in time, especially on the early tier, because there's so much, you know, liquidity of items in the economy. Oh. Well, that's what you get for talking shit, Z. Maybe you should watch your tone. But yeah, so in terms of crafting and shit, I wouldn't recommend investing in crafting early on, because as people gear out, nothing is bind on pickup, nothing is bind on equip. So you are able to recycle goods into the economy very, very, very easily. And as a result, when you're leveling, you'll typically see initiate gear, which is really, really affordable at level 0, being, you know, less than a silver a piece in some instances. Definitely less than a gold. I wouldn't pay more than fucking 10 silver a piece for initiate gear. Adept gear, you'll be paying under 50 silver a piece. So, like, it's going to be cheaper and more time effective for you to level first, just buy the gear that's available in the economy in the first place, and then work on your trade skills after the fact. But that's also not to say, like, don't take any time to do anything on the way. I think while you're leveling, you should definitely... Dusty always goes a long way? Well, what if we find cool stuff? Everyone thinks it's a long way until we find cool stuff. Also, I don't think we need to, like, speed it, considering we had to wait on Tapmaster for, like, 10 minutes. So, we go there. But yeah, I would say gather a little bit on your way. Level your processing, because at the end of the day, you're going to want to have some skills leveled. You can have up to 4 at Journeyman. So pick a few and work on those while you level. Give yourself something else to, you know, play around other than just mob grinding to level, because that shit is going to be boring. In terms of seeing the hidden stats on stuff, compare it. So you'll see down here, there's a compare button. So mine is left control. So when I compare it, you'll see the comparison down at the bottom. So this gives metalworking quality, metalworking spoils, and 439 fizz power, which is huge. Huge. So I originally wanted a slag shirt because the slag breaker shirt was going to be... Whoops, tailoring. Slag breaker miner shirt has 219 max HP. This has 439 fizz power. So either one of those, really good drop, and that's going to immediately be a big upgrade for me. The only thing is, you have to have the appropriate trade skills to wear it. So if it was a shirt that I wasn't leveling, I was planning on taking my metalworking and had been working on it up to Journeyman anyways, right? So my metalworking is currently at level 15. I pop a processing XP scroll, and then I can just do a bunch of gambas. And upon doing, you know, just a general bulk couple of 250s, that'll get me plenty of XP, and then I throw that bad boy on, and that's gonna get me closer and closer and closer to 400 power. The ever elusive 400 power. Because that's a not small amount. That's another pedal shard ring. If I'm unequipping that, actually, I would need to replace it. But that is a substantial amount of power. That is definitely not non-zero. Gonna need carve the Star Tropic Herbalism shirts with that beat. Dude, I have no idea why the Artisan skills that exist on gear exist in the way that they do. But holy shit, it is very impactful, to say the least, to have an entire Artisan set. Now, my belt's kind of boo-boo at this point in time. I'm gonna be trying to replace the belt at some point, but even my belt has 5% fire mitigation on it. Just total. So if anybody hits me with fire, I basically got 5% extra mit there. It's not the worst. And down here, there are so many different trade skill pieces that can drop, all of which will have some form of hidden stat. So, is it for Journeyman? Exclamation crafting for a little diagram that'll help out. Yeah, so you get 5 that can level up to apprentice. Out of those 5, 4 go to Journeyman. Out of those 4, 3 go to master. Out of those 3, 2 go to GM. So it's 2 GM, 1 master, 1 Journeyman, 1 apprentice, technically. But Journeyman being the highest level right now, that has an impact in everything other than fishing. Kind of just means you pick 4 at Journeyman and then call that shit good, so. The extra stats are so intriguing. It's something that a lot of people will just sleep on and completely devalue. If somebody doesn't have their trade skills leveled, miss out on a lot of stats. Crazy as shit, too. This is initiate. So, I'm also gonna show you guys some cool tech where, unless they've changed it, these are enchantable using novice enchanting scrolls, which are 1 red ink and 4 magic powder. So every point of enchanting that I put on that will give me another 1% to all of those attributes. And I can scale those up incredibly easy, cheap, and efficient comparatively to literally anything else that I would be scaling up. Really good. Can glittering steel ingot be crafted in the game? It can, yes. As of right now, you have to come down to Befallen Forge to craft them. But deconstruction is your friend there. Wait, why is Imgur banned in the UK? The fuck? Yeah, I got you. Goddamn. So, here we go. 22 professions in total, all start at novice, 5 become apprentice, 4 become journeyman, 3 become master, 2 become grandmaster, which at the bottom gives you a total of 2 GM, 1 master, 1 journeyman, and then 1 apprentice when it's all said and done for your 5. So, you can screenshot that. So, like, if Imgur's banned and I'm showing you Imgur, am I like an international criminal now? Am I gonna get extradited? Because I feel like that's not good. I feel... Sounds about right. Chat, I need a hideout. I need a getaway vehicle. I need armed security. And I need a lot of steel around my house. We're down horrendous. So, with glittering steel ingots, by the way, do not let everyone tell you that they are not acquirable in game right now. Even if you don't have the processing level to make steel ingots in the first place or get like the precursor ingots, you can deconstruct pieces of gear that have that material as one of the components, and then you can get that material. Just tech tips with DustyWhy. Did the server get to log on today? Maybe some bans hit. Who knows? Why, what's up? Is it all cooked? Crowdsource bail money. Dono goal for my bail, chat. Well, it's 17 summoner, but I kind of want to join your server to join guild. It's rough solo. Everything is rough solo. Yeah. Keep in mind, summoner is by far the best solo archetype as well. But like, it's tough out there for a solo, man. Yo, Zoxius, what up, my friend? Gathered Rosarium recipes on my server only today and was open master armor. I'm floating in gold. Yo, you add mats already and plus 250 gold in 2 hours. Good for you, dog. Good for you. Now turn that into more crafts, and your next trick is going to be finding what rarity people are willing to buy in bulk. Typically blue. And then you make that for super cheap, and then you craft that like crazy. Like absolute mad. Caravan for myself, also sold rare for that money. Yup. Just keep selling the rares and you will make generational wealth. Dude, it's such a good play. Congratulations. Sort of great hollow. Listen, man, you make your bag and then you ain't got to worry about gear at any point in time. Back over here, please, sir. Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. Looks like we're all rocking range attacks on him now. Until I can get a landing point, that is. Oh, God. This is less than ideal. How much does rare sell for? Rosarium Guard? Fuck, I don't even know, depending on, like, which server we're looking at. Like, I don't know, something about the cold and having only a little bit of gas. Oh, a quarter tank's fine, love. Quarter tank's fine. You don't have to worry about that. You can just get gas later. That's not a big deal at all. I would not be... Oh, that's not good. Okay, maybe that's not as bad as I thought. I might be fucked, though. Hold on. Game options. Gameplay. System. Graphics. Global loom. Medium. Alright. I got my work cut out for me here, chat. Perfect. Plus 1 point for Dusty. And global loom is back to high. Sometimes you just gotta be able to see. Sick trip? Hey, thank you. I've been working on it. All right, well, congratulations. People up here tell me it'll be bad for the car. Wait, 1 gallon? 1 gallon is not a quarter of a tank. Like, it'll be fine because it's not gonna get super cold overnight. If it gets super cold overnight, then like it can be a thing, but like it's not a huge deal. I said less than a quarter. You're fine. You can just get gas tomorrow. But I also wouldn't recommend going too far on a single gallon of gas. Is the gas light on? Or get gas on the way to work tomorrow? Yeah. Literally just grab it on your way through and then you'll be fine. You won't have to worry about shit. Will be super straightforward. Still link 2 to 3 stars with Summoner, super fun, but I'd love to rely on people who are crafted to make my own wants for crafting. Oh, yeah. That is... The gas light is not on yet. Oh, yeah, you're fine then. You're perfectly fine. You can just get gas on the way to work. It will not blow up. You bring home food, though, since you don't have to pay for gas today. Some delicious noms. I'm not even that hungry. But, delicious noms. But it'll be on by the time I go. Yeah, you're fine. Not a big deal. You go like 40 miles with the light on? Well, the light's a gallon of gas. I don't know if you guys never knew that, but the light comes on when you have 1 singular gallon of gas in most models of vehicle. So take your miles per gallon and then just do that. Making turkey burgers? Ooh, wait, turkey burgers go hard. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. But for me, don't go to work with the gas light on because you'll have to push your car by yourself half a mile uphill to the gas station because the roommate was already drunk at 3 p.m. Sounds like a good day. Is that what inspired you to get the Tesla? And have you ever, like, forgot to charge your Tesla? Because I feel like that'd be terrible. You can deconstruct items in the forge. Like, can you take a weapon there and get crafting materials? So, you can deconstruct items anywhere in the world. Careful. R.I.P. Dig. So, through arcane engineering, you can make deconstruction kits. And deconstruction kits will also go into tempering. Tempering is how you can increase the quality of an item within the same rarity bracket. So if you want to long-term temper something, say you've got... Wait. Whoops. I don't know why I'm going all the way up here. Back we go, my boys! Everybody hit the full loop. Alright. And we swing it back, and then we wait for Tapmaster. Because this is the entire loop. We're literally just running this circle, killing these name mobs over and over and over again, and hoping for the drops from them in abundance. I've already got an upgrade, so I'm pretty pumped about that. We're getting recipes out the wazoo as well, so this is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Do you need to be able to craft the item to construct it? No, as Nin said, you just need to have that proper trade skill leveled. So, if I wanted to have somebody decon something that was a weapon, they would need to have weaponsmithing. If I wanted them to decon something that was made from leatherworking, then they'd need to have their leatherworking at that level. So, there is some tech to it. With glittering steel ingots, if you find anything that's made using glittering steel ingots, deconstruction will give you a percentage of the materials that were used in the construction of that piece. So, you find something that has the ingot, and then you decon it, and then poof, an ingot. Wow. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Same thing with if you're getting something from a named mob, and you get, you know, say a named mob item drop, and you want to get the crafting material for that, so that way you can produce more of them through the recipe. Can also do that. It's really nice to be able to target different shit. It is very impactful. Also, my sword's getting leveled quite quickly. I'm very happy about this. Very, very happy about this. Chat, who needs metalworking done? Random question. Because I need 5 levels of metalworking. Unironically, I might just do a big batch of my copper. And then just condense that all down into fragments and then start converting that into ingots. I'm collecting 1.4k zinc. I'm at like 700. Do you need any of it processed? Because I will definitely process if you bring the mats. Or bring the gold for me to actually buy the mats. All of it's going into plating. Okay, so you will need processing. Because... a lot of need on stuff like metalwork stuff because I'm doing metalworking. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you could use a piece, need the piece. Like, we're here farming up so people can get upgrades. Yes. Yes, for the love of God. This is like, if we get recipes, then we're gonna obviously try to funnel those to guild. But like, the first people to eat here are us, and then like, extras are gonna go. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Funny enough, I actually forgot to roll need on the metalworking shirt, and it all just worked out, but... is it frowned upon to corrupt bots? To corrupt bots or corrupt on bots? Nah, I saw a dude that was flagged up earlier, and he was like hiding in a bush looking at me. And I was like, why are you flagged up, sir? And he's like, I killed a clanker. And I was like, all right, bet. Carry on, sir. Carry on. Corrupt bots. Oh, no. No, definitely get those clankers corrupted. Wait, can we corruption bait them using mounts and shit? Has the true tech been found? From Margaret. Lots of bugs being fixed for sure. We have a build cooking, but it needs more time for QA test. We're also getting PTR set up for y'all to pop on and take a look too. Then it gets pushed to all the realms. What the fuck? Wait, it's such a large patch that they're bringing PTR up? Jesus fucking Christ. That's a massive, massive patch then. Like, that is unreal large. The PTR only comes up when they typically need to bring realms down and they want to focus solely on a PTR testing bunch. So we'll very likely be without live servers for multiple days in preparation for this patch, if I had to guess. Maybe it's a shorter burst than that, but typically that means live servers will be coming down. Meaning, I mean, huge patch. So that's what we want. We want massive patches. We want big bug fixes. We want all of the exploits and the dupes handled. We want progressive content coming in. And this is potentially a huge, huge, huge step in the right direction for the remainder of progression. If they're saying this is a lot of bug fixes and very important bug fixes, then that's huge. What's the next big patch? Oh yeah, in terms of a milestone, I've always said probably like March, April-ish, especially based on how many bugs, excuse me, they're seeing at this level. I think they still have a lot of bug fixing to do and a lot of implementation on this current build before we see another milestone. They said multiple times they're working on a big patch. Yeah, well, Steven also said that we'd see the fucking list. Where's the goddamn list? One of the name tags is getting fixed. What name tag? Wait a minute. Are you talking about the nameplates in New World? Wait a minute. You won the thing? Oh, thank you. And Tabmaster responded. Uh-oh. This one's gonna be hairy, boys. This one's gonna be a little hairy. Distance is bugged. Distance on like nameplate renders or what you have it on, Mr. Boyle? Which town on Shoal is better for market? Just getting to level 20 and want to maybe check stores? Honestly, Jova and Mira are going to be your two best options. I think Miraleth has much better prices than Jova. Jova is typically way more expensive. Why? I don't really fucking know. But I can definitely tell you Jova is going to be much higher cost. Jova has better volume? Yeah. Jova has a little bit more on the market, but that's also because people will go there specifically to sell all of their shit on that market because it's so expensive. Nothing on Mirror Market? Really? Probably because it all gets bought up and brought to Jova. Mirror's typically been pretty healthy, but Jova unironically was like twice the expense of Mira. Things sell faster in Jova. Yeah, I don't really know why. Maybe because it's more central for like casual players and like newer players coming in. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a pull of fucking doom, isn't it? Jesus Christ. All right, thank you for those potions. Got use out of one of those bad boys immediately. Super grateful. No anvil slamming my clerics, please. Z, do not get got down here. It's very scary in these streets. Very, oh, fuck. All right, reset it. Everybody get up. Everybody jump up. Oh, fuck. That's no bueno. Everybody get to a reset. Just keep Z alive. Keep one of them alive. Jesus Christ. All right, one of the clerics lived. Everything is successful. Oh, holy shit. Oh, not like this, not like this, not like this, not the Chikurchin. Please, for the love of God, do not. Oh my God, that was scary as fuck. That was very scary. I am shocked that that actually existed for us. What the cats put to the bottom of the seat? Motherfucking who? Who's out there doing shit like that? What do you mean? What role would you say a summoner has in level 25 groups? Support. Honestly, summoner, like if you're in a group that has 2 clerics, you can pop a DPS summon out. If you're in a group that has 1 cleric, you can pop a heal summon out because a healing summon's very impactful. Really, it's just like, it's an offensive bard, so to say. They can fill a lot of different like micro roles, and then in PvP, they're a debuffer. They're silency, they're just generally annoying as a whole. They're not necessarily gonna be the main point of Prague, but reason is Jova has most of the progression benches. Mirror screwed that up from here. I would say much less anything was screwed up, because Mira still has an ungodly amount of prog, but you can't just have everybody fighting over the best benches, because then that fucks the entire server progression. So Zombie actually was a big proponent in designing the server layout that also helped the progression of this server shape up the way that it is. So in terms of the benches that are in Jova on Shoal, that's also partly because of Zombie saying this goes here, we'll put this in Mira, you put this in Winstead, then this goes in Nuela. And because of that entire server progression, that allows areas like Jova to actually, you know, thrive in having more of those things. Zombie's reason Mira sucks? I'd say yes. And the reason the server sucks. But yes, the entire server node plan was facilitated primarily through cats. So without that, you would have a lot of disorganization. Pretty conflicting things. Is it better to use XP scroll and quality food buff before starting at the workstations or before you claim it? Before starting at the workstations. Before. In terms of like quality, processing scrolls, stuff like that. Adventuring scrolls before you claim. Is it on claim for the XP scrolls as well? So what if I have like a processing XP scroll? I'm up 220 gold from casinoing. Bro, I saw you running the Jova casino earlier. Shit's fucking disgusting. Claim for adventuring, only for adventuring. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I saw you doing the fucking casinoing. How many people have actually won? The fact people do that is insane. Well, because a small percentage of people will win. Like, it is possible. Theoretically, 2/3 of people will lose. And that is where Shatter's Profit comes in. It's fucking disgusting. Some people win in this game lacks dopamine. Sometimes you just want to feel something. The real dopamine is the gold we lost along the way. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey man, some people got a lot of money as well right now. What's the highest bet that you've seen come in? Oh, and 20 gold from a death roll. I bet that was the best feeling that you've had this entire phase, huh? Absolutely unreal levels of dopamine. 100 gold. They lost? Or did they win? That's a death roll? Oh, that's fine then. That's fine. You won? Dude, I'm bad at death rolling. I'm terrible at death rolling. My boy Doss, he'd come in and take all your pockets, though. I think one of the best feelings of this phase for me was saying that I wanted this sword and then going and farming up a named mob and actually getting the sword to drop. It's almost like when people are able to chase a drop that they want and then they hit the RNG Gamba on that drop, it feels really, really, really good. And almost like drops are good for the game in a certain extent. Isn't that just absolutely wild and wacky and unbelievable? Holy cannoli. Super client confirmed. Wait until you also hear about my sick 439 Fizz Power crafting shirt. Technically processing shirt. My beetle's incoming. Yo. Wait, you're confirmed getting a beetle for your dupe? That's fucking massive. Actual 1-of-1 beetle. Now, not 1-of-1, but exclusive. You have a beetle, different beetle. So they brought in a black and gold exclusive beetle mount that are only given out by Hector specifically for people that find dupes, bugs, and exploits that are game breaking. So if you submit it with proof and with repro steps, and Hector says it's a good enough, you know, exploit, then you're good to go. Zomp found a dupe around requisition board and buy order turn-ins that can generate basically infinite citizen bucks for you, which is very, very bad. So Zomp pushed the repro steps up, and Zomp got rewarded. Chat, get rewarded. Be a good person. Find dupes. All right, we gotta go through here now. Everybody come. We made it out of that fuckery. God damn. God damn. I haven't reported or used it, but I know it. It's fixed now, thankfully, because everything's disabled. But, dude, it was the same trade window shit. It was legitimately just the trade window. Found the bug last phase, but didn't figure out how to replicate it. Let's talk about something else. Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying the fishing thing. What if I know a way to level fishing very, very, very fast? Does it allow you to level super fast, or does it allow you to catch fish super fast? Because I'd say regardless, probably bug report it. Best case scenario is you get beetle. Realistic scenario is, man, 200 XP a game tick. And the game tick rate is... how quick? Because that's a lot. It's so sexy. Zomp has a beetle fetish now. Yeah, Zomp, that shit's clean as hell. It is a very nice mount for a very hard thing to get. Now, I will say, I need some justice for Dusty type shit. Right before they announced the beetle mount, I reported a fucking exploit related to the Carfin loot table, or not Carfin, Steelbloom loot table. They got me a shout out on the damn dev stream, and I only got this Shatterclaw. I want a goddamn beetle too. But make mine Dusty. Just a flat 200 fishing XP. I mean, that's not the worst. Uh-oh. Where did you come from? How did somebody pull those? All right. We get a little divine power res and everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. I blame me, if I'm being honest. No anvil slump, sir. No anvil slump for you. He really fucking wanted my backline there. And I did not want him to want my backline there. That shit's terrifying. That shit's terrifying. Keyword sounds like before. Ayo! Listen, I walked so he could run. And the Shatterclaw is still cool. The Shatterclaw is still cool, I will say. I just like the other one a little bit more. I'd like to trade mine in. I'd like to speak to the manager of the exploits. You can go from 1 to 50 fishing in under 2 hours with it. Interesting. Oh, pudding. What is this? What the goddamn hell? Oh, you're throwing stuff at me now. Understood. Understood. Who do I send this to? You do a bug report. Oh, that's good as shit. Thank you, bro. Yeah, do bug report. I refuse. Well, no beetle then. I don't have the fucking motion to get you a goddamn beetle. Who the fuck do you think I am? Brother thinks I have more clout than I do. Goddamn. Excuse me. Pardon me. We go through here, right? Am I tripping? No, I'm still on the right path. I swear to God, at some point in time, I always get turned around progressing through here. And this is the first time that I've actively, like, led us on this route safely. Especially multiple times in a row. It's fucking great. It's a goddamn dream come true, my boys. Shockingly, I have zero sense of direction. Oh, my sense of direction is awful. Absolutely awful. But I navigate based on physical landmarks most of the time. Like, that's how I navigate, like, small towns and shit. Doesn't work too well in New York City. I somehow always miss a turn every time we go to New York City. Shit's ass. Usually related to a bridge as well. But I know what the layout of all these rooms are, and I know the mob spawn locations. So I basically navigate off of mob spawns and then relativity to those mob spawns. So it's like after this spawn, I go in here and there's the patrolling moonwalking laborer. Got fucking Michael Jackson dog in here. I got ammo. Is this beetle just a corruption version of the one we have now? Oh no, it's not corrupted. Oh, it's like, it's gilded. It's dope as shit. Hold on. Here it is. This is the beetle that you're looking for. A golden bug. The drippiest beetle in the entirety of the game. Your blue beetle has fucking nothing on this. That thing goes hard as hell. See one mirror, I think it looks dope as fuck. It's probably Sops. I think my beetle looks better ammo. I don't know. I don't know. This one's also more exclusive. You're set. You're set. Only comes from the bug reports. And it's gotta be big enough to actually warn a beetle. There's 1 and 2 on the server. The Shatter Claw is also supposed to be pretty exclusive, but they handed out more of those than they have the beetle so far. Mount looks like someone put a decal on it and called it good. Your mount looks like someone put a decal on it and called it good. I think Voil's just a beetle hater. We should get Voil a green beetle instead of his blue one. Represent him a little bit more. There'll be more, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure there'll be many more waves of the mount to keep it like relatively exclusive and fresh feeling. You have a beetle? You have the poor person beetle. You don't have shit. Absolutely nothing on that beetle. It's a $400 beetle. But what's $400 when this one's priceless? Can you put a price on excellence, Mr. Boyle? I need this guy to drop his fucking chest. And then I need everybody else to pass on it for me. If anybody rolls need on my chest, I will murder you. In game. In game. But it will happen. I will publicly execute you in the town square in Mirrorleth. Here we go. Oh. Although, we got the minor skivvy recipe. So that's kind of dope. That's kind of fire. These only have fizz crit chance, which is a bad hidden stat. But really good actual attributes on those bad boys. So that's really good. Plot twist the beetle files. Jesus Christ, they give Finny a beetle for blowing the lid on the entire thing? God fucking damn it. I would hate that so much. I'm gonna start new on troll. Like, you know, you can play with it. Yeah, pull up. I think everything in Ashes is better with the community. It very simply is. Ashes is so heavily rooted in the simple concept of multiple people working together to accomplish something. And the second that you're not working within that multiplayer aspect, oh dude, it feels so much noticeably worse. And solo ability will continue to like improve with Ashes in the long term, but I don't necessarily count on that leaning so hard into that solo ability that it becomes better than groups. Like, you will always be incentivized to play in a group here. Formed a couple hours, pretty successful. Forgot to pop scroll. We've all been there. We've all been there. I've had so many new players that come in and they're like, Dusty, hunting is taking so long for me to level. Is there anything I can do to make it faster? And I say, do you have a scroll popped? And they immediately say no. Need a 5-minute break, gotta make beds. Can we get back to Tap Master real quick? Because if we can get up there, we can just chill and then reset for a sec. Because we're ahead on Tap Master spawn anyways. Yeah, alright, beautiful. We get back to Tap Master and then we ball. Also, if anybody on Shoal needs metalworking done, I need to get my metalworking up to Journeyman before the end of the day today. Honestly, I can probably do it myself. if I'm being honest. All things considered. Just Gamba? Yeah, I have a lot of copper stored up as well that I can just start to make into ingots. Because you need a lot of copper ingots for late game crafts. So I think I'm going to start to make copper into ingots and then call that good. Because that double process will get me a sheetload. A shitload of XP. That'll probably get me 5 levels just right off of that. I have like an inventory full, or a storage full, I should say. Crucia? Yes, Crucia, and then whatchamacallit. Yes, 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 yes. See, I always forget one of these fucking bosses. It's always one of them. You want to comment for the armor plating? What, my copper stuff? I mean, I'll probably just make them into ingots for now, but yeah, I just have like a bunch of copper shit. Like, I don't even need to use it for anything. I'm just getting my metalworking up so I can put my Braithreat shirt on because it's level 15 right now. But when I hit Journeyman, I get to throw this on and it's 439 fizz power on top of, you know, what I actually have on my gear, and it's enchantable through novice enchanting scrolls. So pretty strong to have. It's part of why farming in Forge is so good, because outside of the actual item drops that I'm looking for, which I can't even get the shield right now. Kind of sad. But outside of the items that I'm farming for, I can also get all of these artisan pieces, which for whatever reason have combat stats on them. So I'm cool with that shit. Very, very cool with that shit. Farm rams in the anvils, a few spots when they just keep respawning. That is true. That is true. Pop a scroll and then just farm a whole shitload of rams and then call it good. Never recovered from the deleted shield. I still don't know to this day why my shield got deleted. Like, I actually have no fucking idea. I don't know who. I don't know what. I don't know how. Fubo, that's not nice. That's not nice. And Fubo heard that I was gonna get a forge scale, and so he ate the entire alloyed laborer spawn to stop me from getting a fucking forge scale. It's ridiculous out here, man. It's absolutely insane. Like, the entire community is just preying on my fucking downfall. Now alloyed laborer is not spawning. Jesus Christ. What's our auto block chance on tank? Fizz, I'm sitting at 29-1, and then magic, I'm sitting at 20. The fizz will go up if I get a better fizz shield, though. Cleanser, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But cheers, Steve, my soul. It's a necessary iodine from salt that you need. I bet he's on the stairs. Probably. If I could guess 3 spots that he'd be under the stairs, in the wall, or in the lava. So, yo, Ego, what up, dude? How's Forge Grind going? Forge Grind's actually going quite well. We're hitting a lot of name mob loops. I got a massive upgrade for my metalworking shirt. That's got 440 fizz power on it as well. That's the largest part about the upgrade. We have found multiple item drops, weapon armor drops, all that stuff. It's been quite nice. And so far, there haven't been a lot of deaths. So, not much from actual, you know, the named mob standpoint other than the artisan gear and recipes. Oh! We also got this. So, literally the best earring in the game. Recipe acquired. It's fucking insane. It is so good. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee and then say hello to Corla because she just got back from work. One sec. Bitches! I've returned. Oh, okay. Any cooking recipes? We got the blacksmith stuff. Or the fucking blacksmith barbecue, whatever. So, I mean, that's weaponsmithing, I think. So, that's good. Smoked cheeses are great. Have I ever told you the story of the shrimp pimp? So, Carla and I are out shopping with my parents one day. And there are a series of stores in Maine called Martin's, where it's like a surplus and salvage. They basically buy out inventories from other stores that for whatever reason had to get rid of their inventories. And we're out of Martin's. And we're like in the parking lot. And this old ass like Chevy SUV pulls up and it's all clunky and beatery and stuff like that, right? And this dude like rolls down his window and he's like introducing himself and like talking to my parents and stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck? And my mom's like, hey, this guy sells cheese. Come try his cheese. And this dude is literally out of his vehicle, driving around to different stores and shit, and selling like cold smoked cheeses of different types of cheese. And honestly, we still have some of the cheese in the freezer right now. So he's out there selling cold smoked cheeses, talking about the process and everything. And dude's name that he went by is the Shrimp Pimp. So we got cold smoked cheese out of the Shrimp Pimp's vehicle. And he broke us off samples. He had a block that was for sampling, so it was beautiful. You pop processing XP scroll before you start the craft. Before you start the craft. So pop the processing XP scroll, start your craft, and then when you collect it, you don't have to worry about popping anything else. Where's the best place to farm cooking recipes? I mean, it all depends, man, because with cooking recipes, like, they're global drops, so they're not really a hyper-consistent, this is the best or the worst place to farm this. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. They're not really operating in that capacity like some other things are. So, I would say, personally, anybody want to come to Forge? Jump up and reset? Yeah, I should probably do that. Should almost definitely do that. It's just the paths are going to be tough if we don't have a lot of the DPS for it. Excuse you. Because there's a third unruly flame. Oh, I guess one of them reset, but the flames are the annoying part of it. We need to focus fire. Yeah. I'm gonna try to let it pat by real quick, and then I might be able to jump down and just... Ow. That fucking hurt. Let's see if I can let it pat by. And then maybe I can pull the Flame Stoker. And then we can start with that. Alright, I'll pull the Flame Stoker over to here. So focus, green cross. Fucker just silenced me, bro. Actually better than most of the players that I've ever PvP against. Literally silenced my fucking chain. Yo, Samurai Cop, thank you for the 40-day streak, dude. I appreciate you very much. Also, cave cheese. I've only had one, but it was so good that I still think about it. Cave cheese. Like cheese aged in a cave or what? Like, what's the difference there? Just true RNG? Yeah, more or less. Oh, hey. Journeyman Scroll of Processing XP. What a fucking coincidence. Wow. I don't know if we need that or not, but I'm gonna grab that for guild real quick. And then we roll greed on that. I have so many recipes that we're gonna have to give out to guild, and then the rest of them get sold by the guild for guild money. They hear the red pop scroll before processing. Thought I was high as fuck when I popped it before collecting and no more XP. Yeah, I mean, you were probably high as fuck, but also you were correct to think that it didn't do anything for you. So basically with your processing, all of the modifiers on processing are determined when the job has begun. Repentance or Journeyman Metal? I'm hitting Journeyman today. So after we're out here, I'm gonna run over to Halsey and then I'm gonna start a massive job that's all copper. Because that was the next one I was bringing up anyways. I just haven't done anything else with it. So I will be Journeyman literally today. Literally today. And then we ball. And then everything will be absolutely peachy and perfect and wonderful. I just haven't done any other jobs since making my gear But I unironically have hundreds upon hundreds of copper that I will be processing as soon as we leave here, and then I will be journeyman. So if we went on a break right now, I could start 2 jobs, and then that would take me to journeyman. So I'll be there before the end of the day. Because I'm just going to start making my copper into ingots and then prepping that. Because I was going to give people copper, but it seems like people don't need copper right now, and then I'll need copper in the future, so... And then we find more. Thank you. Exactly that. Cave aged sounds so fucking good. So, like, what makes cave aged cheese different than just a regular aged cheese? Like, couldn't I just have something that simulates cave conditions? The cave. I mean, that makes sense. Moisture, I imagine? Probably fair. Tastes a little more wet. Is there special yeast? Whoa! That's an item level 29 weapon! What the fuck? Oh my god, wait, we just found an item level 29 weapon. Holy shit. And I can't even roll need on it because we got people out here that are gonna use it. Oh god. I like would literally switch off of my one-hander for it, but people would use it as their main, and I can't contest them on that. I can't contest them off it. Holy shit, what? Oh my god, where did that come from? Hunter weapon. Dude, part of me was like, oh, I could go two-hander with this. And then I look and I have a ranger and two rangers and 2 fighters that would stick the fuck out of that. And I'm like, oh man. All right, boys, more farm. Everybody gets shit today. Everybody gets shit. We keep pumping. We keep balling. We get it for everybody. We will find all of it. I promise. That's insanity. I can't believe one dropped. That does not happen. That was absurd. That dropped from Tapmaster? Yes, that dropped from Tapmaster. Oh my god, wait. X up Forge just got a 29 weapon drop. Boys, come on down. Z's gotta sleep soon. Chat, we need 2 clerics ASAP. Ego, my go. I need more clerics. Because what we've been doing is just coming down here and running this named mob rotation over and over and over again. Why are you lying? Look. Look. Duels and Teen Spear literally just dropped. Legitimately just dropped off Tapmaster. We just saw the 29 weapon. It exists. They do exist. Sib, we're up. Today's loot has been phenomenal. How? Because they exist. It's not a 0% chance. It's just a very low chance. So Fives, the tank that was in my group yesterday, has Forge Guard pants. The item level 29 set in green. It happens, brother. Technically it is 0. Well, actually, the integer is 0. I hate you, dumbass. Is Crucia bugged? No, Crucia's there. We have literally everyone here except for Fire Puppy. So no Forge Scale right now, which is sad. But I'm hoping for the Fizz chest piece that drops. I would really, really, really like that. This way. Wait, which way? Which way are you this way? Oh, did somebody get stuck? Or lost? Understood. Understood. Wait. Everything's bad? Got lost. I look back and I just don't have half the group with me. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, man, this shit's dying really slow. Excuse you? Pardon you? Was gooning over spear. No, no, please, feel free. Feel free. I bet it looks cool as fuck, too. I bet it looks dope as hell. Also spawned behind you, because I was so confused. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's all sorted out. I still can't believe that we just saw an item level 29 drop. That's like the namesake set from Forge, so they just added in the new Dunes and Teen weapons. And that means that it is physically possible for item level 29 weapons to drop. We just saw one here on stream. That is a forge specific weapon drop. So we could see any of it. Jesus fucking Christ, boys. We're so up. Oh, the Dunes 18 Greatsword? Oh, I want a Dunes 18 axe or something. I don't know, man. Part of me just wants to obliterate people with a two-hander. But I also feel like a one-hander is already doing just enough for me. Does zone level up or something? No, it's still the same thing. Like, it is still the very same forge. And, like, stuff's been dropping from Carfin, too. Not frequently, but we've been here. This is honestly, like, day 2 of actually having a smooth progression through the route. And this is the first 29 weapon that we found, but we found other named mob shit during this time, so it's not like this is just completely bad to run by any means, man. We're doing very, very, very well off of it. So I say we just keep a group in here. Fuck a 6 p.m. event. I'ma just keep pumping. And if we can get more people over here, I really don't like only having one cleric, because there is so much that can just one-shot a cleric if they jump into the back line. So I'd really like to have a second cleric. But as long as this is smooth, then this is smooth as shit. The bus response get bugged out when the mob resets? Yes. Yeah, frequently. Right now, there is a named mob fire puppy that we are trying to get a shield from. Well, specifically, I'm trying to get a shield from, selfishly. And with that fire puppy, he's the only fire puppy in the game that drops that shield. It's called Forge Scale. Unfortunately, somewhere along the line, Fire Puppy became bugged and stopped spawning. And then when they reset servers last night, somebody must have rebugged it and it stopped spawning again. So, I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but we shall see. Breath visual has been changed for the 8th time. The wind has been slightly turned down to enable higher performance. People doing it on purpose to control the supply of the items probably would be the mining skivvies. The mining skivvies. Good luck to anybody that needs those bad boys. Dude, we're running so fucking hot today. We're running so incredibly hot. We got the metalworking shirt. We got the mining pants. We got an item level 29 weapon drop from the Dunes and Teens set. We are running so insanely hot. Yesterday, we found a blue mining bag as well. Like, brother, this is insane for us today. The drops are fucking hot, and the Blanc is even hotter. People are bugging mobs on server reset to stop the items from getting out. Yeah. And the people that are bugging the mobs are bitches. I know. It's a controversial take, but I'll say it. I'll say it. It's a bitch move. And I hate that shit. I just want a Forge Scale. Valdred! You missed something, Valdred. You missed an item level 29 weapon. We got a spear drop. Dunes and Teen spear. Dude, the drops are insane. Seems like an abuse of game mechanics. Seems like being a goddamn douche canoe. Specifically, are stopping people from getting more recipes because they hold the market. Wait, so you're telling me someone's bugging out the Forge Scale spawn because they are the only one with the Forge Scale recipe? Because I have one in my bag right now. Motherfucker, I'll stop that from happening this instant. I'll literally post this bitch in global. Who got my spear? Not me, don't worry. And then we did also just get the mining pants too. So we're running hot as shit. The Slagbreaker mining pants literally just drop spoils and qual. And then those have fist crit chance on them too. So dude, we're running fucking hot right now. The only thing is we need to keep the cleric supply going. If we run out of clerics, then everything falls apart. Last 6 hasn't dropped shit for us. I'll be completely honest. Do Artisan clothes have hidden stats? They do indeed. So, I'm starting a big batch of metalworking after we're done grinding because I'm 15 and I need to push to 20 and I've been meaning to anyways, and this is my motivation to get there today. This will be equipped immediately, 439 fizz power on that. I have hundreds of copper that isn't refined that I've just been waiting on, and I'm like, well, now I'm gonna refine it. So, if anybody needs metalworking done, I'll be 20 in a few hours, and then that gives 439 fizz power on top of everything. So your artisan clothing is a solid scaler in terms of your total power scaling overall. If you get a Slagbreaker shirt, that gives you 219 max HP. It's a Slagbreaker mining shirt in green. If that drops, like, there's a lot of power scaling that comes out. So I'm trying to find myself some pants, a belt, and then I'm good to go. I have a belt right now, and the belt that I have on is the mining belt. So, like, that's cool. The hidden stat on that is fire resistance. So I now have 5% fire mitigation as well, which is, like, cool bonus, but you know the back stat for the lumberjack shirt is, shirt gives like 300 power or something. Peep. Tailoring. Lumberjack shirt. Well, that one's out there. That one's 383 power. And then you have qual. So it spoils qual and then power on that. So, he has uncommon copper to spare because I need cook and farm belt. You need uncommon? What do you need it as? If it says it, there's no other. Yeah, I mean, everything will have 3 stats on it. So you'll always want to compare it to what you currently have equipped. Uncommon? Refined or no? Because I can definitely get you that. How much do you need? Because I can probably get you that today. After I go out of Forge, I'll run over to Halsey. Because that's where... I think Halsey's where my copper is. I'll need 30 ingots and can pay you for each belt. Okay. I don't know if I have 90 uncommon. I'll give it a look. I get it refined? Well, I'm going to be refining anyways. Because I need to get my... metalworking up to 20 today. Because I've been waiting to refine it anyways. It's just all raw right now. And then that shirt. I need to have that by the end of the day, or I'm a dick for having that shirt. Although, I rolled greed on it and got it. And then realized after that it was the insane shirt that I've been waiting for. And then I was like, oh shit. I give you proc food. Ooh, wait. I have metalworking elixirs as well. So... like, low-key, let me run a big batch of common first to try to get up to level 20, and then I'll be able to equip my shirt, and that'll give a little bit more spoils too. Because I'll try to get that. That shouldn't be long, and I have a lot of common. Dibs if you get Pinion's pen. How much you slipping me under the table for it? The drops have been fucking hot today, brother. I'm not even gonna lie. They've been, ow! Fuck. Aw. Boo. Boo. Alright, well that's unfortunate. We already have the recipe, I think. Over we go. Back to the old grind. Wonder if drops are better in party size? I don't know, man. Can't believe you tempted fate there. I won't lie, I clenched a little bit. Like, I most definitely clenched a little bit when I saw the damage that came in. It was more than I thought, and if I wasn't blocking it, I definitely would have died. That shit fucking hurted. I will not be doing that next time. And not that I have, like, crazy mats or anything. I got a little bit of glint, so that's cool, but... no food buff and you would have died? Yeah, I didn't have my scroll up either, so that's kind of on me. Food buff OP. Actually, I only have a beefsteak up right now, so I only have 600 from that, but I always preferred party farms versus raid farms for gear. I feel like there's a balance. Like peak Steel Bloom, when it was just shitting out so much gear that it didn't really matter and everybody got geared out in one day to the point where you were rolling greed on the core drops. Just raid farming that and just grrr, drops per hour made more sense, but is there a reason you don't condense your glint more? kind of like an RNG thing. So in the event that I do die, 50% of my materials tab gets cooked. So 25% Fupo eats, and then 25% of it goes on to my materials. So what the fuck? You made a fucking glory-bound shield? Yo! That's insane. What the fuck? That's pretty. Alright, I mean, the shield tech is showing through, man. The shield tech is showing through, especially in a fizz-heavy meta. We're gonna see a lot of clerics that adopt the shield eventually. I think Moonbug is honestly ahead of the curve there. I think Moonbug is early to it. But yeah, so in terms of dying, if I die, and honestly, when I die as a tank, I want the game to essentially have more stacks to potentially pick from. Instead of having a chance to drop all 3 of my glint, for instance, it could have a chance to theoretically drop minimal glint and then other shit. So the server that got corruption 3 on Linux last night? Yeah, Aerolee's my dog. I hate to see that. I hate to see that. The worst part was the immediate panic that set in. If I could have offered a piece of advice ahead of time to anybody that's planning on corrupting at any point, it's never log out when you corrupt. Because then people can move over to you and word will spread, and there will be people that wait on you to log back in. It's really, really, really rough. The best thing you can do is sprint in a direction and then have your own chat chase you down, man. Oh god, I've corrupted before and it was fucking scary. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. It's a different level when you don't immediately have that, like, that response. I remember talking about 7 pieces of gear. Yeah, 7 pieces of gear is rough. He said he logged in 14 hours later and they were still waiting. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, in all fairness, he did corrupt on one of their crate runners. So, like, at that level of it, I can't say we wouldn't do the same to somebody that corrupted on one of ours if we had the people that were willing to sit on it. Yeah, gotta kinda give credit where credit's due. Emberbeard went literally in squadron shifts to pull that shit off, dude. That's fucking wild. Like, actual insanity. But yeah, anytime that I'm corrupting, I always make sure that there are people that are right next to me that can get my shit without any chance of me losing it. And if that's not the case, then I'm not corrupting. And if there's any chance that that goes south, then I'm not corrupting. And there's a reason why your boy has 0 blight. Because corrupting isn't worth it for a man like me. Someone killed me early this wipe like that. They gave up, but their dots finished me off. Dude, I was watching the clip. And I immediately... I saw how low the dude got. And I saw the bleed debuff. And I knew what was gonna happen. And I hated that I knew it. I didn't want to know. It was one of those things that I, like... I legitimately didn't want to see. I didn't want to have to face. Rogue. Where's our rogue? What rogue? Wait a minute. Is there a rogue near us? Better be glow. If there's any other rogue near us, I don't want to deal with that. Rogue near stairs. Over here? What the rogue doing? Why would there be a solo rogue over here? Was under me? Weird. I mean, maybe trying to farm names, but like, we have all of them on a cycle right now. So someone would literally have to brute force every one of them, one at a time from us, to actually break our cycle. We have all of the respawns. So we kill this, and then we go next, and then we go next, and nothing's spawning outside of that loop, so. Long guild name with 3 parts. Was it ours? Was it glow? It might be glow. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Where is Tapmaster? Bro, I want Tapmaster to spawn more than any other any other NPC right now. The last Tapmaster kill, actually the last couple, have been fucking huge. I feel like Tapmaster is really the, like, the payoff point. So far, at least. I want to get the chest from Strieger. It's Forge Guard's Deflector. It's a nice little chest piece until I end up getting something that's actually crafted for my item level 29 set, but it has 490 power on it. And if I get that, and this new Artisan chest, I'll be up like 900 power as a result of that. Which is a fucking lot, by the way. Like a substantial amount of power. So I'm kind of pumped, just for perspective. I'm curious. If I unequip this ring, I go down 10 power. So that chest is immediately going to give me about 10 power. Maybe even a little more since it's fizz power without DRs. Which is really, really, really enjoyable to have for fucking free. Chat is time. What time? Oh, goodness gracious. What is this? Did they come with more? How many do they have? Because I'm down. I'm very down. They like swooped in out of nowhere when the spawn hit. Well, boys. We've got some guests. We've got many guests. For them flagging up. Settings check has been initiated. I don't believe that they will follow through on it, though. Or maybe they will because we're all low as shit. But if they try, I shall protect you all and I shall kill all of them. Alright, well, on to the next. Looks like we're competing for spawns now, boyos. Let's get ourselves a nice little reset over here and then ball out. Oh wait, one of them died. Oh no. Oh no. The poor lads. Alright, so they're already down one. Peep game? Wait. What'd you get? Oh my fucking god. You made an epic glory bound? Goddamn. Golly, brother. That thing is fucking pumpy. Peep Peter Forge as much as to map this face. Yeah, Forge is a fucking hotbed for it. I'm just gonna get up and reset these real quick, by the way. Just hop up here. This is the reset spot, and then everything is fine. Everything is beautiful. Everything is glorious. Everybody just heals up. We got Z alive. We got everything. Everything is perfect. Epic 40%. Jesus fucking Christ. Why so high into epic? Like, what did you use for... What do you use for mats? Oh, wait. Their cleric died. That's so sad. That's actually so tragic. Alright. Well, let's kill the Flamestoker real quick. And then we'll unflag. You gotta die anyways. Gotta take him with you. Nothing is actually going to save a mage in this meta. Zob was saying the same thing earlier. Somebody was asking about mitigation types as a mage. And Zob goes, doesn't really matter if you were heavy because you're just gonna die anyways. It's so fucking true, dude. It's so real. I feel like you just gotta embrace the fact that everybody this meta is gonna be abusing the fuck out of a shield, bro. Like, the shield is the way of life this time around. Why are we out on this side anyways? Wait, we need to go the other way. Right? Let's drop down. Just go down here. And then this takes us to Lassek's spawn. Because I don't want us to get behind their route. Because they're slightly down here. But they're not going to have enough to pull. Because half of them are dead. And this is definitely not dead yet. So we don't need to fuck with the roundabout. We can just deflag real quick. And then just get a trap on his spawn. Make sure that we get the tag on that. I don't have timers because it was full uncontested before, but which two-hand weapon do you prefer as tank? One just want to do more damage as solo, or when you don't need the extra shield defense? Greatsword gives you more attack speed, and Axe is going to give you the best weapon tree that's available. So really, like, whichever you want out of those. But either one of those would be my recommendation over anything else. If you are under 100% attack speed, so just not mace. Yeah. I mean, the thing with mace is like, mace is good. Mace has really good power scaling. If you get a good mace with max HP or whatever, it's great to use. But mace is so fucking slow, especially if you're mace longbow. It's like, wait. It's like unworkably slow. I don't like to operate at anything under 100% phys attack speed. And anytime I do, it actually feels like I'm playing the game in just jello, dog. All right. Oh. I don't really know what their objective was there. But it would appear they are not going to be taking our spawn here. I melted their ranger. Why'd they flag? Like, did they try to jump one of you guys up there? What the fuck happened? Is a rogue still? Yeah, he's not flagged up. He's just sitting here. This chemist. They're just chilling. But yeah, anytime he flagged up here. That's weird as fuck. Maybe like a tab target oopsie daisy or something? Because that seems awfully out of character. When I had my mace and my longbow on, I was sitting at like 89% fizz speed. And that shit felt terrible. Let me tell you. Like, the actual... I was camo flagged. I think their ranger hit me using his airstrike. No fucking shot. No, that's so sad. And then he probably took damage and had protect from the tank. And then the tank probably flagged because of protect or from iron aura. Because iron aura will also flag you if you, like, hit a friendly target with it. It's fucking tragic. That's happening to me before as a tank. And it's so fucking sad. Oh, no. All right. Why is my flag taking so long? I promise I'm a peaceful man. I swear. Hold on. Turn song off or something. Oh, streaker. Good day, my good man. They're back? Yeah, but it's like half of them are back. And then the other half isn't. So they're not going to be able to con us on this loop. Song off? Yeah, turn song off. I'm going to turn my iron ore off so I can actually D-tick as well. But right now, since I switched to my one-handed sword with buffs up, I'm at 113 during combat, and then I sit at 98.8 without any other attack speed buffs up whatsoever. So that leaves me in a really good spot because attack speed in this isn't just going to be like your basic attacks. It's also impacting your cast speeds. And as a tank, we're typically operating within trip windows, within burst windows, where we're trying to get through an entire weapon combo as quick as possible. And then we're trying to dump as many abilities in during that time as we can fit. So it's kind of like a little window where tank most efficiently operates, and we can just put an ungodly amount of guaranteed damage into people. Oh my god, the Slagbreaker mining shirt. 220 max HP on that bad boy. We're running so fucking hot. I'm gonna pass on this because I got the metalworking one. But holy shit, man. Holy shit. That is insane. So we found the metalworking one with power, and we found slag breakers, which is HP. Jesus. All right, everybody get up here. Because they're going to try to sit on the spawns. And I don't believe they want to. I can always guild deck. But also I have 2 gold, so the concept of a very expensive guild deck does not sound very fun to me at this point in time. Man, I wish they weren't 27 gold. What an ideal, beautiful, joyous world that would be. If I do say so myself. Fucking expensive ass guild decks. Ooh, wait, what if they reduce the cost of guild decks in the upcoming patch as like a big balance patch? That would be fucking wonderful, wouldn't it? Get walled. Elbosos. Actually fucking Fortnited. None of them are even attacking. Oh, they're down and head that way. I mean, it locked down Forge for us if we want to come farm, because these drops have been actually fucking insane. Like, unironically insane. So, I'd be down as fuck. It's just 27 gold for a guild deck, and that makes me sad. Finishing up farming for my gear. How's that going? Because if you're done. Where I'm still torn is Night Reaver Great Axe for double power, Glory Bound for the HP. Leading Glory, but part of me still wants all 5 big booms. All 5 big booms. So, I mean, it just depends on how tanky you feel, man. Like, that's the biggest thing. And I always try to base it around the largest form of content that I will be doing, which is full open world, you know, no numbers match, no numbers stop PvP whatsoever. Someone not loot the mob? No, we did. Wait, Rancher's Veggie Pasta! Boys! They just took loot off the previous boss. Surely... Wait. Surely we got the shirt off the last boss, right? I got it? Oh, okay, cool. That's perfectly fine then. That's perfectly fine. I don't know what else they got. This is Husbandry Qual. So, I mean, honestly, probably like the worst one to get right now. Because I don't think Husbandry Qual does anything at this point in time. But... +1 for the boys. +1 for the boys. If it was Farming Qual, maybe it'd be slightly different, but... none of they had freeholds. That would also be legitness. That's legitness. You are cooking, Chef Ron. Maybe you are chefing. In a truly remarkable way. Do you think I could settings check them? I actually don't think they're gonna get, like, up here in time for the tag. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm gonna just wall them when they try to run up the stairs. And then they won't be able to get anything. Because this is going to spawn in legitimately a second. And then we ball. Need to get over 100 gold on a few people before patch just in case. Oh, we already have more than a few people over 100 gold, I think. I don't think total gold is an issue whatsoever in any way, shape, or form at this point in time. If we were to just put out a ping and be like, hey, we're buying a guild freehold, everybody come here. I think we'd have that in, like, before the fucking ping went out. Would have run such a hard death ball with me in front. The ability to instant nuke is nice, but it's just my sports. Yeah. No, I feel you. I mean, genuine thoughts on it. If I rock the two-hander, I would decimate people off the face of the earth. But I know at some point in time, I will inevitably get aggro on me. And that aggro will be very fucking annoying to deal with. Very annoying to deal with if I don't have a shield. So I know that I could get away with scaling more HP, more damage, getting rid of the shield, and then just rocking the two-hander until the death of me, right? But I know my most consistent option is 1000% going to be nice. I know my most consistent option is 1000% going to be looking at shields and making sure that I'm just not dead in the first place. Genuinely, Ranger and Cleric, I'm having a character crisis. They both 25. Ranger and Cleric both 25? Jesus Christ. At that point... fuck, those are the two things cats needs the most. Are you trying to heal and support, or are you trying to do damage? That is the one variable there. Like, legitimately, neither of those archetypes are a bad choice, and both will be tremendously in demand for endgame PvP, especially on a high level. So it's genuinely just a matter of, like, which would you rather play overall? Getting lag spike while getting on and off mount that I can't get to go away. Any thoughts? GPU drivers updated? that's my immediate first go-to. Have you updated your GPU drivers recently? Drivers? Always drivers. Always check drivers. Yes, that is my first recommendation, if I could ever give one. If your drivers are out of date, you're going to have a very bad time. Baldy, what up, dog? Another roll getting geared. Firebrand stands no chance next time. Surely, right? Especially with all of the wonderful, delicious bruschetta that we can pop, thanks to Chef Ron and all of our wonderful cooks of Vera. Surely Firebrand can die now, right? Everyone can just pop food in a Journeyman Scroll and then be up 3,000 HP. And surely if everybody has their gear plus 3,000 HP, Firebrand can die, right? Good luck. Thank you, thank you. I know we'll need it. I know we'll need it. Now, I've said on record publicly, I plan to kill Firebrand the first time the same way that the pyramids were built. Throwing human pain and suffering at it until the job is finished. Just absolutely obliterating life at this goddamn boss. See the funny move pirates did? Wait, what'd they do? They farmed Carf as a raid, didn't bank, and went to Tumok. No! There's actually no shot. Like, genuinely no fucking shot. How in the world did they fuck that up? Deck? May be decking on Fist of Empire. Be ready. Cause low key, high key, if they be trying to mob train and stuff to kill, if we can head over to Forge, then we could definitely get him. How many of them are there? Yeah, there aren't that many. Invite to raid. Invite to raid. Because we're forming Forge. They're being annoying as fuck. Forge drops have been great. And they also can't even successfully mob train on us. So I don't think we need this many. I just procced rare cow milk. Wait. So what's that gonna be used for? Does that push up like your qual on what? Take me through this. What does this make us? My exact question. What does that do for us? Immediately. Waterfalls to food. Right. Right. And you procced one? So it's just instantly going to disappear? Cheese, butter, barbecue, weapons with food. Okay. So that's good. That's good. What realistically difference does that make? Is that the difference between going from like a heroic to an epic? Like an epic to a Lego? Like what are we looking at that point? Heroic to an epic? Okay. I like that. I like that very much. Epic tier barbecue food. So epic food and epic elixir. What are we looking at for qual at that point in time? That's big? Yes. That sounds quite large. Sounds very large. I'm extremely happy about that. 300. Wait. So, Nin, were you going to save all that for a 29 again, or what was your initial goal? Did you just like impromptu make the 26? You get the spear drop or someone else? It went to... Did it go to lag? I think it might have gone to lag. To Sierra. I don't remember who got it, but I got the insulated Breath Reach shirt. So this is a metalworking shirt. I'm getting my metalworking up to Journeyman literally as soon as I leave here. We got the mining shirt that has 200 max HP on it. So this is 439 power. We got the mining shirt with max HP. What else have we got today? We got more shit too. We got some recipes out here. It's been very solid. And now we might deck on these guys. Wait, who wants to talk about running? What is it? Fist of Empire? Sorry, I spelled their name wrong. What was it? Fist of the Empire? Alright, well. Keith, you throwing down on this? If we get the 27 gold spoken for, I will drop this right now. Ah, yes, they're mob training over to Z. Okay. Well. I'm gonna send it. Rogue dead for them. Their rogue's dead, our cleric's dead. Loot our cleric shit. Should wait until top spawns. It's a 5-minute spin up. So, gonna duck with no healer? Yeah, they're just gonna run away anyways. They're just being fucking annoying. They started conning and then immediately went into mob training to try to bring us over there. They're gonna log? That's fine. Listen, with the rate at which we've been finding shit today, 2 hours of uncon farm here, that's worth 20 gold across everyone here. Yo, 9, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I don't know where the note is, but there it is. It's not worth 25 gold. I mean, I beg to differ. Like, any of the pieces that we're finding right now are going to be worth more than that amount of gold. Yep, you guys are getting fucking waxed here. You actual mongoloids. Nah, there's no shot that you guys all just got fucking waxed. I didn't even need a deck on their dumbass. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, fucking imagine not even killing a single fucking one of us. You fucking Goombas. Actually, the worst players that I have ever had the displeasure of running into. Jesus fucking Christ. Brothers just got their shit fucking vaporized. My god. Well, GG good fights, boys. Who did they try to even jump there? Because it didn't fucking work. Look out behind you guys. Yes, yes, yes. Brother. You're not getting away from me. I kill better rogues than you for fun. I have terrible, 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 terrible news, big dog. I have terrible, terrible news. I will literally chase you the entire time that your dumbass is here, and you will absolutely die. The mob is doing more than he is. No, the mob! Mob, kill him. Nice. Dumb fuck, bro. I swear to God. All right, I'm gonna stack on his guild and get their entire ass out of here. Alrighty. Are they still going back in? Because if they're in here, I'm just going to drop it. Almost there. They're gonna log out in 5 minutes. They legitimately will not be staying. Are they? Wait, Z, did they come back down? Don't need us? No, 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 you guys can come over. Because we'll be able to farm this anyways. Where are they? I'm depoting and heading over. Okay. Yeah, come over then. Because if they're still over here, I'm just going to drop it. They jumped? Okay, so they're trying to cut around. Okay. Come to them and take a spot. Alright, cool. We shall be decking on these bozos. Make sure that you guys find them out in the world and also kill their shit. Because this will be free 99 for the boys. I don't think we'll have to worry about a single kill going their way, if I'm being honest. With how their first couple of engages have gone, I think it's probably relatively safe. Considering they got absolutely fucking annihilated. So, we bought. Everything's fine. Fist of Empire was selling Stoic members who were KOS according to the guild, but have yet to kill any of us. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. They can be as annoying as they want to be, but fortunately, we keep that thing on us. And we shall see if they actually want to back it up or not, or if they will just immediately log off and run away. Because something tells me I know which one it will be. I didn't see them the entire time over here, by the way. So I'm not quite sure where they're at. What's this red sword? Oh, the sword, you say? The sword, my boy, is Blade of Shattered Crystal. That comes from Caravan 3rd floor. So it comes from a named golem there. There's like the blood crystal golem, and then there's just the crystal golem or whatever. Oh, Clark down there? We do not. Oh, wait, Z. Shit, I left Z behind. Z, you can just mount up and then run through if you have a decent mount. You want me to grab your loot? Yeah, if you're down there, go for it. Feel free. Feel free. Because I'm going to sit here. And once everybody gets down here, we have joyous time. And honestly, we'll probably turn this into a little Steel Bloom raid. Or not a Steel Bloom raid, a Forge raid. Maybe go down to kill Zammer or some bullshit. Z fell. Alright, less than ideal. Less than ideal. X up, guild, duck, verse Fist of Empire. They will probably log off immediately, but be prepared. Alright, so once everybody gets down here, we can just farm Forge. Because Forge has been kind of fire. Oh god. I don't know that we had this many people that were going to X up immediately. Jesus Christ. Come Forge, and we farm Forge after. Fat drops. Zammer kills. Woo. Alright, cool. I'm recruiting. I'm doing what I can, boys. Thank you, Zom. Appreciate you. Much love, much love. It's not really Tapmaster that's the big problem. It's like... It's more so the patrolling ads. Outside of just him. People are running for combat? Oh, me too. Me too. But something tells me that they will also be gone before the guild deck goes out. So then we'll just turn this into a raid. Because if we can get a Befallen Forge relic... Nobody grab my loot. Hold on. Zombie! Go get Lag's loot. Somebody grab Lag's loot. If we can fall an anvil and we bring it over to Miraleth, then instantaneously, Miraleth is the best settlement in the entire fucking game. Instantaneously. We can craft all of the Forge specific shit right in Mira. So, I'd really like to maybe get a relic going. I think we're the only server that doesn't have a relic in any of our settlements at this point in time. It is... Oh, shit. It is unfortunate, and I know that we are so much better than this. I know that we can do it. I just haven't seen that shit yet. I defeated the Q boss. Congratulations, my friend. That is the hardest part of your journey. Oh my god! Metalworking pants! Please roll need if you guys would need them. If you guys are going to use them for your sets. If you guys are going to have it. Good luck to everybody. Those are max HP. Those things go fucking hard. Wait. Did nobody grab it? Bruh. Bruh. That's so sad. I'm sorry. That's my apologies. I was focused on the other things. One can remove kick from guild right below. Foil. Or, hear me out, a confirmation before the person actually gets kicked. Like, how does that sound? Maybe in Intrepid Studios, maybe like a, are you sure you want to kick this person from the guild? Because poor Jinso has suffered like 3 deaths at my hand by now, and Brody didn't even do anything fucking wrong. They're on Strieger, they flagged on me. Alright, we go to Strieger then. This way, laddies. Tally ho, tally ho. This might actually be less than ideal. Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think I shouldn't have run from everybody. Z, where's Z? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I can scoot back incredibly quickly, I think. Up top. Okay, here. I will show you guys the way. I shall show you the way. Before the lava jump. Okay. I'll mount up and then I'll come down and I'll meet up with you guys. Everything is perfectly fine. You know the way? Okay. I just need to Thoom. There's a dog touching me. Just ignore the pupper. They wiped. Wait, how did they wipe? Just on Streaker? Bruh. Alright, Spork, mount up, buddy. We're making a run for it. Everybody follow. The train's a fucking leaving. And if you're behind it, then you're absolutely fucking cooked. Off we go. Just try to avoid mobs as much as we can. And I feel like with this many people coming... Why, mule? My main mount's dead and the mule has more HP than a base ram. That's the tech. That's the tech. It's chonky. It's very chonky. Don't panic. Unleashed. Oh, he panicked. He panicked. You just gotta make it to the jump around over here. Come this way, my boys. Come this way. Sad that when you let your mounts die, everything's fine. The mounts aren't dying, they're giving their temporary life. Who the fuck? I just got my shit smacked up. God damn. God damn. I just got fucking walloped. Alright. Well, we made it. Everything's perfect, everything's beautiful, everything is awesome. Fell to my death on the way back in. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did I get your dragon vote for Dusty's mayor? Oh, dude, this is the one time that I would fuck with a flying mount. Like, I don't really enjoy flyers that much. I feel like they're kind of boring and, like, devalue the playable world a lot. But let me tell you, times like this, where I'm just like, man, I'd love to swoop down on a motherfucker's head right now. It would be nice, but I don't want to do any of the work that a mayor has to do. That shit is actually like a very time-consuming task. Genuinely very time-consuming. Don't run quite yet. Yeah, I'm waiting. We'll catch him when the catching's right. They need them all to bring more first. Yeah, you do your thing. You do your thing. So, zombie is basically like the opening act for any of the guild decks. So, they only have a few people over here. So we're gonna bring in enough people to flood the area and essentially tell them, hey, you can't farm here unless you bring more people. And zombie is basically he's gonna go out and he's gonna find their guild lead, and then he's gonna say that their guild lead has a tiny penis and sucks at PvP and they're getting pushed out by a streamer guild, and basically entice them to bring more people. And then if they bring more people, we're just gonna guild versus guild deck them and then wipe them off the face of the earth. So there's basically like there's a rules of engagement. And it's like, has zombie primed the targets properly at this point? And if the answer is no, then, well, it's still a no. So right now, we're seeing the perimeter setup. We have our people that will continue walking through and farming the named mobs. We'll get all the loot. And now, they'll be locked out. Don't forget you need those cores, or did they change that? I don't fucking know. I'll always be ignoring those shits. You know me, I'm not much of a prepper, more of a reactor. Wait, don't get any XP anymore? Weirdly enough, I've still been getting weapon XP in raids. They weren't supposed to give character XP or weapon XP, but my sword has still been leveling, question mark. Why? I don't really know. But I mean, I'm cool with that. We're only 8 for a while. Oh, wait. Nope, you're right. So even though we were in a raid, if we only had 8, it would still generate. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We were in a raid, but not everybody was here, so I think it still generated the weapon XP. I'm making things up. Boy, do I love misinformation. Woo! Sorry. Sometimes I get excited. Oh god. Please don't die, guys. Please don't die. They're regrouping at Strieger after wiping. Alright, well, we just need to make it down to Strieger then. I'll just reset these mobs. And then Strieger is through here. So you guys will just follow me through here. As soon as these assholes reset, then everything's fine. Just stop hitting more stuff. Everything's fine. Alright. Kill this real quick. And then we go Strieger, because we gotta get over to Strieger fast. And if we don't get over to Strieger fast, then they will probably get a tag, and I don't want to miss a Strieger tag because that is the chest that I need. If I miss that chest, I'm mad. All right, let's go. Follow, 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 follow. Everybody follow. Everybody stay close. Don't pull more shit, please. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I feel like I'm also taking the long way, if I'm being honest. I don't think that this is the most efficient route for me, but it is a route of all time. One of them. All right. That's resetting. Everybody keep going. Everybody pump through, and then we go down. Once we find these guys, it may be Deckington time. Maybe time for a beautiful, beautiful Deckington. Gotta tell the bars to be careful. Yes. Yes. They're on Strieger. Alright, keep running through. Everybody just keep running through. Because we can just... We have enough people at this point. Just stop and kill this. Actually, no, keep going. That's fine. Because if Strieger's up, then we'll need to get over for Strieger, but I don't think they have... Okay. I'm gonna try to reset it if I can get aggro on it. I don't think I'll be able to get aggro on it, though. Probably not. Might have been just a little slow getting here. How we got so many people? But nobody using spells. Boys! Boys, time to lock in. Oh no, they flagged! Res me fast! Anybody with a res? It's all going to shit. Guys, they're flagged. Just hit them. Just blow all of them up. Trey, you're free farming. Trey, you're killing all of them, yes! Yes! My boys! No reses, no clerics? Dude, I have no idea why we have absolute zero clerics in anything that we do. Like, it's actual none. I, at this point, will legitimately start hand-picking clerics. Out of this entire raid, we have 2 fucking clerics. That is a 2 out of 27 ratio right now. Dude, we're supposed to have 2 for every 8. How do you guys have so few clerics? I don't know how we have so few clerics. Genuinely, I have no fucking idea. If I'm being completely real, make sure you guys get the loot when it goes public. Like, I straight up don't understand where all of the clerics went. What bow you running as a tank? I run a glory bound longbow. We have 37 people in guild. How many clerics do you... R.I.P. Cleany. Oh, no. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, 12 clerics. See, that's the golden ratio right there. You want 2 for every 8 people. So you're doing really, really, really well at that point. Like, you were slightly over the golden ratio, and that provides just enough sustenance. But I actually don't know where all of the fucking clerics are. And, like, where they've gone, where their existence is. I don't understand. But I miss my clerics dearly. And we need many more. Well, Dad, can you show gear? I'm doing that, then I'm going to take a bong rip. I'll compromise with you. Rosarium Guard 6-piece. Helm, shoulders, bracers, gloves, belt, legs. Brine Beard boots. This is hopefully getting replaced. Need a cleric? Yes! This chest is hopefully getting replaced with the chest that drops from Strieger. If we ever get lucky, that is the Forge Guard's deflector. That's actually a chest Zombie has. So that'll be a huge upgrade for me when I do get to equip that. In my inventory right now, oh, my weapons, Bladed Shatter Crystal, and then just Glory Bound Longbow. Jewelry, Petal Shard stuff, Nuela Cloak. And then I'll be putting this on later today once I finish up my metalworking to Journeyman. This gives 439 Fizz power. And yes, it's straight skill gear. Interesting, huh? Very, very interesting. So, it is what it is, man. I gotta log it. I gotta lean into that, though. Power? Yep. 439 Fizz power. 439. It's a fucking lot. So there were also mining pants that dropped earlier that had 200 HP. There's a mining shirt that had 200 HP that we got earlier from here. So Forge drops a lot of those very good trade skill stuff. Trade skill like pieces of gear. Relatively frequently. So, relatively. Man, we really need more clerics. Wait, Chappie! Me first. I am high prio. Chappie with the res! Come on, Chappington. Yes, Sirski! That's my fucking goat. Yo, Stragma. How are you, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I'm gearing up the lads, gearing up the me, and honestly, we might be kicking the shit out of some bozos here very soon that want to contest us. So we may very well see the 27 gold banner fly through the air. Whatever, we're on shoal. But let me tell you, these guys are struggling enough, and from what I've heard, they've been wiping pretty much every step of the way. So we're doing the old bring people in. We're gonna run some Forge for a little bit. Hope we continue getting better drops, and honestly, we could go down to Zammer's room with a group this size. Only bad thing is we have literally 3 clerics. And that, my friends, is no bueno. That is very no bueno. Come this way, lads. Whoops. Named mobs while we wait for them. And one is a guild friend. Yes. Yes. And we also have one as a guild friend. But yeah, so overall, like, we're just out here pumping. Just trying to, you know, get some good shit. Picking back, being bull with the boys. And, oh wait, Strike, you didn't hear it. We got an item level 29 weapon from Forge. We got a Dunes and Teen Spear, which is not supposed to drop frequently. Glow, welcome back. Yes, good drops all day. Literally all day, good drops. Dunes and Teen Spear. We got a metalworking shirt with the 439 power that I'll be putting on today when I process my copper. We got a mining shirt, the 200 HP. We got the mining pants with the 200 HP. Like, brother, we are absolutely pumping out here. And that's on top of all the other bullshit that we got. So, we also have some potential PvP out here. Fists of Empire, some bullshit like that, are contesting us. And they've been some goobers, to say the very least. So, Zombie's doing his pre-work right now to feel out if it's actually going to be worth the 27 gold deck, or if they're just gonna run off the second that we bring a few more people in. They've flagged up a couple times, and it has only resulted in their doom and demise. So, we'll see if they continue with it. But overall right now, careful. Overall, it's been a good day for the cats. We're finally getting into that endgame chase. We got the last few recipes that people are looking for all getting sorted out. We're getting some really... Oh, also, slag earring recipe. Literally best earring recipe in the entire game, in my opinion. We now own it. Strag, you're gonna like this a lot. We got slag earring. So now, Strag has the power. This earring will be crafted by pretty much everybody in the game, more or less. It is a disgusting earring, especially as it scales up into higher rarity. It's real good. Sip has gelato recipe for me too? Jesus. All right, Strag's gonna be a happy boy. Stone Glen Hands recipe. That is another item level 29 set. So that's a very good armor smithing recipe to pass along. I will grab that for our armor smiths. Or whoever is armor smithing, feel free. Crucia's up this way. Don't forget about Crucia, my lads, my dudes, my guys. Crucia drops a Pinion's pen. So we might want that. We might want that. Slag's mid? You're mid. The fuck do you mean Slag is mid? Slag has an ungodly amount of HP and mana and the double crit chance. Oh my goodness gracious. Gin Blessed? Like, you're telling me magic is good for anybody? No, fucking blasphemous. Blasphemous. Why would anybody want magic power on a piece of gear? That would mean that you're a fucking caster. First of all, it's a huge problem that you should probably fucking sort out. It's probably like an... Any magic users got a res? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. See, that death happened because I have too much power and not enough HP. If I had slag earrings, I might not have died a very unfortunate demise there. What would have happened if you had Gin Blessed? It would have saved me there. What would have happened if you had slag? That's what I'm saying. Double Lego slag and I'm up tremendous, man. I'm legitimately set at that point. Nothing's killing me. Double Lego slag earring, a Lego fucking bruschetta. Oh my goodness gracious. What's gonna stop me? I'm gonna be like a million HP at that point. Good fucking gravy. And 1700 power. It's unreal. Gin Blessed and Carfin alumnus. Are you going double Carfin alumnus or are you doing that weird shit where you try to keep a Petal Shark 3-piece? Because some people have been talking about that 3-piece petal set. And like, honestly, I like it for tank because of the extra scaling, but I own it. Thank you for 13 months, brother. You could say it's been fun. You could. If you're really looking for adjectives that kind of only slightly describe the situation, fun is a good way to describe it. Both of those will be way later if I were the brother, but they were best for me on PTR. Yeah, the PTR testing led me with some disappointment into this gear set, you know? I need to get back to my 792 magic power. I need to get back to my 95% mitigation on every instance of damage. Good fucking god, dude. That shit was a game changer. Having double glittering spall rings in Lego plus 20. Having a Thistleborn neck Lego plus 20. Having a Dreadwing shield Lego plus 20. Like, bro, it was unfucking real. And the amount of raw mitigation that was coming out, oh my fucking god. Lego Bruschetta is 3.5k HP. That's a lot. That's a lot. Who need health gear when grilled cheese can give 5k health? You need more health. You need more health. I got bruschetta right now that'll give me 2393, and then I still rock a goddamn journeyman con scroll on top of that for more HP. There ain't enough HP. I don't have a bruschetta on right now, but if a guild deck goes out, you bet your ass I'm getting a bruschetta up. You bet your sweet fucking bippy I'll be bruschetta in that bitch. Lego barbecue is 4.7k. Jesus. Bro, that's just like so much. That is so fucking much. If you have a mid-tier gear set and you pop radiant food, you're immediately like doubling your fucking HP scaling. All right, off we go, boys. Off on the wonderful world of adventure. And probably violence, but what does DEC stand for? Declaration. So guild versus guild war declaration. I know, sounds all wordy. But yeah, guild deck is just basically guild war. Wonder who came up with these inflated numbers. Steve Jobs. I got my money on him. He's always been trying to run up numbers since he was a wee lad. And I feel like we can't rule out the obvious one in the room. The AI writing this game. I don't know, man. Have you seen how bad the AI games are? Pull up sit chat. What's in sit chat? I have citizen chat in my social. Am I not a citizen? No, I'm a citizen. What's citizen chat? What am I missing? What you mean there? I think I'm missing something. What is that? I saw a noti that said someone is on bounty. Oh, Oh, yeah. So someone posted that in Guild Discord earlier where there's a bounty on someone. Let's see. It was... Hold on. I replied to it earlier today. This is the text for it. Player commodity test Kyle Justo is now on bounty for Node Miraleth. So, I don't know if they're testing this or not. Yo, Believe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I don't know what they're testing in that. Whether it is like an enemy of the state system where we can designate a guild or a person as an enemy of the state and then we can target them. Because that would be really fucking cool, if I'm being honest. Like, they're a system that could just be like, this guild or this person is an enemy of us. We got Blackout behind us. Who? Blackout looting? Oh, they're not going to want to do that. I don't think the looting is their intent. He peeked? Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. I don't think they're about that action. And if they try to be, then they can find out. But I don't think they're about it. Check sit chat again. I'm not see. God fucking damn it. I hate you. I hate you. Do you think it's too late for someone that's 27 to do anything with their life? I'm 27 and haven't done anything with my life and feel it's too late. Probably. Yeah, probably just gotta accept that you're a failure at this point. Really just, you know, lean into it. Because at the end of the day, the world needs people that succeed and people that fail. And you need people at the top and the bottom of everything. So, like, I'd probably recommend, like, studying up on the best areas to dumpster dive. Honestly, I was a Starbucks store manager for a while, actually, when I was kind of around your age. So, no, I was actually before that. But I was a Starbucks store manager, and Starbucks throws out a lot of wrapped pastries. So I'd personally recommend just trying to figure out which restaurants near you are getting their, like, their pastries and their stuff in, like, a single serve package. Those are really good because you can actually find, like, the fresher food there. So, yeah, no, I would say, like, prep that. Job interviews, maybe working out. Stop jerking off so much. Probably a good one. 3 years away from being old, better lock in. Yeah, like homeless in your 20s can turn into an inspirational story as long as you survive. Homeless in your 30s means you're kind of locked in at that point. So definitely try to sort that shit out in the next 3 years. If that was an actual question, by the way, I'd recommend finding something you're passionate about. Anybody can find passion in anything, dog. Whether that is a hobby, whether that is a job you enjoy, or anything else like that. Shit, whether it's dumpster diving. As long as you aspire to one day be the best dumpster diver in the fucking world, that gives you something to shoot for. Sell your organs for cash. Honestly, you can operate off one kidney. I feel like there's so much opportunity to really do something with your life. Like, hear me out. If you have nothing to strive for, what I will recommend is applying for a job with the sole intent to give all of your money from your paycheck to me. Truly just asking for advice. Bro, if you're actually asking for, like, genuine advice, my biggest recommendation is if you're seeking validation from a Twitch chat, like, no bullshit, you gotta find something for yourself. I stream not because it's like a huge monetary thing. I'm not a millionaire or anything like that. I stream because I'm passionate. The people that are here have their own passions, whether it's being a part of this community, whether it's something outside of this game that really motivates them on a daily. And it's all about what you find joy out of. If you're looking for some no bullshit talk, genuinely, whether it seems dumb to you or anybody else, whatever it may be, just do something that makes you happy. Part of my morning routine is every single day I wake up, and one of the first things I do is I go out and I have a flock of like 30 pigeons that recognize me at this point, and we're on the same time schedule. and I go out and I feed the pigeons seed every day. I have a mix of like corn and different bird seeds that I'll give them. And I hang out with the pigeons for a little bit and I'll feed them. I'll chill, I hand feed them. They jump up on my arm and hang out and shit. So that's part of my morning routine that gets me, you know, just rooted as fuck. So personally, I say just find something that you enjoy and start from there, man. Small morning routines can make a big difference. So doing with my life, free food. Finally just hitting a comeuppance. Jesus fucking Christ. We get downtime before go to like Amber, shut up. I have 2 gold, 92 silver. And then glint. Let me hit you when we're back to town. So I don't scam you. I don't want to owe you anything. I've got the money, it's just in my other pants type shit. I will pay off that buy order 1000% though. I just gotta sell glint. I'll give you half stack. That also would work either way. I ran out of scrolls before the grind today, so I had to buy a 10 stack of scrolls. This is just cool, respectful, and casually, occasionally, and adjectives. An adjective. Well, there are a lot of adjectives, so that could be a good one too. It's not necessarily a bad thing. What are you having about? Y'all never fed birds, dog? Hey, sick, I swear to God, bro. If you have never just like gone outside and then fed a group of birds and like watched them fucking jump around, it's like a little bird mosh pit. As soon as the seed goes down, like birds will jump on each other's backs. All right, so over like 10 minutes are you yapping about birds? All right, so every day as part of my morning routine, around like 11 a.m., I go out and I feed basically like this flock of pigeons that started with just 2 pigeons that came by. And over time, I started feeding them and they realized that I wasn't gonna murder them. So they started bringing like the rest of their friends over. And we've got like rare spawn pigeons. We've got all white pigeons. We got like cow pigeons. We got a lot of shit. We got some banded pigeons that are like, you know, privately owned pigeons from other people. Oh my God. Oh my God, more money pants. And these ones are blue. Holy shit, we're running so hot today. And I rolled a 2. I rolled a 63. I think I saw 100 in there. Yeah, I saw a 98 need on that bitch. The drops are fucking hot. If you do that for crows, they'll bring you gifts, little buttons and shit like that. So I have pigeons, I have crows, and I have seagulls right now. And there are also Canadian geese that have been migrating back in. I can't get the Canadian geese to land at this point though. So I'm trying to figure out how to lure the geese in. But as of right now, I got the big 3. I got the crows, the seagulls, and the pigeons. And then there's also an asshole hawk that tried to kill one of my pigeons one time. Cause like hawks swoop in super fast and try to like headbutt the fucking their prey. And like one of my pigeons was flying and I see this streak just go through the air and I see this puff of fucking feathers. And so I had birdseed in my hand and I threw a bunch of birdseed at the fucking hawk and it fucked off. Hawks gotta eat too. Listen, they can go eat anything else, bro. My pigeon was perfectly fine. There were still like snowbanks on the ground and dude got like speared into a snowbank all fucking Goldberg style and looked up at me for a second and was like, and then it just got up and flew off. So Hobog gets all the other birds and runs into a window. One of my pigeons ran into one of my windows one day because I have my like enclosed porch where I go to smoke and stuff, and that's where I keep their birdseed. And outside of that window, there's like a grill and then there's a railing. So they sit on the railing or sit on the grill. And one day one of them saw like me getting seed and the fucking idiot tried to jump off of the grill through the window to get to me. And it wasn't like a full flight, so he got hurt, but it was like a jump forward, spread wings and on the window. And I'm just like, I'm getting their bird seed and I just hear thunk. And I look out and dude's sitting on the fucking deck just stunned for a second. Who's wrong with tank guide? I am the tank guide. My tank guide would change so fucking much. I'll pull one out at one point on YouTube, but something you'll learn about me is I fucking hate posting YouTube recorded videos. I'll be honest. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know though. I can answer pretty much anything. One quick question. Is Forge Guard better than Sand Bastion? For some reason I like Bastion stats. Like, Sand Bastion is not the worst by any means. It's a force instead of a finesse. Sorry, not a finesse. Force instead of a... Whoops. A force instead of a fortitude. Force gives you more power. And wait, this is magic. Yeah, this is a magic set. You thinking about Sandbastion or are you thinking about something else? I looked at the helmet and I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, that's a magic set. So, I mean, if you're a fizz damage dealer, you will not want that at all. But if you're a magic user, then I believe people used to say they were going to run 5 Cognizant and 3 Sandbastion. But Stone Glen's nice for fizz / tank at 29. Stone Glen's okay. I don't like Rally much, though. If I'm being honest, I don't like Rally much at all. Yeah. Good day, sir. For you. I know exactly what he wants before he even opens the trade. Might be thinking Sun Bastion. Ah, yeah, that would be it. So, Stone Glen, you have heavy and you have fortitude. Heavy, less than ideal. Fortitude, great. Rally is just a self-heal, and it's a 10% chance when you get hit to get the self-heal. The reason I like Forge Guard so much, the set bonus on it is fucking phenomenal. Bulwark is a 10% chance on receiving damage to gain 10% MIT for 15 seconds. So, like, for me, I really like this set bonus to build off of. And then from a Forge standpoint, or from a gear standpoint, it's probably just a little bit more solid. Did we kill Crucia yet? Or are we killing shit too quickly? 3-5 heavy light cog Sandbastion was the best setup on PTR. That's what I have also heard. Which one drops Slag Breaker pickaxe recipe? I actually don't know. Right off rip, I haven't seen one drop yet. Which one is it? Now that I think about it, I haven't seen a recipe drop. I haven't seen a pickaxe drop, which is kind of shocking. Chat, which one is a pickaxe mob? I'm talking about shield. Oh, Sandbastion shield. Oh, you're talking about shield specifically. Okay, wait. So you're talking about Sandbastion. Oh, the named shield. Oh. This is item level 26. So, I mean, this is still better than just a basic shield. And then from Forge Scales perspective, this is item level 29. So it gives a little bit more mitigation, a little bit more base stats to play off of. Just like a typical higher roll because of the item level differential. The thing about Forge Scale right now is that the mob is bugged out, so it's actually not spawning. People on server resets have been finding like a place where they can basically glitch the mob into the wall, and then they've just been throwing it there. Dunes and Shield Biz. Ancient Dunesin's not bad. Or the Dunes and Teen Shield, if they've changed it to that. Yeah, Dunes and Teen. It's not bad. I prefer Dreadwake personally, but Dunes and Teen can also drop here. We can confirm the Dunes and Teen actually does exist. Spawns, yeah, no, I was talking about the Forge Scale one. The Forge Scale mob spawns, but then it gets glitched into the wall. So people will just bring it elsewhere, and then they'll glitch it into a wall or into a floor, so that way other people can't actually farm it. So that way they can keep the drops a little bit more exclusive, which I'm pissed about because I don't have a Forge Scale. But yeah, I mean, if you get the sword and the shield combo, then I mean, it's not the worst. What's the Sandbastion? What's the other weapon in the set? Because I know that it's a blue one-hand sword as well. Probably find it in here. Molding Stone, not you. Bitter Quill Shield. Oh, wait, yeah. I mean, Bitter Quill's really not bad. It's got an additional power roll on it. Like, that's a solid sword. Even just from the sword standpoint. Like, the shield doesn't really have the craziest stats on it. But the sword with an additional power roll really isn't terrible. Alright, well. I believe the other guild that was conning us fucked off. I think. For the combo, which tell if it's good. Yeah, I mean, it's fine to run. It's not like it's gonna be the best thing in the entire game. Not very good. Sebonus was doing 3 damage tick. Yeah, typically additive damage rating isn't the greatest. Zammer? I'm down. We can do the boss loop. Did they drop some mobs? They've existed this entire phase at this point in time. So we have already had people that have found Forge Guard stuff from here. We've had people that have found Carfin drops from Carfin. It's just that it's not common. And that's what I've always told people, is that it exists, but it's not common. And it's not supposed to be common. But like, this entire RIP grenade, this entire phase, like, people have got drops. 3 level 29s all dropped. Wait, you got 3, motherfucker? Is that name mob stuff, or is that just like, is that trash drops? Because we got a trash drop today, which was fucking phenomenal. I was excited. Granted, it came off a name mob, but it was technically in the trash drop table. It was a Dudes and Teen Spear. So that's great, but yeah. The trash drops have been... Warhead got an Akadira body from a dude corrupting. What? Nah, that's insanity. That's actually fucking absurd. He got an Akadira body from some bozo corrupting? That's disgusting. I hate that so much. I hate that I have to know that. I hate that that's going to take up space rent-free. Seen a few glass fills, common, a few forge guards. Yup, it exists, dog. It exists. He corrupted over 10 silver on his body. He corrupted over 10 silver and lost 100 gold piece of gear. It's probably more valuable than 100 fucking gold. God damn, what do you mean? Forge scale's at level 29? Yeah. Forge scale's 29 as well. Yep. Shitty thing about Forge scale right now is that the mob keeps getting bugged out into a wall whenever it spawns. So I can't get a fucking Forge scale even though I'd love to. But god fucking damn it. Motherfuckers want to be rats. I hate that shit. I can't stand it, dude. Tomfools and hooligans, let me tell you. Go make dinner and open the stream up to see almost got a full raid now. Lions. It's happening. It's happening. Now, there was also a guild that came over to try to contest. So as a result, they had to die. They absolutely had to. Now, we PvP'd a couple times with a smaller group. And then they kept coming back. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna just drop a guild deck. We called people over and I was like, best case scenario, guild deck. Worst case scenario, we go, you know, and do farms. We try and Zammer tonight. Are you part tier? Because we're gonna go Zammer right now. Like, we're going to walk down to Forge Lord Zammer's room right now with this raid and try to take it on. We have 3 clerics. We will probably need a 4th. But we should have enough people for Zammer. Famous last words. Famous last words. Go Zammer before we lose cleric. Yeah. We can go now if we're not worried about the name mobs. I think we're going after Tabmaster. Yeah, Tabmaster just spawned. So that's perfect. The clerics have been cleansing you from time to time. Man, whatever they gotta do to live. 15k AoE read smackage. Yep. But I'm gonna do everything I can to keep the boys alive. Because let me tell you, it's gonna be fucking rough out there. Should we maybe start on Fire Puppy? Because, like, Zammer does hit really fucking hard. Really careful. Really hard. Pass. I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure everything's fine. Worst case scenario, everybody just hops up top and then we reset that shit. Like, genuinely, what is the worst that could happen? Personally, like rolling forward on Anvil Slam. I'll have you know, back in my day, Rush Frog, a little bit of history for you. Your pal DustyWhy is the reason why Anvil Slam is so fucking devastating now. So you used to be able to grapple it. And you could grapple Zammer just in general. And then certain rats, Intrepid Studios, figured out that grappling the boss basically invalidated most of its moveset. And I may or may not have also found an exploit where I could grapple Zammer into the little grates on the side of his room, like the wall area, and it would reset him. So there was a guild that was contesting my guild one time for a Zammer tag, and I just kept grappling it into the side of the room until we got the first hit. So you can't grapple Zammer anymore. It's all bad. It's all bad. Now, I will say, we can still taunt, and we can still put Humiliated up on Zammer, make him feel a little bad about himself. So that can always be good. Ideal scenario, though, one and done, kill Zammer, get the relic, and then ball out from there. Good fucking god. Currently grinding oak, the farm drop gear you need, and what stats are most important? Important stats, max HP scaling. Secondary important stats, power. Honestly, those are your two things. As a tank, especially if you're a new tank, just scale as much max HP as you physically possibly can, and then have power be your secondary scaler from there. But max HP will generate threat for you. Max HP will keep you alive, thus keeping your group alive. It is unequivocally the best scaler in the entirety of the game for a tank, and it is really fucking nice to have. I say that as I cognitively choose to pick up some more power pieces. But do as I say and not as I do, my boys. I just want to see something juicy drop. If we see a Spall Ring, or like a Forge Lord Signet, or what's Khadgar's Whisper called now? There's a sword that he drops as well that's actually kind of sicko mode. So, for those that have not done this before, you guys will be running to the back of the arena, and you will be upping over here. Thin of Doomsday doesn't do fire damage anymore. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't replace my blade anyways, but it's not bad. Group 4, no bard. That's fine. I'll show you guys the jump around. So, pretty sure it's Dunes and Teen Sword. Dunes and Teen Sword is a set one. So, I don't know if that's the one or not. Uh-oh. Kind of like your calc? Yeah, of course, of course. What a commission +6 is by far the best looking sword. Yeah. +6ing a green one of these is fucking demonic. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, you guys are gonna die there. You're all gonna die. Oh, that Smith coming down isn't gonna be very fun. That's not gonna be good at all. Zammer's up there. Oh, that's bad. Quick response time. Very quick response time. Thank you to the charge. Everything's absolutely perfect here. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to see here. There are no concerns. Oh, this is not good. It's all going to shit. It's all going to shit immediately. All right, we get Resis out. This is going great. This is going as well as I could have ever imagined it going. Yes, we need to kill the Smith first, please. Everybody on the Smithington. Uh-oh. Anvil Slam. All right, Resis on the Clerics. Prio Resis. Nope, we're cooked. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. He's got the 3 stacking defensives. How did another just come in? We got another ad? All right. Everybody get up, Chappy. Jump up. Res me real quick and I'll show you the jump up. Because if you guys can get up, you're good. Ultra got the beetle too? Ayo! Wait, what do you mean? Ultra got the beetle too? That's fucking massive. What did Ultra report? Was it another Dupski? Or what do you guys run into there? Guys, get Chappy up to the top. Show him the jump around. All right. I'll be right back. Un momento. While you guys all get up there. Give me 1 sec. Ultra, congrats, my boy. Ultra, help me with mine. That's fucking huge. I love that. All right, I'll be right back, chat. day, I have returned. Everything is beautiful. Send you a DM. In game? Oh. Oh, word. Cool. It's a long time coming. It's a goddamn long time coming. This one? Telling me? Hold on, just double checking. All right, yep. All right. Well, chat. Usually we do this shit behind closed doors, but with a case as bad as this, you guys get to see it live. Nothing happened with Strag. I think we were just moving his tank to second guild or something. He has a tank and a ranger. Now, Carla? Carla, you gotta play! Oh, she can have it back when she's active again. She can have her slot when she's active. It'll motivate her. It'll motivate her. The spot will be reserved, but I cannot discriminate. Though I may love her, I cannot let my emotions cloud my guidance and my decisions as the chief embezzlement officer of this fine organization. Zombie power trip is real? Hold on, I'm getting zombie next. Oh, fuck, who pulled? What the hell is this? Who did this? And why? All right. Are we feeling ready? Is everybody excited? Is everybody pumped? Is everybody fucking lit? The other healer isn't here. Okay, word. Well, I'm gonna hop up then. So if anybody's curious, by the way, welcome to the end of a Fallen Forge. This is the final boss. This is Forge Lord Zammer's room. And down here, you have the Befallen Forge itself. This is where you can make glittering steel ingots, armor platings, and eventually chain mails, which I don't know what we use chain mails for. But this is the evolution of your Forge exclusive crafting. You have to come down here and interact with specifically these. This is the Befallen Anvil. Down here, you can make all of the Befallen Forge exclusive weapon crafts and armor crafts as well. Note the price of these. It is fucking exorbitant. That shit expensive as a motherfucker. So, this is one of the incentivized areas to get to. Part of Forge Lord Zammer's loot table that is incredibly unique. Forge Lord Zammer, Tumok, Firebrand, a lot of the big bad bosses in the world. Those drop what are called relics, or can, upon their death. So, if we kill Forge Lord Zammer here, and just happen to get lucky, and we get the piece that we need to turn in to the relic, then we can actually get the anvil up in one of the settlements. So when a relic drops, it makes an announcement to the entire server and lets it know where the relic is. With this, it drops a crystal that you put into a statue outside of Befallen Forge, and then that activates the relic. So we would basically launch the relic, and we would have to try to escort it from Befallen Forge all the way over to Mirrorleth without losing the caravan that we're escorting it on. So, something that we should actually probably do, just quick side tangent. We should probably have a couple of presidential Cadillacs prepared. Zombie, Stragnin, just leadership guys that are in here. I know Keladar, I think it was, got like a legendary Terrorbird Bob for like 4 gold off of the marketplace, which I think is one of the fastest Bobs in the game, if not the fastest. You're gonna put it on a van instead of a mule? Can you put that size of crate on a mule, or is it van exclusive? Because they're supposed to be van exclusive. There was an issue before where you could backpack it or mule it, but you can just walk the crate. Have they not made it a caravan event yet? We haven't had a fucking relic this phase, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's supposed to be a Caravan only crate. But we haven't popped one over here. So I couldn't tell you. When was the last time you saw a relic? Last phase? I gotta do some relic hunting. That's why I'm trying to kill this dude. If we can get relics, we're up tremendous. There we go. Well, relics have dropped on other servers. I'm supposed to be a citizen in one fucking town. Okay, hear me out. Typically being a citizen in more than one town is a fucking flex. If you've got dual citizenship, if you got multiple properties, brother, you're stunting on people in this economy. What the fuck do you mean? You got a vacation home and a main home. You got a winter home and a summer home. You're doing well. That's better than most people. Goddamn. Like, there are people that are 27 and don't even know what to do in their lives. And you're out here with citizenship in 2 towns. It's fucking remarkable. It's inspirational. I'm proud of you, Valdred. When can I pull? What are some good mobs to solo farm for gear? Low-key, I was finding a lot of gear drops down at Cock Rock. Cock Rock is north of Nuela. We call it Cock Rock because this rock looks like a penis. Just that's the only reason. And there's no other, like, there's nothing else that could have inspired this rock. This is actually a big old dong ski. So, I would go Cock Rock. Thank you for explaining. I would have got that. Some people really don't pick up on my subtleties sometimes. It's this deep lyricism. I don't consider myself a yapper. I consider myself a poet. A poet that you can relate to. I don't know if that X was for me or not. I just figured I'd throw an invite, but... Philosopher? Yeah. Back to the roots of gaming and bringing in a generational talent of yapping, the likes of which Twitch hasn't seen in a long fucking time. Pavlito, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. Welcome in. Those mobs hit really hard. I think it'd be okay in Rosarian, but yeah, earlier those shits were chucking me for 1K plus. These mobs? Cause yeah, I could have fucking told you that. This shit hits hard as fuck. This shit hits like a truck. Is there a Slackbreaker pick has to be crafted? Yes, sir. Yes, sirski. So, my items now. 6-piece Rosarium guard set. And then I have all of my Petal Shard jewelry in Heroic. Royal Cloak in Nuela. Brine Beard boots. Right now I have Hollow Shade chests. This will hopefully be replaced relatively soon, TM. Blade of Shattered Crystal from Tower of Carfin 3rd floor. And then Glory Bound Longbow in Heroic. Alright, those are my goobers, right? Uh-oh. Come over this way and just reset it. Come over this way and reset it. I'll pull for you guys. Wait, I didn't aggro Zammer there. That's huge. I don't know why Zammer's sleeping right now. Boys, it may just work. It may just work. I'm putting my Protect on Chappie, by the way. Sorry, Zom, but I got you. I got you. Zombie loves his two-handed maces, bro. I have no idea why. But this man fucking loves the big two-hand bonk bonk. I'll fuck with it, but... Oh, Cockrock ones? Wait, really? The Cockrock minnows hit hard? Were you hitting the 1-stars? Because at Cockrock, they're primarily 1-stars. But there's also a roaming 2-star patrol that spawns. So it may have been that was hitting you really hard. But also, I'm kind of beefy right now. Especially against Fizz. But tried soloing. Interesting. Huh. Maybe tank soloing is OP with gear. Who would have thought? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Disaffects. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Everything's fine. Grenade, you're gonna want to look out, buddy. It's about to get dangerous up in this bitch. Everything is fine. Everything is peachy. Everything is perfectly okay. You guys are gonna want to get up as soon as you physically can. Because this shit's gonna hurt if you're on the ground level. Like, he hits real fucking hard. If the extra wasn't so goated, Mason be strapped to me for the combo. Like, I just don't like days, though. If the axe tree wasn't insane, then I would just use a sword, because sword's higher attack speed. You know, before axe existed, I still think sword was better than mace. Uh-oh. All right, down goes half of the people. That's slightly less than ideal for them. Me on the, oh, fuck, ow. Hee-ha-hoo-ah. God damn, man. Well, I'm glad I got the Rosarium Guard gear. Zammer trying to dunk on the back line. Coming up just a little bit short. That's beautiful for us. No clobbering. Thank you for the block. Happy to be here. Very happy to be here. We just got to keep spamming taunt. Zom, just keep taunt rotating as much as you possibly can. Because that just reduces the damage by 15% for every humiliated that's on it. So, I mean, if I taunt it, 15% less to everybody, and then you taunt it, 15% less to everybody. Absolutely beautiful. Perma uptime. 80% uptime, 2 tanks, 160% uptime, chat. That's fucking math. That's actual math. You can walk out of the clobber. Why would I be called a tank if I fucking run? Brother, I have healers here. I'm gonna make them fucking heal. Technically, you can walk out of everything. I just, honestly, I caught that anvil slam like it was a fucking pop-up at MLB The Show. I camped under that bitch. I tracked that ball and called my left fielder off, bro. How'd my entire raid die? Something bad has happened. Yup, he's going up to the top rope to finish the job. So everything was fine until it kind of wasn't. What you got? Right. Get him, Glow. Oh, fuck. I'd recommend getting up if I were you guys. If I could provide any piece of advice whatsoever. So if you come over here, you'll have this, and then, oh shit, I didn't make it. I made that jump with spring step. I fucked up. This is why I didn't like Guild Wars 2, bro. The jumping puzzles always fucked me over. Oh, lordy. I just got hit for like 13k, I think. So on the topic of Forge Lord Zammer, I'd like to offer a proposal of going back to the name mob grind. The name mobs were being very kind to us. Incredibly, extremely kind to us. Zammer, not as kind. Can we kill him with 3 tanks? We could kill him with 1 tank. The problem is he does an AoE in the entire room that does more damage than most of our backline has. And we only have like 2 clerics in the entire guild. Red, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Raid kind of throwing by not jumping up. Yes, but also the raid on the top was cooked. My guild quit, so trying to find people to heal. Wait, your guild quit and you're a cleric? What if I could offer you fast tracking into cats with abs? Geared? Looking to heal? Cleric? Discord.gg/cats with abs. Create your ticket, ping Nin, and tell Nin that I sent you if you are a cleric or a ranger. You will get fast tracked into Maine Guild if you are looking to PvP your nuts off and get repetitions every single day and become better at the game. We will show you DustyWhy. I got you guys. Thank you, Chef Ron. Yes, Chef. An absolute legend. I appreciate you, and I love you dearly. The beautiful, beautiful blue bruschetta made with fucking love. 18 gold for glory-bound daggers as a rogue, uncommon, worth it. I would personally use greatsword over daggers as a rogue. Just personal. 18 gold for uncommon. It's all gonna be common mats. So like, it's really not that hard to get the mats for this. It's just kind of bulk. You could craft this for way cheaper than 18 gold overall, and like the stats on these really aren't that good. Whereas if you look at Glorybound Greatsword, that's gonna be 257 max HP, so. We're gonna hit a named mob rotation. And have a chance at Artisan close plus valuable 29 drops. This has been really good to us today, by the way. So if we just like stay on the right path and don't get absolutely fucking rocked by mechanics that we can avoid, then everything will be perfect. Everything will be absolutely perfect. You lost 10% luck. The Z buff is gone. It's fucking tragic. I know. I'm so sad. I also lost basically all of my glint. I need to start my copper at some point, but I think we have enough people. Where's everybody at? Are these people alive somewhere? Like, do we have a group that's currently fighting through shit? What is going on here? Because now I'm very curious. We might need to work our way down and bail out the boys. The Quebecois are farming down there. Alright, Forge is starting to get hot. So we need to get our name mobs and then basically just like sit on top of them. And then not let anybody else get to them for the remainder of the night. Because we can just keep like 5 name mobs on a respawn timer. And that is incredibly easy for us to get cure from. If we can hold that down for the rest of the day, we will probably get multiple more drops. Especially with the rate at which we'll be killing. I don't want to worry about Nurse, because that requires a reset. And we can't really reset that easy. But we can come back through here. And then as long as we don't fuck up, we should be able to get everybody through, and then we can just do the same Tap Master route that we were doing before. I love that this actually works to just run through. Because I think Tap Master's still down, right? Do you know what your mouse DPI setting is? I play 800 DPI. I also just like break the fuck out of my arm when I'm playing half the time. I'm relatively low sense, but I also have a massive mouse mat. Big swings? Yeah. So back when I was playing shooters a lot, where I was flicking like crazy, especially since Fortnite was so much mouse movement, in my old Fortnite VODs, you can see my entire, like, my body fucking hinge movements, man. It was genuinely a lot of work. Cardio, fucking motor skills, everything. 1800. I, at one point in my life, played like 3200 when I was playing Dota. Why 3200? I have no fucking idea. But I used a Logitech G502 at 3200 DPI. And I very quickly realized when I went to shooters that that shit was not sustainable. That was not precise. I'm coming. I'm coming. I heard the streaker. Yeah. I'm filming. I'll be right there, my boys. You give me 0.2 seconds, and then I'll be there. Cardio mouse flicks. Yeah, bro, you don't understand. That shit was a different level of fucking diabolical cranking and pumping. All right, everything resets. Goes back to its place. Yes, perfect. Thank you. I hate that I know all of these little resets. The fact that I can skip through all this shit is probably less than ideal. Wait. Oh shit, you guys are here. Oh god. I thought it was empty over here. Hello, my boys. It's like my pigeons when I go out in the morning. Everyone's just like on the fucking rafters. All right, I'm pulling this. I have one healer at least, right? Because if I have one healer, I have enough healers. Play 400 DPI ideally because I like steady. Yeah, I've always felt like 800 was a good mix of actually being able to flick without throwing out my arm and then being able to steady for tracking too. But it's interesting to see the different types of aim styles, and especially like mouse grips off of aim styles. I used to run a hand cam from time to time, and the amount of movement that my hand has it like while it's on the mouse, my pinky floats on my mat and is like a stabilizer. So you can literally see it come down as like a counterweight and a drag mechanism in combination with my ring finger that hangs off the edge of the mouse. I claw my mouse because I have big ass hands. So over the course of me aiming, you can see stabilization and like the pinky dropping to slow down. It's fucking wild how many like small motions and mechanisms are a part of aiming that people don't realize. What other we're talking about? DPI, what other matters does it give me sense for the game for shooters? I mean, DPI is just generally a universal translation of things. In-game sense definitely matters as well. But from just a base DPI state, part of why they talk about that for Ashes is because Ashes doesn't have an in-game sense. So everyone here is playing on the same in-game sense. So we kind of got into like a shooter discussion off of it, but the initial question was because my like rotations in-game were fast. So he has my DPI because Ashes doesn't currently have that actual in-game. Please let me roll huge on this. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna brick this. I'm gonna roll a 2. I rolled a 20. I hate this game. I hate everything about this game. Oh, that's the fucking chest that I want. No! Gradstrag. That is a fucking banger chess piece. 498 power and disable defense. My god. Oh god, is the knight level 29 again? Yes, but that's the named one. So this isn't the one from the set. This is off of Strieger specifically. So that's the equivalent of us finding like a Lumen Star drop from Tapmaster or like a Pinion's Pen drop. So that's the actual named mob loot table, which is really good for us to be getting into, considering we've also been into like the trade skill table today. We have seen a lot of really good pieces come out. That chest is insanity. I would fucking switch this out in a heartbeat for that chest, and it would take me near 400 power between that chest and this chest that I'm gonna put on, which is another 439 power. I would be right around 400 at that point. That shit is nuts, man. I'm so happy that we're finding that with like relative consistency at the very least. Hello, lads. This is like, these are our people. Praying to our own Jesus. These are our people, so I can't fully like kick the shit out of them. Yo, if only he knew. If only he knew. We are actually running so fucking hot today. Like, unbelievably hot. Oh my god, after this I get the John drop. Oh. I can't believe what our luck has been lately with name mob drops. We got good recipes today. We have had pretty much everything good that could happen today. We have found a two-handed item level 29 weapon that was just in like the trash mob loot table. Brother, there is so much that has been dropping for us today that is really, 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 really exciting. I will sit here happily and just keep pumping this shit until the fucking wheels fall off. I'm in awe. I think we found 4 pieces of trade skill gear already today. An item level 29 weapon. Now we have the chest. Obviously, we're out here also getting like, excuse you guys, strands and all that good shit. So this has been a fucking dream for us, unironically, man. I don't know what else we're getting in other areas, but I'm gonna keep pumping this until people literally get sick of it. And then I'm gonna run to Halsey and I'm gonna start a whole shitload of copper. And then that's gonna get me to 20 on my metalworking. Also, I need a processing scroll. Does anybody happen to have a processing scroll that I could potentially yoink? I know, random question. Please don't feel obligated. I have epic processing food in Mira. Shit, that'd probably do the trick. If I had to guess. That would very likely do the trick. Because I'm at 15 right now. My goal was to get up to 20 originally, so this is just the extra motivation. I'll pop out and go get it. You don't have to. I mean, I can always just use... Ooh. I'll take one of those as well. Because I'm going to start a big-ass job. I just have a bunch of common copper that I'm going to make into fragments. And I'm going to hope that that little, like, bulk with a couple of processing XP buffs is enough to get me there. And then I'll just do shit for other people, so... Usually for the large job. That is fair. That is fair. Just so we can get more yield and everything off of it. Is it yield? Because at that point, I could also just pop a metalworking elixir. Give you a couple. Okay, you're a king. You're a king. I appreciate you. Qual? Alright, so if it's Qual, I should just start a few jobs and queue them all up. You pop the 5-minute scroll before or after? Before starting your jobs. So get everything all prepped, make sure it's in your inventory, and then pop your scroll, and then start all of your jobs with the scroll up. That's where you at, my boy. I appreciate you. Thank you, my goat. Before the job, adventuring when you claim. That'd be the Tuckington. The armor also works before the job. Yeah, everything has to be determined at that point in time. So basically, like, any of the quality buffs, anything processing-wise, that gets put up at the time of starting. What server are you guys on? We're on Shoal. Shoal is #1 server NA. Shoal is #1 server world. In my opinion, best content, most consistent player base. Very fun server to be a part of. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. So what friends play? Have you started yet? And did you get trapped on another server? Oh, also. Where are our armor smiths? I would be looking for Meta or Steezy. Who else has journeyman armor smithing in guild? Is it just Meta and Steezy? Or what do we have there? Shoal has a Pope, it's a one true server. The greater good. Coming in on my contract, literally right over Christmas. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I hope you land on your feet, Soldier 07. In the meantime, watching the streams free. Been watching them play over Discord, though. I hope everything works out, dog. And you can chill here, ask any questions that you may be wondering, dog. Shit. Was your company Amazon Games by chance? Because fuck Amazon Games. Jeffrey, thank you for that. Any update on the duper list being shared? You know, just a Steven Classic. Steven Classic. Soon TM. Soon TM. At some point, the duper list will be published. It was originally supposed to be like last week, and that was 2 weeks ago. Most recent was a few days, and that was a few days ago. So hopefully soon. Because I'm thinking the way that they've talked about it, when the duper list is published, you will also very likely see a lot of the duped goods taken out of the economy at that point in time. And it should be the Great Purge of 2026. At least the first Great Purge of 2026. This list isn't coming out. I don't know. I think it'll come out. I just think Steven operates on his own time. Personally. I think anytime that Steven gives a date, multiply it by 4, and then you're good. Real name list. I don't think doxing would be good. No, he's not bugged. I mean, unless somebody came and bugged him. But, like, we've been killing him and Lasix all day. Let's leave somebody there to watch it. And then let's go to Tapmaster. Just leave like Diseffects or somebody. He got bugged when we were a Zimmer. Who is bugging the name mobs though? Cause that shit's goofy as fuck. And why would they be cutting that? Remember, Action Cam has wall hacks. That is true. That is true. I mean, sometimes the mobs also, if they're like mobs that have teleports, they'll just teleport onto one of the random ledges that's actually off of their fighting area. So it gets a little weird. How much money do you think Steven will want before the game comes out? What do you mean by that? Like, from players? Probably whatever they've already given. I guess I don't really know what you mean by that. Because there's not really any additional forced monetization, and the game's also only gotten cheaper as time goes on. So, like, in terms of Steven wanting more money, everything actually points to, like, it becoming more consumer friendly as it continues. I'm sure more money doesn't hurt. If you gave me the choice between $1 million and $1 billion, I can tell you which one I'd pick. But game might never come out. Yeah, no, genuinely, it may not. I'm the last to tell you that there's a guaranteed route to anything, brother. So I don't know. I don't know if you're trying to like rage bait or whatever, but I'm very realistic about Ashes, and I also tell people my experience isn't necessarily a one-to-one with what most people will experience. I'm a streamer. I help run one of the largest communities in the game. So like my experience is rather atypical, and everything in Ashes is very uncertain, but I enjoy it right now, and that's why I play it right now, you know? So it might not ever come out. It may get canceled before it launches, but even if it does, I've now got hundreds of people that I can go to my next game with and enjoy it, you know? So whether it does or doesn't, I played New World for 7,000 hours, and that ended up being in the spot that it's in now, right? I'm gonna just enjoy it here, you know? You gotta get a really good questions last month, Steven. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. No rage bait. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Listen, I love people having their own opinions, and I also appreciate that overall, most people come in just like having their side and calmly watching. I'm kind of like the spectacle, right? And I fully acknowledge I'm like the animal in the zoo, where you have the people that come by and they're super excited, and then you have the people that come by and they're like, man, this poor animal trapped in this zoo. And I'm like one of the pandas that's like rolling around and shit and munching on bamboo and like falling off of stuff. And I'm just having the time of my life, and no one really knows why. It looks like I'm having so much fun, but I am. And sometimes I don't know why I'm having so much fun. So I'm grateful that people that both like Ashes a lot and are also rightfully critical of Ashes come in here and they bring really good discussion. People from all sides of the coin can come in and they can like voice what they're feeling. And that's how I try to like inform myself too, because you got to keep both sides of it in mind, you know? And there's no guarantee that Ashes launches. I always make the half joke that like Steven has $100 million+ to throw at this game over the course of its development. That's more than enough money for him and John to just say, fuck it, you're all fired, game's dead, we're going to Belize and retiring, and then just retire. Like, if anyone's gonna retire, it's probably gonna be the dude with a lot of money and a lot of stress, because he doesn't want the stress and also has more than enough money. So I'm the last person to say Ash is guaranteed gonna get there, but I can provide hopefully some good feedback along the way to help it get there. Ron, give me one for now. Oh, are you just spotting me that? Hold on. Give me one. Give me one. I'm poor. I'm very broke. I'm very broke. How's threat calculated? My ability to say 300% more, but I can't find where it says my base threat. So basically threat is, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Threat is calculated off of your damage. As far as I know, 1 point of damage equals 1 point of threat, and then healing has a hidden modifier on its threat, which seemingly is very fucking high this phase. Healing threat is nuts. So there are a few different threat modifiers. You have the damage modifiers, which are like the 200-300% increased threat. And then you also have threat modifiers like Intimora that go off your max HP, and then Taunt, which is 2x your max HP. So as a tank, that's part of why I like scaling up the max HP side so heavily, because Taunt at 2x max HP is going to be a shitload. Ares? Oh, 7 brother, thank you for the gift. Yeah, I appreciate that. Much love, much love. Ooh. Carla made burgers. Thank you, love. Ooh, these look good. What the hell? Carla made like turkey smash burgers. Oh, that fucks. I love me a good burger. Jesus Christ. Has there been discussion in castle sieges? Discussion, yes. In terms of guild castles, when they're coming, nothing confirmed. In terms of prioritization, it seems like they're working very heavily on instancing tech and housing for a couple of the primary, like, upcoming priorities. So I don't know exactly when we'll be seeing castle sieges or guild castles in general coming in. I have a theory, however, if I can bend your ear for a moment. Tell them on a warrior. I think our first guild castle is going to be in here. And then you'll have a guild castle node, and guild castle node protecting the guild castle during the sieges. That's my personal theory. When the game does release, are they going to reset everyone's character? Yes. There will also likely be multiple character resets in between now and launch. With Ashes, every phase has been hit really hard by dupes, bugs, and exploits. And then also with, you know, what's in the game now versus what is supposed to be in the game long term. It's a really big gap with a lot of development systems-wise and a lot of changes still left to come in. So it's very likely that we will see multiple resets before launch. Best case scenario is our next one would be Jesus Christ. God damn. We're running so fucking hot today. My God. They don't reset for a long time. Me too. Ideal scenario would absolutely be very limited resets to no resets. And just being able to play out the servers over a very long course. Onboarding new players as your server develops more. New batches of content coming in and players being on like a, you know, a content cycle, so to say, where we get big and then new content comes in and we're like, oh shit, well, time to figure this out. And then our gear gets kind of invalidated a little bit because at a certain point, a live service MMO will need to be able to survive putting in new content without wiping their servers. I know that's crazy to think about, but you guys remember the opening of the portal in Burning Crusade? How fucking hype that was? That's what I'm thinking for the, like, the impact of Ashes Evolution. It could actually be that element of, like, new content's coming in. Everybody knows that's coming in and everybody's excited as fuck for it to come in. And hopefully, every one of those large updates don't have to be immediately met with brand new servers. Yeah, we need you guys down here. Like, we're kind of balling. But it's getting a little scary. Unleash, I think we fucked up. Strigger soon. We're on the way to Strigger. He's right over here. Wait, did you guys take like a jump around? Wait a minute. Oops. All right, well, I gotta pay attention for that. My bad, I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. Fucking back in my day, ass. Sorry about that. I was sitting there and I was like, where the hell is my entire group of friends? Think your weapons are a little bugged? I know, and the weapons are the best part about my character. Like, they're so fucking drippy. It's okay. I'm beating them to death with my enthusiasm. If Alloyd isn't rotated, you can jump down a different way. Man, RIP Alloyd. I just want a goddamn forge scale in this bitch. Also, what'd that chest piece give you for power? Let me see it. Oh, it looks so stupid. Sorry, my bad. That doesn't match your armor set at all, bro. You should probably take it off and give it to me. I think it matched my armor set a lot better. Look. I think it clashes with yours. It's not a good look, Strek. What were you using before? Do you have Rosarium Guard? Because that 490 power is... That's looking nice. And PvP does not do anything like damage reduction if not attacking you. Yeah, so our taunt... Death roll for the spot. Our taunt applies Humiliated to the target. So Humiliated is an 8-second uptime that does 15% reduced damage to anybody other than the taunter, right? So if I taunt you, you get humiliated. If you hit anybody other than me, 15% less damage. TBA should lose 500 power because I don't have the bracers for the 60s. If you want to get rid of it, I know someone that'll take it. Between that and my metalworking shirt, might get me 400 power. We'd be up tremendous at that point. I would be fucking decimating fools. Wait, what's happening? Am I PvPing him? Am I supposed to execute this man? What's happening? Is this like a... This is a 1v1 for the spot? 1v1 for spot. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. I think this is my calling. This is how I bring honor to my people. Without this, there is no honor for my people. Gift me your rosarium. Nope. Make it yourself, broke boy. I got a mom to kill. Hey, fuck out of here. Fucking weirdo. Brother, you don't have enough cure to rip thread off of me. Stop. You goofball. Oh, we got him. Oh, he failed the settings check. Dunk it. Poor guy. Poor guy. He failed the settings check. I got the kill. Everything's beautiful. I got my duel after all, boys. Everything worked out in the end. Plus 1 point for DustyWhy. You truly hate to see it. Oh no. Brother brought a cleave to a gunfight. Absolutely tragic.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Niao how are you, my boy? Crummy farmed 200 Grem carcasses today. Let me get a couple of those. Asking for a friend. What you doing? Where are you going? Mr. Snape? I'm watching that guy in the back. I don't trust him. What do you need Grem for? Me? A lot of things. Oh, we got the recipe for something that we're probably not gonna craft at all because that shit's expensive as fuck. The 94 copper armor platings. Jesus Christ, man. Like, that bitch is really pricey. Probably too pricey. If I wanted to... Torrent Scout is Grem. So, like... I could go that route if I wanted a 3-piece Tauren. But I'm honestly leaning towards Forge Guard. I have Lego Grem that I sniped early on. What do you pay? Like, how much of a snipe are we talking right here? $20 silver. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a bag. Now, is everything now a standardized 2.2 Grem per leather? Or like, you know, carcass per leather? You 71 leather though? Oh, dude. That's for 1 piece. That's a helm. 86. Legs are 86. Like, that shit's insane. I sniped 2 legendary granite for 50 silver and got copper. Good for you, brother. I think I blacked out and ate 2.5 burgers. Oh, I'm 1 burger in. These are fucking good. Yeah, these are good burgers. I didn't think I was gonna like them as much because turkey burgers seem all weird, but these are solid burgers. You did well. Very impressed. Also, Wrath, you're getting there. There's always a light suspicion that it might be you when it pops up, but it's outrageous. Wait until you hear last server, right? Towards the end of the server, I spent 3 weeks farming up enough huntables to craft myself 5 pieces of heroic item level 29 medium gear. Non-stop 3 weeks. And then it was announced that the servers were getting wiped. I ain't doing that shit again. Also, Dragoon, what up, my boy? Is there a journeyman stonemason in your guild? I can ask for services. Don't want to get scammed. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Who does have stonemasonry? Processing. Stonemasonry. I don't know if Fixer's on right now, but Fixer definitely has it. I don't know who else has it, though, at this point in time. Chat, who do we have with stonemasonry right now? Excuse me, sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me. That's on me. I should probably take a Crucia. It could also just be bugged. Crucia's a little fucky sometimes. That was my bad. Those guys are minding their own fucking beeswax. They get a pass on the settings check. Just because they're friends. At least a little bit. At least a little bit friends. Hold on. Do we have a journeyman stone mason on? He has a spawn? Okay, yeah, if we've been sitting there the entire time, then I think at that point he's just fucking cooked. It's in a wall. Yeah, the forge scale boss also isn't spawning right now. We had it on the rotation earlier. But when we went to Zammer, other people looped in and then cooked us. And I think at that point, it got stuck in a wall. So people will come in and try to get them up stuck in walls and shit, so that way nobody can farm them. It's really fucking annoying. Particle
fucking cook.
Oh,
Ni hao,
yo.
ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Niao Gio. Alright, my boy. Also, yeah, thank you guys for showing up, dude. The scrims were a fucking blast. We're gonna start trying to get nightly scrims going. Very, very, very soon. So if you guys are looking for PvP reps, man, definitely hit us up. It was a fucking blast. We always like mixing teams as well. Hold on. I'm gonna smash this burger real quick while we wait for, this guy to spawn. Sorry, I had to chow. No, I beat you to it, brain. Absolutely outplayed, brother. In every way, shape, and form. Absolutely telegraphed it. Never let him know your next move. Nerlin, what up, dude? Gonna buy more Rockstar for punch. Crushed 4 cans today. RIP your kidneys? Why did you do that? That doesn't sound good. I was cooking cheese dip and ran to the computer to type. Wait, cheese dip? Take me through this. Take me through this. What do you mean cheese dip? What is your recipe? Because there's a place in Maine that has one of the best cheese dips I've ever had. It's called The Last Unicorn. And it's just this small place. Relatively small town. Small city. And it is this delicious blend of a bunch of different cheeses. They serve it with a beautifully toasted baguette. Oh, it's so good. Jesus, Sierra. What the fuck? That's insane. Holy shit. That shit hits hard as fuck. Oh my god. That's like close to 500 power. X mace. God damn. That thing is fucking bonky and chunky. Holy shit. 4,600 on the fizz power. And then another 600 HP. That thing goes fucking crazy. It's cheese that you dip chips into. Well, I understand that, you fucking dipshit. But like, what? Are we talking like a nacho cheese? Are we talking like an elegant cheese dip? Like, are we talking some bougie shit with like Gruyere? What are... Where are we with this cheese dip? Because like nacho cheese mid. It is what it is. You can melt some cheese, fuck it. But if you're making an elegant cheese dipped with like smoked cheese and like small caramelized onions and fresh spices, I want to know. But it lacks the passion. So I'm leaning towards nacho cheese. Buffalo chicken cheese dip. Oh, two bricks of Philadelphia cream cheese. An entire bottle of Frank's. A little swirl of some ranch. Bonus points for ranch powder for consistency purposes. Mix in a cheese blend of mozzarella and cheddar and many other things. And then a layer of Chetty Wop over the top. Wait, Strug dipping? Strug steals the chest and then dips. Strug, are you gonna wear the chest? Or are you down bad with it because of your Rosarium? Because I'd like to negotiate a recipe for a chest. If Strike doesn't end up wearing that, chat, you tell him to give that shit to me. Caramelized onions with sausage and seasoning. Do go cheap and just grab rotel. I mean, it still sounds pretty solid though. I won't fault you for that entirely. I feel like I can't fault you for that entirely. What's your blue Rosarium sub bonuses? 107, 133, and 638 on that bitch. Go next to my Rosarium 1 and get bracers to get my fizz bonus back from the set. Lame! Well, if you decide to stop being lame, you tell me. God damn it, I'm bringing a group of... it's not even safe against mages, because it's just power. It's such a good chest. I gotta get down here and solo this, man. I gotta get Glow. Glow doesn't need any more gear. Dusty and Glow versus the fucking world. Also, where's the drop down? Isn't it like over this way? Or some bullshit like that? Man's gaslighting for a chest? I'm not gaslighting, I'm shaming. I feel like there's a difference. Yo, Blacklist has been going crazy with guild decks lately. Granted, I don't think I've seen them. Wouldn't run yet, but where the addiction guys are on the ledge. Oh, right. And then just behind there. Yep. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Going crazy decking to get shit on. Why? Can you re-invite me to the raid without G kicking me? Message me. And I'll see if I can figure it out. If I G kick you, does the mace drop? And how much? Oh, you're so lucky. It's not on the screen. Please, so it's 2 groups. Nope. Oh, wait. Yep. I can, actually. One of my many talents, Mr. Keevington, is organizing groups on the fly immediately. I will say, I fucking love seeing this many rangers. I would like to maybe see one singular mage. But I really love the fact that the ranger problem is seemingly solving itself. And I like that half of the guild's clerics showed up for this. Only one person G-kicked in the Dusty raid. Wait. Oh, wait, no, that one was intentional. That one was supposed to happen. Were there more rangers in the Forge raid? Because we have rangers now. I've been recruiting rangers and clerics, and they all just get their gear, and then we're up. How do I get 2 glittering steel ingots the easiest way? Farm up trade skill gear from Befallen Forge, and then deconstruct it with a decon kit. That is your easiest way. Pay somebody an exorbitant amount of money to farm up something like this, and then deconstruct it. And then, my friend, you will be shown the light. You're welcome. It's game-changing tech. Yeah, don't even need to craft those shits. Yeah, don't even need to go to Befallen Forge. Releasing tech? I know, and the tech isn't even exploits. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, the cleric is too busy flexing new good boy beetle skin. Wait, which one of our clerics got good boy beetle skin? Did you get good boy beetle skin? What the fuck is this? I swear, bro, I'm gonna have to get them to make a mount for people in the content creator program exclusively. I need something above you normies to show me that I'm special. And I feel like a mount's the only play. Yo, Chi-Chi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. You got it? Right. Right. You wait till the Dusty files come out, bro. I swear to God, I could take all of you motherfuckers out with one screenshot right now. Right now, bro. This community was built upon duping and exploitation. And don't think it stops here, baby. Don't think it stops here. Gear? Here you go. It is kind of okay. Blue Rosarium Guard stuff. Heroic Petal Shard Jewelry. Some green item level 29 boots. Streg stole my chest. Blade of Shattered Crystal. Heroic Glory Bound Longbow. I kind of want to craft a two-hander. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to craft a little Glory Bound two-hander. Just some on the cheap side. Cause like, I have an item level 29 one-hander and a shield. So realistically, axe, I do like the Glory Bound Great Axe. It's so good. Technically, it's just even my ranger stays in Rosarium. Oh my god, gearing alts over mains. Jesus fucking Christ. The selfishness. Although, I do kind of enjoy the attack speed side of Greatsword. But an axe with that tree is just so so disgusting. And I got a whole lot of copper already. Absolutely gluttonous. Jesus Christ. Man's living a life of fucking surplus and luxury while I'm out here in scraps. It's ridiculous. I'd see you with an axe swap. Yeah, I really do love the axe tree. I think the axe tree is the best weapon tree in the entire game. And it wouldn't be the worst. Also, I probably wouldn't need to craft it in like super high rarity. If high rarity at all. Cause like, realistically, we whip out one of these bad boys. We'll go Glory Bound Great Axe for funsies. 600 copper, 2 iron, 21 willow. If I use Epic Iron common, and then we have Qual on the weaponsmith, then I can force up a blue super easy, and even then a blue would be plenty of damage. It's not gonna be like lags 4700 Viz power, but that would definitely pump me above 400 for the large scale stuff. Granted, if I get this chest, and then once I also get my metalworking up to 20 later today, I may be closer to 400 than I think. Because the chest is another 490 power if I do get that. Then I have another 439 from the metalworking chest in my inventory. So I'm immediately going to be up like over 900 power. 900 power is Petal Shard Necklace. So that's another 21 power. And considering some of its fizz power as well, that's probably going to be like 25. So I may very well approach the 400 ballpark with just the chests plural. So I can spend money on Journeyman Enchant. You can spend money on DustyWhy. You can fund a streamer with 2 very simple steps. Mace is icky. Mace is just slow. And for a stat stick, though, it's really solid. Because, like, if you're not using the melee, then it does kind of make sense to stat stick that shit. And that is a really beefy stat stick. Really fucking beefy. If you're actually getting melee attacks off, I definitely think the axe is bis. It's like Ranger Shirt, not a tank. Oh, yeah. Well, Lag's a Ranger. So. Cuts corrupted on someone in Steel Bloom. Fucking tuna. Fucking tuna. That ain't a stat stick. It's a goddamn stat tree. It's a goddamn stat tree. What are we gonna pick? Night Reaver? Yeah, Night Reaver is also a solid choice if you're looking for more of those offensive stats. But I do really love me some max HP scaling too. Farm for Night Reaver now, speed and power, health from food. That is fair too. That is very fair, especially on the Ranger side, because attack speed's a big scaler for you guys, but that's extra power roll. No HP though. So you would be losing out on like 600 HP, which is a pretty substantial amount. That's like a Journeyman con scroll all the time. So, but I had a Night Reaver Greatsword last phase, and it was not bad. HP doesn't matter if you hit first. Valid. Valid. Also, HP matters a lot more on a tank than it does on a Ranger. Very bluntly. On a tank where I need to physically send myself into their clump, even if we hit first, I'm gonna have so much just general AoE and shit going out on my head that I'm gonna have to be a little bit cautious of it. This block? Well, I can't do that if I have a fucking two-hander. Well, I can, but anything I'm about to do as much. Another one! Oh. Although I do still need these. Bam! I rolled a 92. And Keith rolled a 96. Keith, I hope you stub your toe. Thank you. And have a beautiful evening. Have a beautiful, beautiful evening. Thanks and go fuck yourself, buddy. And congrats. God damn it. Keith with the hot dice. Make sure you grab that. The skivvies look awfully nice. They are good. I'm more in it for the hidden stat. Like, the spoils and quality are actually insane. But I'm looking at the bottom roll, like the fizz crit chance at the bottom. That's nice. The big thing about the metalworking shirt is it's got fizz power. This has fire defense, so that's kind of ass. But, like, the fizz power there is fucking huge. Really liking the stupid-ass block meta. It's hard to pull off. Oh, no. Blocking's still insanely good. The only reason why I would even consider crafting a two-hander is because I already have an item level 29 one-hander and, like, blocking is already set up. I would just craft a two-hander as a fuck around. Odds are I won't actually craft a two-hander at any point in time because I'd rather just save for, like, an item level 29 one-hander. It's gonna be cheap, relatively. And it's still going to pump. Like, if I get an Epic Beast Warden's prod, that as a one-hander is 3,800 fizz power and then an additional power roll, just for perspective. If I rolled even something like this up, then that's going to be looking at an ungodly amount of fizz power, just general power roll as well. So, I'm genuinely not too worried about a two-hander. The block meta is, I think, undeniable at this point in time. And it's also one of the easiest things to pull off in gaming history. All you have to do is put a shield on, and then whenever you get caught, you just go. And apparently you put your hands up like you're boxing. But I have a shield on somewhere. I'm just about to throw fisticuffs. What is the breakdown sheet for artisans? Exclamation crafting for that one. Are there any gathering clothes for caster stats? There are, but I personally don't think caster gear should exist. So I'm trying to start a petition to abolish all things caster from Ashes of Creation. I don't think caster gear should exist. I don't think caster should really exist. I'm very anti-caster as a whole, and rogues. Realistically, if it was like tanks and fighters and rangers, it'd be pretty solid. He wonders why he has no clerics. Well, the clerics that stay the most are the ones that like to be degraded. You've got to find the ones that are mentally broken and then shape them how you want them, ASIC. That's the entire trick to these healers. All clerics in rags, as they should be. As they should be. If they let their king die, then they should be demoted from rags to absolutely nothing. They should have to crawl to the fucking fights. They should have to be the mount. They should get on their knees and grovel while they res. What are we using? Don't dot that. What the hell? Get over here. What rarity is that? What rarity is that? Right. What is this mismatch set? A Rosarium Guard chest. I'm giving him the optical pat down. Rosarium Guard belts I think I see under there. Hold on, what you got on for pants? I think you got a caster pants. The Rosarium Guard boots. And then we got the fucking drip up at the top. Wait. That's not cognizant. Which one is that? Bro, what is Sir wearing? Drip. Bloom? Yeah, that's Bloom. Okay. I always confuse what the caster ones look like because it's not real gear. There's an animation for using a weapon. Yeah, you can't if you take off the weapons. We also can't holster our weapons. Sag. Pain and suffering is all I know. 4-piece Rosarium, 2-piece Bloom. Wait, where'd it go? 1 brace, 1 wool pins. Okay, word. I was looking and I was like, brother got that shit on. Got that shit absolutely on. Wait. So Willow said that their guild quit the game. Kind of motherfucking heroic Blue Warden Hood. Goddamn. Alright, that's not bad. Jonas John. Is everybody just dipping at this point? What the fuck? Armor King. What's Brother's Mount doing back there? What's going on over there? Why is there a mount all the way back there? He just ratted people with his mayor mount and quit. Hey, I mean, to each their own, man. To each their own. I never expect people to stay in Ashes for very long. But that's also why I always try to advise people. Be careful who you vote for. Because there will be a lot of creators that just pop to the next hype thing. And I don't blame the creators or anything. It's just the nature of the MMO scene. Where it's very rare to find a one-game Andy these days. And it's also even more rare to find somebody that will stick out the ups and the downs of a content cycle. And a guild that will do so too. So I tried to advise people to just be cautious. If people are coming in for the hype cycle, then they'll probably leave when the hype cycle ticks down a little bit more. Hey guys, still here, just playing other games. Word. Word, okay. So, basically just stalling server proc out in the meantime. For the next couple of weeks. So, I mean, best case scenario is that any of the AFK mayors forget that they're mayor and then don't pay their taxes. That's like... That's BIS, but... He logs to do mayor orders and click buttons and logs. At least that's getting done. That's a step above some of the AFK mayors. But yeah, as Walrick said, there won't be a lot of people that are in it for the long haul. And I mean, again, that's perfectly fine. I'm convinced that this is bugged, by the way. I know it sounds absolutely crazy, but something tells me that shit's bugged. I got terrible news. I think 2 bosses are bugged now. So those 2 are cooked. So now we just go back to everything's bugged. I swear to God, we had the full loop this morning so fucking smooth, dude. Before we went to Zammer, everything was perfect. We were getting every boss except Fire Puppy. We had it all. And then somebody had the idea to go Zammer. And it all fell apart. We got greedy, man. We flew too close to the fucking sun out here. Right-clicked on a stack of epic paella, and it got sent to the void. Wait. A stack? Or, like, a paella? Oh, that's not good. Epic? How much gold is that, roughly? Times 20. Oof. E-ah, ooh, e-ah. Ooh, e-ah. That seems less than ideal. If they're in a wall, can someone run up to it and auto, then force reset it? Not typically. Once it's in the wall, it'll block the mobs pathing back. So when mobs reset, usually it has to path back. There are some instances where the mobs can teleport back. It's in the bank? Wait. It got immediately sent back to your bank? What the fuck? But yeah, so basically, like, when the mobs are in the wall, they're not far enough away to force a teleport. They're not technically outside of the mob range. They get them to teleport into a wall really close, which is unfortunate. But then they just kind of sit there. So it would be viable to maybe have a GM come over and kill the mobs that are actively stuck in the walls. But if they were trying to do that, you know, every time a mob was stuck in a wall, especially a named mob, that would be like New York City's fucking traffic department trying to respond to everything, you know? That would be such an ongoing battle, so. Let's make 2026 a year, put in the work. Oh, dude. I just don't want to record YouTube videos. Yo, Oni, I appreciate you, dude. Much love, much love. I believe the next year will be a very fun time for the Ashes community and hopefully this community as well. There's going to be an ungodly amount of content. Hopefully, this big bug fix patch that Intrepid's getting ready to cook up solves a lot of the problems that people are having at this point in time. So, hopefully. But there's so much potential, and it's a matter of just realizing the potential, and if Intrepid keeps pushing forward, then they get through the bullshit and game gets better. Very simply put. And we're all cheering for that. Have you seen the 700k they put in to stop fare dodgers? Yeah, they didn't do shit. So, not only can you just hop over all the turnstiles super easy, but you can also just 2-for-1 special a turnstile where even if you do pay, you just get one card, you scan one card, and you just go nuts to butts, and then everyone just walks through the same turnstile all at once. Like, it doesn't really do anything. I was just in the city and I saw people hopping over. I saw people, like, I got 2-for-1 deals. This is the PTR coming up that you were talking about earlier. Where was it posted on X or the Discord? This was Discord. So Maggie was talking about it. Oh, excuse me. Carlos Burger's got me yawning. Holy shit. Maggie was talking about it in the Discord. Maggie is the community manager for Intrepid, or director of communications. She has a fancy title. Very fancy title about communications. So, reputable source. But she was saying that they have a massive, massive, massive bug fix patch coming up that they're going to be putting up the PTR for, so they can get more QA testing on it before it goes live. And then when it's ready, that'll go live. So we'll be able to get a lot of hands-on experience. Massive 4 lines. At this point, 4 lines would be a fucking slapper. 4 lines, it'd be a goddamn revelational patch for us. 4 lines. Shit, what was the last one we got? Like 1 line? Every single patch, I take a consensus bet with chat about how many lines it'll be. And it's always fewer than we'd expect. You plan on doing special on day 1000? I'll probably show up and then allow everybody in chat to give me 1,000 subs apiece to celebrate the day. That's my plan. Cause like realistically, I just want to play video games. I like hanging out. I like vibing. I'm not a special person. So I got the exclamation donate. People can donate 1,000. I got /gift 1,000. Y'all can gift 1,000. Really, whatever you want to do. Shit, 1,000 biddies even works. But everything in thousands on that day. Shit, I'll even let someone do a 10K donate if they really want to. Just a shot call the next milestone. I don't know, I'll probably try to like scam chat or something, man. I don't know. I don't really know what streamers do for special things. Also, Locke, thank you for the hydrate, dog. I don't feel very special or very important. So, if he picks, no. Like you guys or me. How do I donate $1 dues? Exclamation donate. Or underneath the player, you can click on the cat with abs and then you can donate to feed the cat. I make it super easy. So give you my mortgage payment? Honestly, why stop at the mortgage payment? I feel like if you were a man and a real supporter of this channel, you would take out a HELOC and then gift subs on the HELOC. Specifically so you could build that line of credit and then keep building that over time, because part of what makes a good credit score is the length of credit history. And the average longer duration of accounts, the better off you are. Start a HELOC, max it out with donation love, and then everything is beautiful. Thank you. Not financial advice. Unless. What about doll hairs? $1 dues, doll hairs, Canadian, real, whatever it may be. I take it all. I take it all. Shit, I'll take Monopoly money at this point. I can probably resell it for something. Anything's viable in the United States at this point. Excuse you. That wasn't very nice. I want to find more cool shit. Because I feel like at this point, the amount of finding cool shit that we're doing is starting to slow down slightly. Excuse you. And pardon me. In the second the cool shit slows down, the worse off we are. I feel like maybe another couple of loops. And then let people out. Wait a second. How many are we losing? And how can I get out of here without unstucking? Uh-oh. Oh. This is less than ideal. Surely we can two-man this, right? Like, the puppies don't even hit that hard. Thumb on over to the lava works. Oh, yes. That is true. I'm gonna snorse my way out. That wouldn't be bad at all. Doesn't have to guide me. I have zombie carry you. Realistically, I don't even have that many materials. I'd like to keep my glint. I'd like to. But a motherfucker is broke. I spent all my money on crafting and other bullshit, so now I got to econ a little bit. And I gotta make it all happen again from scratch. I'll be back to crates in no time. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Angler Smoke Delight. Ron, do we have fishing food already? My pin's almost gone and no one wants to buy Dusty's beer shirt. There's not a lot of beer shirt to buy. It's terrible news. It's terrible news. What's your cure? This. No, I cure the basalt. You probably need it more than I do. Good fucking god. I appreciate you, brother. You want to take the path I showed you yesterday, but you have to reset the Torrent guards on the way up. What if I have somebody else lead us out in a valiant effort? And I just throw everybody else's life at it. But sitting on rare armor, not really worth it to push above that, in my opinion. Like, it's just to get up to heroic at item level 26. This will eventually get replaced. So in terms of jewelry, heroic was super convenient to make. In order to push up to heroic in this stuff, streamer loot, thanks. Yeah, I'm getting that back. I'm getting that back. That I suppose. Lifesteal only exists on the bloody rings now. I don't like lifesteal. I don't like lifesteal at all. What did it add for you? Give me 9 power. That shit ain't bad. So between that and then the 490 out here, if I can get this chest, that'll be a freaking game changer. Used to be on specimen 13k, but they changed it. Lifesteal? I just don't think lifesteal's that good. I've never thought it's there. Or that good. Do you think epic 26 weapon no good, like not worth it? In my opinion, heroic armor, epic weapons, epic jewelry, it's where you start to fall off on the return ratio of it all. You're paying more to get less of a power output in terms of the scaling, you know? It's way less convenient. You're getting up into legendary material requirements at that point instead of being able to do it with epic. So in terms of my blue armor, the reason I went blue was because I could do this with epic epic rubidium, and then I could do common otter and common zinc. So it was super easy. The epic rubidium was 1 gold to 2 gold a piece, 1 per piece of gear. So the most expensive thing that I was rocking in this entire craft was just the mass amount of armor plates that I needed from the common quality zinc, and then the actual steel bloom emblems. Everything else per piece was incredibly cheap, but still these pieces are going to be expensive as a whole set. So I think blue for this was a point of, I guess, like the point of efficient return. Same thing with heroic weapons. Same thing with heroic jewelry. The heroic jewelry I was able to make with epic rubies and with a mix of common and uncommon and rare on my ingots. And that was before quality was as high. So like, there are points of crafting where it's like more optimal to craft a certain rarity, and then there are points where you're spending another 40% gold to get a 5% power increase. And honestly, sometimes in terms of a heroic versus an epic weapon, you're spending upwards of 100% gold to get like a 10% increase. So I have gold for Sandrot for epic one. Should I opt for heroic? Not rich as 200 gold. Yeah, I would personally just call it good with like the lower rarity choice for now. Keep in mind your long-term play is going to be item level 29 gear. You always are going to want to prep for item level 29 stuff. But I get that to be rare just off Rubidium. Rubidium was epic and then everything else was common and then crafter quality. Crafting quality is the best thing in the game to keep in mind. You get it from different trade skill clothes. You get it from food buffs, from elixir buffs. So when I was crafting, our crafter had over 1500 quality. And if anything, you know, was crafted under 1250 quality, then it would have ended up going green. So the crafter itself is just as important as the materials that you're getting. And there are a lot of contingencies that will allow you to stretch the worth of your materials a lot more, providing you know what the thresholds are for being able to pull that off. Whew. Oh my fucking god, we got a blue mining shirt. Bro, we're running so fucking hot right now. What the actual fuck have we been on today? This is absurd. Those drops are good? Yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, it's 235 max health, or it's the power. I'm gonna just roll greed on it since I already have the metalworking shirt. But that's fucking insane. Even just farming for the decon. If we decon this, it gives green ingots. Like, brother, we are fucking balling right now. This is really, really, really good. Now I know why the tuning guild is down here every day. I mean, we should have been doing this for a while, but that's also, I've been trying to get people to the point where we can come do these name mob grinds. But everybody always says, mob grinding shooks, mob grinding shooks, mob grinding shooks. It's really not bad if you just go through a name mob rota. And I'd like to point out that we've been pumping this shit out all day. Literally the entire day. We didn't have the gear before. You pussy-ass peasants didn't have the gear before. I've been stacked. Jesus fucking Christ. Holding me back, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, man. You know, Pyongyang probably would have mob grinded with me. What do you mean? Okay. You might have had the gear. You might have had the gear. The rest of these brokies, though. They held us back, Ron. Don't let them tell us otherwise. They all preyed on our downfall. The big glittering steel ingot. Oh, there'd be a smithy somewhere here in Befallen Forge. It is all the way at the bottom of the forge in Forge Lord Zammer's room. Forge Lord Zammer is the final boss. Jesus Christ. The Lumberjack Thule +6 is crazy. Yup, I'm gonna have to enchant my Braithreach shirt. I'm gonna have to push that up. Are you tank? I am. Yes, indeedly. I love playing tank in this game as well. I think it is incredibly well done. Still being the floor? Hey, it would all fall out without the floor, brother. The strongest and tallest skyscrapers have many floors throughout them. And without the floors, it would just be a tower of death, Phoenix. We couldn't do it without you, brother. We couldn't do it without you.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yo, Zero, what up, my boy? Last phase, Jamal had a Lego +7 Braith shirt. The Lego's the impressive part there. The +7 is super easy because you can enchant it with Initiate Enchanting Scrolls. So, like, enchanting, like, the Lumberjack's Tool Belt and enchanting the Insulated Braithreach shirt, like, all that shit, whoops. All that shit's super easy. It was 700 plus fizz. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, like, with enchanting scrolls, obviously, I gotta have the money to enchant in the first place, so I'm gonna need to make some clams. But one red ink and 4 magic powder, and then I just enchanted a few levels, and then plus 1% for every single level. So at 439, I'll be getting 4.4 per level, which will be, you know, we'll round down to 4 there, for instance. 4 power per level. Really isn't bad. Just win a siege. We gotta have money for the siege in the first place. Also, I don't need the Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls. Plus, Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls are easy as fuck this patch as well. So I don't know if you've seen, but Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls are just 40 red ink and 60 magic powder. So, like, it's really, really, really easy to actually get even Journeyman shit enchanted this phase. At least comparatively to what it used to be. How much is that in money? It's like 40 rubies and 60 daffodils in common. So approximately 0 money. Like legitimately next to 0. And then magic powder has something else, but need to enchant my profession gear. That's just novice enchanting scrolls. So that's 1 ruby and snowdrops. And snowdrops, yeah, sorry. Not even a gold? Yeah, less than a gold. Substantially less than a gold per enchanting scroll. So if you're trying to get weapons up to +6, realistically, you're probably paying less than 50 gold. If it's close to 10 gold, to make it total, I'll try to siege instead. Oh no, it's less than a gold. Like, by far less than a gold. Friend is a journeyman proficient gear? Yes, exactly. Because there's no level gating on it. So this is an initiate piece of gear. Are we doing more of this tomorrow? Ideally. Like, I still need shit. I still need a fucking chest from here. The trade skill gear is very good to get out on everybody. Glittering metal strands drop from here, which is also a huge bonus. This is just a really good area to constantly have groups in, if I'm being completely real. I don't think there would ever be a reason why we wouldn't want to be doing this now that we physically can. But fuck for a blue max HP shirt. Well, you know what's crazy? All you have to do is fucking show up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild, man? You play the game, you get the shit. But where are you now? You wanna know what's crazy? That's like the third one of those shirts that we actually saw today. We have seen so many of them. We saw one of the metalworking shirts, which is a nice little power bump. Brother is beautiful. It is beautiful. Use an epic lumberjack shirt and lumberjack skivvies on my fighter. That's nice if you can get the crafting. Blood boss farm suck. Is 2 boss farm. Is 2 boss farm. The worst part is, I don't know, lockdown earlier with 4 bosses. Bro, the 4 bosses was so good and then we left. Trying to go Zammer really did us in. We had the perfect fucking rotation down. And then we flew too close to the sun to not even get Zammer weak. Nobody was able to get the resets. Nobody was able to contest us on it. We fought off another guild for it to all fall apart. It's absolutely tragic. It was almost the end of our days. Sad? Yep. It's a sad story. Now we have half the fucking bosses that we had before. Fought off 2 different guilds. Brother, we were holding it down. The drops were flowing. We found an item level 29 weapon. It was goddamn beautiful. Goddamn beautiful. Only kind of money is 70 per try on novice legit, which isn't bad by any means. Yeah, absolutely. That is not a small amount of money. But it's also not insurmountable. Especially if you have a good gear set, you could use it for a while. That's why all the epic items was worth it. It's 1100 power and 1100 crit. Wait, what do you mean 1100 power? On a lumberjack shirt? How 1100 power on that shit? 1100 seems high even for epic. And then 1100 crit on top of that's kind of fucking wacky. That seems really high even for epic. What's the difference between novice and journeyman enchant scroll, and can you destroy the item? Novice enchants level 0 gear or initiate gear, and then journeyman enchants radiant gear, which is a level 20 gear, and you can destroy the item when you go above +6. Heroic is like double usually. Is it like a 10% increase? It's 1072. The fuck? Why? The fuck? So it goes from 383. Epic only goes to 600 on lumberjack shirt. Enchant it? Enchanting it is 1% per level though. So like, even if you plus 20 to 600, then that would be 20% total, which is another 120, which would be a 720 with plus 20 enchanting, and you're not plus 20ing that. Is something not scaling right? Because that doesn't make any sense. If it's crafted, it'd be higher? No, crafted rarity, or crafting doesn't change anything. Like, it's just all on the quality number itself. So, like, even if something's crafted, it would still have the same stats on it. That wouldn't really impact anything. Just making up numbers. I mean, I would also not completely attribute it to that. Like, maybe something is actually fucked up in the scaling itself. That is always potentially still true. Taking it off and on and saying 1072 on the stat sheet with plus 15%. You enchanted something to plus 15? Yeah, what server are you on? Because I gotta see that. Oh, 15% buff. Interesting. From force? Right. But that should also just be your strength. So, like, force wouldn't impact your power output from that. Because that would just be your normal power. It's bugging the stat sheet. Oh. So it's just like visually giving you a massive fucking number. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's weird. Are you hitting people for like 11,000 by chance? Or is it just a visual? Bro, I was confused as fuck. That number literally made my brain melt. I want you to know. I was just like, oh, what the fuck? That was terrifying. I reported it. Beetle for that, man. Oh, fuck. That broke my brain so hard. Holy shit. I was like, that doesn't seem right at all. That shit doesn't compute, boys. Good fucking gravy. Okay. I'm glad that sorted it under control. I feel like I should pee right now before this boss comes up, but I also don't want to miss the spawn while I'm peeing. Because there's a good chance I'll probably miss a spawn while I'm peeing. Because I caught timing myself literally every single time. And I'm not trying to miss a tap master kill. Because we gotta go tap master, and then we gotta drop down, and then we gotta wait for Strieger. And ideally, Strieger drops some shit again. This is a mason jar? No, I drink out of that mason jar. That's not a pee jar. Enchanting the shirt +6 is causing the visual bug? Maybe +6 is where we just hit it critical mass. Maybe that just fucking pumps. Victor, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. This is my pee. Maybe if I just fucking set a timer in the first place, that would probably help. But does armor glow like weapons? No. No. RIP. Oh. I knew I shouldn't go pee. I fucking called it. I saw it coming. I knew what had to be done. I think otters are just chilling. I don't think they're trying to compete for it. So that's good. Mr. Overlay, I too miss Overlay. Ever since Supple left, it's been so much harder to actually find materials. It's a goddamn tragedy. I just, you know, last phase I was so good at gathering. Oh, they're hitting stuff down there. I think they're just doing trash farm. Ooh, what the fuck? Wait, those are massive! Those are max HP. Those are being rolled on for the metalwork set. Again, the metalworking is going to be max level today. We're running so fucking hot. I rolled a 59 and lost anyways. Congrats to whoever won that. Good luck to you. The metalworking pants and the metalworking shirt are an insano style combo. Insano style combo. Grads, that's good shit to you, my boy. Oh, wait, this way. Brother, we're finding insane shit today. I don't really understand why the luck is so good. But this is unironically some of the best luck from named mobs that I have had in Forge in a very long time. Got any weps today? I got an item level, well, not I, but we got an item level 29 weapon drop. Yes, we got a Dunes spear from here, dog. The literal, like, the Forge set weapon dropped. It's fucking huge. The drops have been insane. All right, I'm going pee real quick. One sec, chat. Un momento. Did I fuck us over? Or are we fine? Those people that are rolling on stuff can actually use it. They should be able to. The worst case scenario that we should see is me rolling on it, which I can't use it until I start my journeyman, like my jobs that are in Halcyon. Or Halcyon, I should say. And then my metalworking hits 20. So everyone should just be rolling on it, providing they have or are going to immediately be leveling those things. If anybody's not, then they're not going to be able to use it anyways, and it will just be sitting there indefinitely. So I'm assuming everyone does have that. But yes. Yeah. So.
Thanks.
Yo, Acre.
Together.
Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Hold on. Oh, that's deaths. Hold on. Are you leveling metalworking to JM? All those confirm. I'll make sure that everybody is planning on leveling that thing immediately, because you physically can't use it without that. Yo, Steve, what up, dude? If I have an 8 gig RAM stick came with a PC, can I add another 8 gig RAM stick and it be 16, even if the factory one is 32 and the upgrade one is 2666? I would not recommend it. The timings can conflict and can cause different issues, crashes with games and stuff like that. If you're able to get the 8 gig stick out that came with the PC and then replace it with two, you know, a 2x8 to give you 16 total of the same type of RAM, then that would be a better upgrade. But I wouldn't recommend mixing and matching RAM overall. It would probably cause conflicts. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't have to, but it'll probably almost master metalworker. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Are you a rogue? What is this? I don't want to fight a fucking rogue down here. No. Brother, I'm trying to mob grind. Why? Why are we trying to duel in the middle of Forge? I'm trying to hit my rota. I don't want to fucking fight a rogue right here. I don't want to fight a rogue ever. That shit's ass. Steve, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So many people don't realize you shouldn't put two RAM sticks next to each other on the motherboard too. Right. Is bro trying to now mob train onto us? Bruh. I swear to God, I hate rogues so fucking much. It's just a fucking rogue thing, I swear to God. It's like it's in their fucking blood. They can't just be normal humans. It's like any level of rogue being normal, actually impossible to achieve. Fuck me. Put the same speed of RAM, or it'll downgrade the speed of it. That happened to me, but I have 48 gigs RAM. So I got not the PC that I built recently, but the PC that I had before that one, which is my current stream PC. When I first got that, Jesus Christ. Everything is just going sicko mode right now on the drops. We're getting such insane luck on these drops right now, boys. I don't understand what's up with it, Gratzbait. But we are going fucking crazy right now. I don't know why. I don't know what we've done for it. But let me tell you, I'm happy as hell about it. I'm happy as hell. But when I got my my last PC, right? It was built for me. And it was supposed to have 4 sticks of 8 gig RAM. But instead of using the same set, right? And using a 4x8, they used 2 individual 2x8s. And those individual 2x8s were the same type of RAM, but different timings. and they were causing a conflict that was basically crashing my games with 99% regularity. And everything was like, it would run smooth, and on benchmarks, it would test the individual RAM sticks, right? So it was never a matter of like, oh, this shit is actually fucking broken. All of the RAM checked out, and all of the RAM actually, like, you know, worked, so we couldn't figure out what it was. I bought a new power supply, we tried graphics cards, we tried fucking everything, only to finally look at the timings on the RAM, and they were just different. So I would definitely 1000% recommend not mixing and matching your RAMs, man. It was a long, stressful period of crashes coming from mysteriously nowhere, and that shit sucked. Rogue 2, don't say that. Oh yeah, there's some normal rogues out there, but not many. Not many. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even a huge smart PC guy or anything like that. Personally, I took my chat's advice on what to build. Now, I know some people say, Dusty, that's not a good idea. I'm a small enough streamer to where, like, I know who in chat I can actually trust and who's a dipshit at this point, right? So I ended up getting a beast of a PC, and they really helped out with that. But exclamation specs is my spec list for any smart people that want to go in and rate the list. I did build it a while back. I have to sneeze. Oh my fucking god, it feels like a fuzzy just flew directly in my nose. And like, you know when you inhale, and then you immediately feel something hit the side of your nose, like a little fuzz, and you're like, oh fuck, it's bad. It's really bad. I can be stronger than the sneeze. I can control this. I am man, and I am legend. I am a legend of a man. Okay. Chat, what if they're compensating us with better drops since half of the mobs aren't up right now? On a wild conspiracy theory out of left field. But, look at a light to cancel a sneeze. I think I'm getting immune to looking at lights at this point unless it's actual sunlight, because I have a box light there and a ring light there, and neither of them are Elgato. So, you need to upgrade that PC. This PC? This PC runs just fine. What the fuck? How much money you got? This PC is great. Like, it might not be like a Rolls Royce, but I drive a Honda Civic IRL, and this thing's far better than a Honda Civic. My stream PC is a 2080 Super and a Ryzen 9 3900X. That shit's a Honda Civic. That bitch would still run, but like, only kinda. Only kinda. This thing is beefy. At least I feel it's beefy. Maybe it's because I don't know anything better, but this thing has been great for me. Your PC's good, don't need to upgrade it? Yeah, I think this thing's great. I'm running on epic settings right now, and I'm still sitting in between 50 and 60 with actually like upwards of 60 with all of the shit on. It's nice. It's nice. Upgrade the CPU? I don't think there's anything wrong with the CPU. I don't really think anything's been too bad about this, really. Like, if I want to push higher frames, I can turn my settings down, and then I'm immediately well above 100 FPS. I don't know what people are running at, but, like, I also don't have that money to blow. I'll make you guys a deal. I'll make you guys a deal. You guys pay for the PC, and I'll use the PC. That's my proposition. Here, I'll even roll out the red carpet. I'll let somebody get the bucket off the rim, or get the lid off the rim, so to say. With the first shot. There you go. Y'all click that link, and then whatever amount you guys want to throw at me for a PC, I'll put towards a PC. 07. Because at the end of the day, it's your money anyways. Who works for spouses? I don't know. I send Carla my donate link whenever I need like food or something, and then she just donates. Those are those off-stream donates. Level 18 is good for Steel Bloom. Yeah, you can do Steel Bloom at level 18 as long as you're not tanking. But RAM's gonna cost you 1200 for a decent amount anyways. Yeah, fuck RAM right now. I mean, my RAM's shit. I think everything about my PC is just fine, and my RAM's sparkly and pretty. I think it's visually appealing too. Also, I'd like to say, just to pat myself on the dick one time, I built this PC myself myself. I built it on stream while streaming off my other PC. And chat was guiding me through the build of it as I was borderline panicking. But I did it myself and it booted first try. It was my first ever build and the cable management's actually really good. Like, if I had you guys come in and look at the cable management, you genuinely can't find an out of place cable. I was really impressed with myself because I'm not typically the most organized lad. I'm not typically the most tidy. Not that I'm like a slob. I'm not like nutting on my walls or anything. But I thought that I was going to be nervous as shit. And I was. But I also thought my cable management was going to be disastrous. And it was great. The case worked out well. It was wonderful. But like a first boost success, I was shocked. I pressed the power button and chat was like, Dusty, it's time. Do it. And I pressed it. And it fucking worked. It actually fucking worked. It was amazing. It was honestly the best case scenario. Use braided tubes for mine and just run the cables through them so no hassle. Oh, so you kind of had like the sleeve where you could run multiple cables through and organize it? That's nice. That's nice. Everything that I have is just kind of like tucked neatly away. The only cables that are even partly visible is like on my front radiator. The corner that faces me, the power cable was on this side towards me, so I couldn't like wrap it around without it being ugly. So I just tucked it over the corner and it's like slightly there, but it's a black cable on a black radiator, so it's not really anything that you can notice. Other than that, it's just normal cable stuff. I won't show you guys because I need to clean it, and I've been saying I need to clean it. I need to find myself like a little portable, like an air tank, an air compressor. So that way I can just shh this shit out. Because I don't want to put a whole vacuum in this bitch because I feel like that's dangerous. I feel like that's really, you know, taking kind of a jackhammer to it instead of a chisel. So. Only visible is video card like normal. Yeah, my radiator shit. And then it's just that one little one, so I'm not too worried about that. Duster. Yeah, but like I don't need a can duster if I have a portable gas compressor. $50 rechargeable air duster. That could also be a good play, but yeah, that's basically a portable air compressor. I feel like that's functionally the same thing, like air compressor and rechargeable duster. It just sucks in the air and then goes. What up, my boy? Got 30 wolf skins out of the 900 plus I need. Yo, while you're out, I'm gonna need you to grab me about 1,100 grams. If you can just throw that in there too. I don't know, you know, how many you got just kicking around, but I appreciate you, dog. Much love, much love. How's the grind been? How's your gear coming along? What are you getting up to? Are you literally just locking down and trying to get the gathering grind? Grenade. Oh god, Grenade's getting fucking rocked. Poor Grenade. I got 20 of them. Bat. Also Ravens. So, Grems, Wolves, Ravens. The big three that everybody will need. Ravens are going to be for Blood Runner. Grems are for Tauren Scout. Is nice. Is real nice. I've had mine for 3 years. Best $50. So, like, how much, like, blowing action do you get out of one charge of it? And why wouldn't I just go to Home Depot and get, like, a little tank that has different attachments? Because, I mean, I guess it's functionally the same thing, right? But that's my dog hair on the floor? I don't have a dog, but... Air compressor can bend your RAM. Because it's, like, too much? So would I just get an air compressor with, like, a PSI output? Okay. Okay. I'm at 33 wolves, 62 cards, and 209 grunt cards right now. Oh, dude. I spent so much time last phase before the servers were wiped, specifically working on gathering for my Blood Runner and my Tauren Scout set. I had got 3 pieces of Blood Runner drops, or traded for them, which were all drops. And I was gonna craft 2 more pieces of Blood Runner for my 5-piece, and then 3 pieces of Torrent Scout, so I would be 8-piece, all item level 29. Had all of the shit to do it. And then it was announced that the servers were getting wiped. And I just sat there and I was like, yep, I knew it was coming. Like, part of me always knows that there's gonna be a wipe. It's not like I'm under the delusion that there will not be wipes. But it cut a little bit deeper. Just knowing that I spent 3 weeks running back and forth on a road, forcing spawns on Grem's, Ravens, and Wolves. Over and over and over and over and over again. All right, Tab Master. I'm gonna need to see some fucking gold out of you this time, buddy. I'm looking for... oh, a sword drop in blue rarity. I don't know why, but I'm feeling it. Tap Master drops a 2-handed greatsword, item level 29 with an additional power roll. And it can be an absolute pumper, and we haven't seen a single one today. So I feel like this may be the one, but we've also been running on an incredible hot streak. Incredible hot streak. So it'd be tough to keep it going, but can we? No. R.I.P. R.I.P. I got the blue sword right, but unfortunately it was the map. I cursed us. I actually jinxed it. Fuck me. My excitement was our downfall. But maybe that means it's chess time over here, boys. The 2 boss loop is kind of cooked, but at least we got server resets coming in. Also, can we get a firebrand before servers go down? Because I feel like we are really close to killing firebrand, chat. I feel like we're really close to killing firebrand. Wipe incoming at some point. In the same way that we're all inevitably gonna die, you know? Like, there will be wipes. Best case scenario is we make it to beta before there's a wipe. Realistic scenario is that we wipe before then. And then past beta, we'll wipe again when game launches. So, on the way, I would expect many systems to change. I would expect many more dupes, bugs, exploits, all of those things to come about the same way that they have up to this point. And it's going to be the same rocky road that Ashes has always experienced. But if you're here for it, you're here for it. I always try to tell people treat Ashes as if it's a seasonal game right now. I grew up playing Diablo 2, and I did ladder resets pretty much every fucking ladder when I was a kid into my adulthood. To this day, I still love Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. It's so beautiful. I spent so many hours on that shit. And I'll be honest, it was some of the best time of my life. Knowing that I could grind during that ladder and then just have it all wipe and then parse against myself the very next time. Drop Radiant Burr Runes. Bro, I played a Summon Necro my entire existence as a kid. You know how, like, certain people will have their kids farm for them and certain people will have their spouses farm for them? I played Diablo with my older brothers. And as a Summon Necro, it was my entire job to get into Hell Cows and then just rip Hell Cows down with a mercenary that could kill cows and then corpse explode. And then anytime I got a high rune, I would scream and then I would immediately just call my brothers in and then they would take the runes before I knew what rune words were. And before I knew, like, that I wanted an Enigma, that I would want to get rune words up for my Merc, like everything that was scaling up, I would legitimately just call out something good to my brothers. My older brother would come in, yoink it, and then he'd be fucking juiced. And it was how it operated every single time. He was a Blizzard Sork and I was a Summon Necro. And so we would get my mercenary up and running, and then I could just operate off of Corpse Explode, Corpse Explode, Corpse Explode. And then he would get, like, his Infinity, everything that he needed for his Merc and everything that he needed for his character, and then just rip down bosses. And I would be doing cows for like 1,000 hours. Every single wipe. But yeah, so I think one of the most fun things about Ashes right now, as someone that grew up in Diablo and grew up with that seasonal mindset, is, as I mentioned, trying to parse against yourself over and over and over again. Every single wipe that I've been through so far, I have optimized what I'm doing so heavily. My gameplay loop has changed a lot. Phase after phase after phase after phase. My knowledge has grown a lot, phase after phase after phase. And the rate at which I level, the rate at which I gear up, the, you know, gear that I'm targeting now versus the gear that I targeted previously, the number of people that I'm able to bring up with me because of that. That is only in the spot that it's in because this is now my 4th wipe playing. So in that time, I have come in and I've leveled very slow. I've leveled behind the curve. And this phase on this server was the first time that my group was really ahead of the curve. We were the first group to hit level 25 on the server. And we fucking pumped the first couple days of progression. It was just non-stop locked in my mob grinding. And it was really fun. And that incentivization of like, I want to push to be faster. If it were to wipe right now, I guarantee I could hit 25 in half the time that I hit 25 at the start of this phase, because now I know where to go to grind. I know what to target for mobs. I know where the gear is going to drop. I know what's worth it, what's not worth it, what my rotations would be. Now we have a lot more information. And there are so many people in our guild as well that now have the information that they previously didn't, to where we would have so many people up on that level with our groups that were ahead of the curve. So for our guild, that's a huge incentivizer. We bring in so many new players every single phase, and everybody learns. Everything is subject to change, though. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, you can think of that from 2 standpoints. Well, why would you try to parse out all the information if everything's going to change? Because as things do change, it's not just going to be a complete delete and restructure from the ground up. Could be, but it's likely to not be, right? So as those changes come in, if you have a baseline of information and some familiarity with the systems, then I only have to figure out those new changes. Where a new player that hops in after those changes would then have to figure out the entire game from scratch. It could avoid bad habits the same way that somebody that starts playing basketball later in life doesn't have to go through the, you know, not being strong enough to shoot, so you get bad shooting form and then you have to evolve out of that. So there's a little bit of a, you know, a mixed bag to it. But a lot of the people in the community that have played a lot of wipes now are taking the information that they had in previous wipes, combining that with parsing out the new areas in the map. And as everything evolves, it makes it a little bit easier. And as you have more people that are understanding each of their routes, then you kind of have these like meetings of the minds. So nobody in our guild really does everything themselves. We have very independent people, but we have so many people, from the PvP-minded players at the tippity top to the PvE grinders that want to get, you know, all of the gathering and all of the supplying and all the mob grinding in to supply the PvPers, to our crafters, to our econ players, like, you name it. We have every single role in this community, and everyone tries to, you know, kind of roll with the punches as the changes come in. Some changes are good, some changes are bad. We lose players along the way because people will fall, you know, out of love with this version of the game. Perfectly okay. Our community stays here for that very reason, so people can come back when they want to. Do hope secondaries coming soonish, starting to get stale knowing everyone's moveset right away. What are your thoughts on secondaries versus ranks 2 abilities as the priorities? I feel like it would be a lot less static, even knowing somebody's movesets, if those ranks were differently placed, right? Like as a tank, you may have to deal with my Indom giving me much more HP and much more healing received. You may have to deal with my intimidating aura, maybe actually doing some decent AoE damage. You may have to deal with my pulverize now doing 750% damage. I'll really want to look into those, not look into them, but like see those ranks come to fruition. Ooh, hello, Ms. Lady. You are gonna drop something for me. Your friend down the hall was a little asshole and didn't give us anything good. So I'm gonna need you, my friend, to pay up with something juicy for the boys. Please and thank you. At this point, I've already got an upgrade today. If I got 2, it'd be a blessed day. But everybody in the guild is getting an upgrade every time something drops. Yo, just thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, it's Eric. I appreciate you. Thank you, Eric. Boyman. So anytime something drops and it gets needed in this raid, this is a guild raid. Well, except for Willow. But Willow's guild isn't here right now. So Willow is an honorary cat for a little bit. Willow's a trial cat right now, evolving as an animal. From the prey to the predator. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. So anyways. Anytime an upgrade comes out, whether it's me or somebody else in this raid, it feels really nice because that's something that goes into the guild and brings up our floor. Again, I always talk about our floor, but ranks are supposed to come in along with the secondaries. I hope. Oh, that was disappointing. I hope that we see both sooner rather than later, but ideal scenarios, you know? Already clamoring for beta on all the forums and secondary classes. I don't understand why people would be clamoring for beta. I feel like beta is such a... I don't know, it's such a weird thing to clamor for because beta doesn't necessarily mean anything. Beta doesn't mean that we're 3 weeks from launching, 3 months from launching, 3 years from launching. Beta is literally just like, Steven could call it fucking, I don't know, a fucking Alpha 2 Electric Boogaloo if you wanted to. Like, it could be anything. The term beta is just symbolizing a step in progression. And I don't understand. Like, are they pushing for a wipe? Or do they just want Steven to call it a beta? I guess I'm like struggling to see what that element of push would be for. Check Crucia as well. If these bosses did get reset and fire puppies up, I would be very happy. Because Lasix has been down. So this is now a third boss for us to actually kill. This was bugged, which is great. Just be careful. He's going to blow up. Ow. RIP. Man. Okay, we're bricking now. The bosses came back up and everything's fucking bad. But yeah, so in terms of the beta, I kind of hope they don't rush to beta. I know people may be clamoring for the opposite, but like, beta, according to everything that we've been told, is going to come when Ashes is near feature complete, if not feature complete, with no new content coming in. And the sooner they go to beta, that means the more scope is getting cut out in the long term. Oh no. Yep, RIP bait. Gotta be careful about that, dog. Shit be blowing up in here. It's not safe out here. Whoops. Yep, that'll get you. Gonna be very cautious. I don't think Crucia is spawning. But I mean, I'm glad that Lasix is back up. Can we have somebody that knows their way go up to Fire Puppy to check his spawn? I guess actually we run by it while we're clearing, so I can peep that real quick. Because if Fire Puppy's up and I get a Forge Scale, then I'm going to be a happy lad. But I mean, I feel like people always push for wipe this, wipe that super early. And everybody wants to progress to the next state of development, not realizing that with an MMO, you're not trying to simulate multiple 3-month, you know, cadences over and over and over again, but you're trying to get yourself something that can sustain itself in the long term. You're trying to be able to build upon the stack that you've established without the entire thing toppling over. And if it's just 3 months over and over and over and over and over again, non-stop, and then you're just wiping on that cadence because people want to move forward, people want to get rid of the problems that are inevitably going to repeat themselves, it doesn't allow for any long-term progression. It's a little rough. A little rough. Is it viable to just gather and sell materials if I don't want to craft? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. So, in terms of crafting, I have all of my crafting at level 1. My gathering, I have 3 above level 20. And then I'm going to get my metalworking up to level 20 later today. So, that is my next to ascend. And then I will have all of my journeymans up. Let's turn them put that on effect every 1 to 2 years. Then we'll do. I mean, even in a sense of putting out X packs, the ideal scenario isn't to have expansion packs just be these fresh start servers, but to have expansion packs be truly expansions that bring in a new part of content, you know? Buddha, what up I go? Where my Steven Atman's been radio silent. He's late. Listen, I want the ban list as much as anybody else, brother. That's a fucking yap day for me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really go Dustman Gold too often in this bitch, but that day I will be going Dustman Gold. I will be hunting heads. He has said that it will be character names, guild names, and servers. Brother, I want that fucking list. I just want to get fixed. Oh, well, Maggie posted today in Discord on that. If you're not just here for the list, sorry, I thought you were here for the drama list. Maggie posted today in Discord with an update regarding that. Quote, big bug fix patch coming in that they're going to be putting up the private test realm for soon because it is that large. So, presumably a shitload of bug fixes. We've also seen some very mysterious shit in citizen chat recently, which I can show you the screeny of this because it's been this. Player commodity test Kyle Justo is now on bounty for Node Wildport. And then earlier today, this was popping up in Mirrorleth. So I don't know if they're experimenting with like bounties on players or some bullshit, but that's been popping up in Citizen as like a QA test thing. So according to what we've seen in Discord from Maggie, there is a huge bug fix patch that they're in the process of QAing right now. It's another build for the game. That's going to go on PTR for player testing, and then that's going to go to live after PTR, of course. So, hoping we see that shit soon. I don't know what the estimated deployment on that bad boy is, but the sooner we get that, the better. I believe the plan, they haven't specified, but it seems like they're planning to keep live up with the PTR synonymously, like parallel to it, which would mean that we could just bounce back and forth. But I agree, man. There are a lot of bugs and shit right now. I think the botting is a big issue as well. I think if every server just had like a GM, a singular GM around the clock that was popping around to investigate botting, like allegations and just stacks of bots and deal with that, world would be a little bit better of a place, man. Because even in the fishing spots and shit, a GM could just teleport somebody to an Ember Spring and do a bot check on them and see what happens when they go to run back over. And then they could just ban bots on site. There are many things that could, I think, be relatively like brute force effective solutions on top of the obvious like systems and back-end detection that are pretty low-hanging fruit. But, yo, Symmetries, what up, dude? What are the gear requirements for Fallen Forge? Just finish my 6 out of 6 Rosario. Honestly, the largest gear requirement for Forge is bring food, bring some consumes for your HP, and then don't tank a bunch of unnecessary mechanics. If something looks at you, get the fuck out the way. Yeah, sir, what up? Steven did say there's something that works for the bots, but it would take a bit longer. Listen, I just think I'd Planendorf do it. I know I volunteer him for a lot of shit on his behalf, but like, have Planendorf do it, or give community mods the volunteer CMs, GM perms, and a GM tag, and let them go and deal with the bots while they're available on their CM duty time. So if any of them sign up for bot detection time, then just have the intermediary bot detection force in place. The Anti-Clanker Federation, the ACF. I'd volunteer for that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that'd be fire. Don't think botters are gonna get dealt with. No. Botters will never be 100% dealt with. Every single MMO that exists right now has botting, has some form of RMTing, has had some form of exploiting happen. Yo, Arrow my goat, how's the gear? Better than yours, huh? It's been a fucking tough day, I guess. Buddy, I'm praying for you. I'm so sorry to hear what happened. Yo, chat showed me the clip earlier. The look on your face. As soon as I saw the clip, I saw the bleed go up and I said, Arrow's gonna kill this dude. You killed the guy and you hit the actual shocked Pikachu face. Like, genuinely, I need somebody to take... Hold on, somebody link me the clip. Somebody link me the clip. I don't think I still have it pulled up. Bro hit the actual shocked Pikachu. I need a shocked Pikachu Arrowly meme on site. Bro, that shit was gold. I'm so sorry it happened like that, but holy shit. The reaction made it so beautiful. My Blight's so high and I knew those guys were close. Man, this was one of those 07s. Like, you hope that you have enough people near you to kill you before the ops get back. But that's tragic. What's your blight at? Random question. Random question. What's the blight? But the gear's looking okay. 17. Oh no! Oh no, my boy! Alright. We're gonna go over some compassion training classes, Mr. Lee. Some compassion training. Also, just remember in the streets, a foot soldier runs ops and spins blocks. A double OG says which block is going to be spun, and the foot soldiers move. Aspire to be the double OG of Ashes, not the foot soldier of Ashes. You command an army by simply yelling. Utilize that army. A true leader needs to be there to lead the people from the front. I like to get my hands dirty. There's a time to get your hands dirty. And there's also a time to let other people risk their shit. But I respect that. I respect that. Goddamn, 17 times though? Like, brother, how dirty are you getting your hands? Is this like a fucking Purell and then wash the hands after the Purell? That's like, that's dirty. That's like you gotta get the fucking O'Keefe's working hands and shit. Those bad boys are so dirty. Gonna be fucking ripping the string of the bow every time you pull it back because of the friction on those bad boys. Jesus Christ. Calloused ass hands. Working man's hands. I got like the delicate manicured hands, man. I'm pampered over here. I had a level 11 hitting rocks near me the other day, and someone in chat just goes, yo, Dusty, you need me to corrupt on this guy? I swear to God, level 11, bro. Someone's just like, Dusty, you trade me my gear back, I got you. I have people ready to fucking move. He's the reason more than you, going crazy with 0 PvP on Lilith. Listen, man, at least I have the motivation of running the boot camp for the entire guild. That's what's keeping me sane in between now and arenas. But arenas will be the great savior of Ashes of Creation content. Dude, it will be so fucking beautiful to just have... Why am I getting a disco dance? It'll be so beautiful to just have some form of repeatable PvP content where a man like me can take my big old gear dick and swing it around. And honestly, I don't even have the biggest schlongiest of them. I still need good weapons, but I'm not in a rush for that. As of right now, I'm trying to get a nice little chesticle down here, but I haven't had the best luck. I did get my trade skill gear today, though, so excuse you. R.I.P. Baked. Actually, not bad. That's okay, though. Distal night. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Baked got fucking got, though. Or try? No. You just have to believe. You just have to believe. Somebody go check puppy spawn. Hold on. I need somebody to check puppy spawn. What sword from tab? The sword from tab. Yo, Seabrax, thank you for the follow. What's up? Oh, fuck. Sorry, it got renamed. They've renamed this bitch like 7 times. I basically just said, let's go to Radio Shack, but in like, you know, searching up a weapon term. So, it's Sorrow's Edge. It is an item level 29. Is that a second sword division cloak? Am I in Befallen Forge? Or am I in fucking Lionhold? What the fuck is going on here? Fire puppy! Alloyed laborer, sir! Where the fuck are you? Nope, okay, he's gone. Moving on! Moving on. Alright, he's gone. So anyways, it's an item level 29 greatsword, just generally high roll, really available. It has an additional power roll on it as well, which is why a lot of people try to get it from down here. Bonus points being that you can decon this and you will still get, you know, the glittering steel ingot, at least a portion of them. Typically around 30% on decons, but I think it's like a 20 to 30% yield. So, Radiant Cloak with 1k health, put it on trust. Tam? I know that you think I'm stupid, but even I know that I'm using a fucking citizen cloak. I'm not that brain dead. Like, yes, I may be slightly brain dead from time to time. But like, I'm not gonna get fucking baited on my goddamn citizen cloak. Yo, Dinner, what up, dude? The face, hold on. The face is what makes it so good. I need to find the exact moment the corruption happened. Hold on. I will get you guys the exact moment. This face. This face right here is genuine shock. Like, the actual run back leading up to this point, it's, oh shit, this guy might die, right? Talking to chat. Oh shit, he might actually die. He dies? Side eye of concern? Shock sets in. You literally saw it clicking in his brain as it evolved. Bro, the difference. Dead man. Realization of gear gone. The dichotomy of man. This is fucking beautiful. This is sheer terror. I have not seen somebody this genuinely shocked in such a long fucking time. Look how his buddies are sitting there doing nothing. Bro, no, I swear to God. This is what I was saying. The first time I saw this, as soon as Arrow turned around, he's gonna have his boys killing him immediately. Like, if these are Arrow's boys and they're not killing him, then those are no longer the boys. Like, if you got mods, if you got anybody that could be there, bro, you gotta get that taken care of ASAP. Oh, that's so rough. That's so rough. Help Arrow, his chat was trying to tell him RMTers don't get banned. Oh, I can vouch RMTers get banned. I've seen sellers get banned. We've heard stories of buyers get cooked. Now, I personally think Intrepid should run an undercover task force where they basically list on G2G and player auctions and stuff like that, and then people go to buy gold, and then they show up with the GM perms and just like, and then just take them out. I feel like that would be fucking beautiful. We had a discussion about entrapment earlier, which led us to the conclusion that entrapment is only possible through government agencies, and Intrepid does not operate within the confines of the United States of America. Intrepid is a sovereign citizen in this bitch. Does the ranger have a spell which resets the aggro? Like a misdirect? That I can't tell you. Corrupt 3, how many gear pieces do you think of not? Every level of corruption is 1 to 3 in terms of the scaling, and it goes additively. So his gear range was 3 to 9 pieces of gear. So he ended up hitting the mid to high end on that with a 7 drop. Arrow, how many times do you have to die? Because the worst part is, think of corruption as an experience bar, and you only lose a portion of it on death. You only lose so much. 3 times? Ouch. Yeah, that's fucking rough. So what's the move now? Fishing? You trying to reroll on Shoal? Like, I'm gonna be honest. At this point, what if you just say fuck Lineth and then just come reroll on Shoal and actually get good content over here? We're getting nightly scrims set up, so there's nightly PvP content, basically arenas. We're gonna be doing weekly sieges over here. Fishing? When you get tired of that fishing, come over here. Yo, Meta, thank you for the 3-day streak. You lost the big one. I'm not mad. Just disappointed. You know, I probably shouldn't leak this tech, because it kind of invalidates the incentivization of the streaks. But you may or may not just be able to watch clips from that day or the VOD from that day and preserve your streak if you're ever at risk of losing it. I'm just throwing that out there. In case. I know. Oh, you know the tech and you still lost it? Oh, shame upon you and your family. Jesus Christ. How do you know how to cheat and still lose? Brother, that's like being a guild that knows dupes and RMTs and then still logging out when Cats with Abs declares war on you for an entire phase. Oh wait, that happened. Cold world, huh? But you're going away Ash's tech. I give away Ash's tech on a daily. Remember that bag of weed I got? Your gator breath, right? Are you too old to be smoking gator breath at this point? I don't know why I remember that you got a strain of weed called gator breath. But like, I've been intrigued. Hold on, I'm gonna look up a Leafly on this real quick. I'm gonna inquire. All right, let's see. Gator breath strain. My Google already knows I'm about to look up a weed strain when I just put 2 words together. What a fucking, yes, what a name indeed. All right, according to Leafly, gator breath. Oh, I would actually really like this. Actually, no, I wouldn't like this. Never mind. Never mind. I was looking at it backwards. Yo, Slayer, thank you for following. I appreciate you. So, gator breath is an indica heavy hybrid strain crossing motor breath and a special phenotype of triangle kush. So it's a specific phenotype of triangle kush with motor breath. High 20s THC content typically. Very indica leaning. And very couch locky. Let's see, your flavor profile is chemically, buttery, and chestnutty. Good fucking gravy. What's this 30 plus? Oh, yeah. It's another one. Boys, you guys think we're running cold, but we're never running cold. Show me the fucking 100. I'm gonna brick this. Bam. The fucking 5. I hate this fucking game. Bruh, I swear to God. I have like anti-weighted dice. God knows I'm a sinner. I'm smoking the devil's lettuce and he's fucking punishing me for it. God fucking damn it. Alright, well, grats, diseffects. Everything's bad. Trey, what are you... Trey, where are you going? Should I be concerned? I feel like I should not be concerned. I feel like I just go on with my business. All right, over to Lasix. How do I leave? You don't leave. We're not done yet. Everybody needs to keep pumping. Bro, I'm not leaving tonight until I get my chest. I swear to God. When I get my chest, everybody is relieved of duty. But I need to get my chest off a streaker. I have to get to bed soon. Brother, fuck your bed. Your bed is there literally all the fucking time. How often is there a Forge group down here? Your bed is in that room 24 hours a day, every single day. I wake up at 4 a.m. I wake up at 4 a.m. I wake up at 2:30 a.m. to take a shit every fucking day. I don't have a semi-truck. Do you have a bunk in your semi-truck? I'll get fucking killed. No, you'll kill somebody else. My dad drove semi-truck. Those things are safe. Oh, you don't have a sleeper truck? Oh, that's fucking cooked. Well, I mean, congrats on not having the over-the-road. My dad drove tractor trailer for fucking years. I used to go with him all the time, but he had a sleeper truck. So, he had a little TV in the back of the cab, and I would always just like bring a GameCube or some shit. Oh, Cinch Stomper's back up too. Wait, +1. All of the bosses are getting reset. I gotta go home every day. That's fucking bis. Yeah, don't kill anybody. Don't kill anybody. I've been pointing out to Carla recently because Maine is very like, you know, we have very heavy tractor trailer traffic, right? And yo, Generic, how are you, my boy? Hope you're feeling good today. Maine has very heavy tractor trailer traffic, but it's also very apparent like that they don't operate during like peak time of the day. Not that we really have a rush hour, right? But you see substantially fewer trucks on the road during the middle of the day. It's either like super early in the morning or super late at night that you see them. And I always explain to Carla that that's like, because you don't want to fucking see other people on the road in those things. It's an inconvenience. I don't replace levers. Yeah, I mean, if you want to pull up, feel free to pull up, dude. Come in here, don't kill anyone. My first thought is kill everyone. Well, we don't have to go straight to everybody. I feel like that may be a little excessive. I feel like there are plenty of people that are just fine out here. Super tired on the road last week. I had to pull over and catnap a few times. The random pull over, throw the hazards on and chill. Bro, there have been many times. Am I killing spree? Shoot me a message. And then I got you. Like, we used to go up to Quebec a lot, and then down to North Carolina a lot. And that was like a relatively short trip. One of the flashes. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. Starlink, and then a laptop capable of gathering while you're on the road. And then you just AFK fish while you're on the road and make sure that you don't get logged out. Everything works, everything's beautiful, everything lines up. I'm happy to help. We go over the road. Oh, dude. The laptop setup would be crazy. Honestly, if you go over the road and you have a sleeper truck, you would probably have room for a respectable build back there. And you wouldn't have to keep the truck on at night to warm it up. Like, not that you'd be able to do a lot, but my dad's sleeper used to have like a booth in the bottom part. And then it would be a bed above the booth area, right? In the back. And so you could realistically have like the build underneath the booth on the bottom. You could have a monitor just either in the booth or like on a wall mount somewhere and then just play off of that. So the sleepers these days are like studio apartments. Bro, I haven't even seen modern sleepers. Like, he was driving truck probably like 15 years ago. So like, I haven't even been in like anything new. Probably like 2010-ish Western Star was what he used to drive. So it was nice, especially for those days, but that shit was actually beautiful. That was nicer than our house at the time, bro. We lived in a trailer. That shit was a life of luxury. He had a microwave. I'd heat up beef stew and shit. It was a vibe. AMD CPU micro PC with a 9950 X3D runs this game at 60 FPS easily and only costs 680 USD. Wait, really? That actually seems like an insane deal. Why are more people not rocking that? What? What's the catch with that thing? Surely there's like some form of catch with that. Because 680 doesn't even cover RAM on a good PC right now. A little beer, so I have to actually be able to function properly. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Because you can always just have a brewski. 60 FPS and 1080p. I mean, honestly, for Ashes of Creation, that's still really solid. I don't necessarily know who's obsessed with playing higher than 1080p, but like, I've played 1080p my entire life. I play 1080p still. I'd rather have frames than have higher resolution, but that's also like personal preference. But just for perspective, I'm down here in Befallen Forge on epic settings, and with a normal full build on a dual PC setup, I'm still barely pushing 60 FPS, so 4K only? Oh god. I don't think I could afford to run 4K, bro. Like, that'd heat my apartment, but like, I physically don't think I could afford a 4K setup that wouldn't lag out like crazy. Had a CRT for way too long? How long is way too long? What were you playing on before you switched to Ashes of Creation? I love 4070 Ti. You can run 4K? Yeah, but I don't want to. I'd rather more frames. I don't even want to run epic settings, but somebody strong-armed me. I have no comments other than that. Welcome to the Discord for Guild! Exclamation Guild Maui. Make sure you pop in, get your perms, and then get your ticket all squared away as well. What's going on over here? Otters better not be fucking around with my name, mobs. I like the otters. But we'll make them into Rosarium card sets. Stopped using the CRT like 5 or 6 years ago. You were using it since 2020, like up until 2020 what? Excuse me? I mean, hey, that's good value. How do you feel about where the game has come to on Steam compared to how you thought it would go? Oh, I thought it would go far worse than this. Yeah, especially in terms of player retention. Granted, a portion of the players are most definitely bots, but player retention overall, I think, has been quite solid. Last weekend, we peaked on Sunday at 24.3K players with an all-time peak a month ago when the servers went up first weekend of 31K. So a month in, with honestly not a lot of like on-rails content, substantial dupes coming in, you know, just relatively low player retention systems in place in the first place. I expected retention to be way worse than this a month in, and I think this point of retention is much better than either of the last two phases. Phase 2 may have been the only phase to rival this level of player retention overall. So, up until this point, I honestly, and feel free to throw in my players that have been here for a while, I think this is actually the best phase of Ashes that there has been, both in terms of minimizing the damage from dupes, responding to those things in, and I know a lot of people said it was slow, but this is a timely manner comparatively to a lot of the previous phases in the dupes that we've seen issues with. So, I know there are plenty of issues with it, right? Don't let me try to like phrase that in a weird way. Ashes has a ton of issues, but previous phases had even more issues than this, and they're narrowing the scope of the issues, and I think that's showing through with the reviews actually not being entirely negative. So if we go into the store page and then into reviews, overall mixed 55%, right? Sort by playtime, minimum 10 hours, mostly positive 72%. Sort by playtime, over 100 hours, mostly positive 72%. So, the reviews from players that are actually, you know, playing the game in any semi-extended capacity, keep in mind, you can get nowhere near max level in less than 10 hours. The reviews are way better than I thought they'd be. I figured reviews, my prediction was actually that they would be mixed overall, but I did not expect to see the mostly positive from players that are coming out. Steam reviews are so dumb. I agree, they're a rather meaningless metric, but a lot of people will go off of those. Like, Steam reviews are the equivalent of like an NBA plus minus. They don't really matter, but Steam reviews can also be somewhat of a Library of Alexandria of documentation of a game's history. So with Ashes of Creation, you've had a ton of this like turmoil over time. And traditionally, YouTube has served as that ongoing, you know, how is Ashes? People check in on a YouTube video and they'll look for that lazy peon update, or they'll look for that Ashes of Creation guy that's ranting about how this, and this isn't in the roadmap, said this would be in, blah, 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 right? And that's how people stay updated. Now, people at least have the alternative measure where they can look at Steam reviews over time. And if they go from seeing on the December 11th launch that people were physically unable to connect to their accounts in the first place and unable to link up their accounts on the website, to the worst problem being, oh, well, you know, the main story quest stops around level 10, Destiny system stops at novice, and there are some weird bugs associated with shit, then I think that's going to be somewhat of a testament to growth more than it is a sentence to death. And it's more of an optimistic way of looking at it, but there are plenty of games that have grown over time that the Steam reviews document that growth as well. So the same way Ashes has, it's just gonna keep going, man. It just keeps developing. So just look at the price of the APU PC. Now it's up to $14.99 from $6.80 last month. What the fuck? Why? It over doubled? Did you buy some? Did you fucking invest in your APU PC futures? What the fuck do you mean, brother? If I had stocks that performed that way, I'd be retired already. I'd be kicking my fucking feet up. What the hell? I'd be one of those streamers that doesn't stream anymore. Everything is up. Yo, I might just sell my PC and get a 9 to 5, boys. Y'all want to follow me? Oh, I'll get another sales job, and I'll stream the sales job, and you guys can provide feedback on each of my closes. And we'll do like sub goals where you guys can do a let's play on the sale itself. Nah, I got y'all. I feel like I might be glitched into the ground. Also, y'all gotta let Tapmaster actually cast his shit. Beautiful, beautiful. Appreciate y'all. We're getting a drop thing. I feel a sword. I feel another chest. I feel a big roll coming out on that chest for me. I feel 400 power approaching without a two-handed weapon on. I feel the girth. That's not it. God fucking damn it, the luck is running dry on that, man. That's absolutely awful. I feel like our drops today have been really solid, though. Like, even if we didn't get a drop the remainder of the day. Oh, fuck, everything's bad. Everything's bad. Actually, everything. Oh. Good to see you, my good man. Make sure that gets over to our weaponsmith, please. Whoever wins it. Valdred got it. Still more mining underwear? I wouldn't mind that. I would prefer the metalworking pants. Metalworking pants. Those bad boys have max HP on them. And if I can get metalworking shirt with the 439 fizz power, which I already have, and then the metalworking pants with a couple hundred max HP. Oh, we're up. We're up tremendous, my boys. Then I just need to get a solid belt, but that's one of the largest advantages to this. Even if you're not hitting the item level 29 stuff, you still have a really good chance to get this shit. Speaking of weed, I got random today. Have you been smoking weed? Or were you crying a lot? Why did you get a random? I can't imagine. Not in the past 15 years. So you just been crying a lot and your eyes are red and shit. That's what you get for being a bitch. Teach you to fucking cry on the job. The trick in food service was if you're gonna cry, drop down. Oh, right. My dumbass. If you're gonna cry, cry in the freezers. Because it'll stop your eyes from getting all red and puffy. And then it'll be good to go. I don't know. I feel like if they let everybody smoke on the job, everything would be a little better. Everyone would just be more chill. Like UPS drivers would probably be a little bit more delicate with packages and shit. You'd get fewer things all broken and battered upon receiving them. Everyone would just be a little bit more chill. All of the drivers would be a little bit less aggressive. Maybe we'd be in less of a fucking hurry. It'd be beautiful. So no use for ram trainables and carcasses right now? Not fucking really. I physically don't think you could do anything with them at this point. There are a few things that are supposed to... I've seen like 2 things that actually use ram, but not many. And I don't think you can do shit with them at this point. No returns for anvils by orders. That makes sense. Ram hide is adept for whatever reason. Sick. This caster chest uses rams. Which chest? Tailoring. What's it called? Robes of the Financier just sounds cool. Show me Chessington's gravy stained apron. Nope. Last item all the way down. Meow. Anchorite stole. There's a lot of magic power. What if I told you my metalworking shirt had almost as much as that? But in fizz power. Boy, oh boy. We really fucking love having power rating on Artisan clothes, don't we, chat? Fucking beautiful that my build's not done until I have all of my metalworking gear. Starting to think Elixir of Alchemy doesn't exist. No one's selling them anywhere. All right. So you need that. And just that. Also, Ron, I have your rancher's vegetable pasta, my boy. If you do need that. What elixirs are we actually on the lookout for at this point? Lumberjacking shirt, way easier on though. Oh, I already am getting my metalworking up to 20. It's level 15, and I was gonna process a shitload of copper anyways. I just hadn't gone up to Halcyon to actually process it. So when that dropped, it became a motivation to go do my processing. I literally have hundreds of copper that I've just been neglecting, so I got the motivator that I need. Also, chat, fun fact, if you guys have never noticed before, a lot of the lighting in Befallen Forge is placeholder lighting that is quite literally a campfire. You now cannot unsee it. No matter what you do. It's just all of the braziers on the ceiling itself Exuding the light. I saw it like a couple phases ago and I couldn't unsee it. The lighting used to be so cool. This is the lighting. This has always been the lighting. Yeah, the free 500 is fucking crazy. Now, I do like that the forge drops actually have it, because, like, I have already mining, lumberjacking, herb at journeyman, and then I was picking one of these two to get up to journeyman as well, and thank fucking God, metalworking was a choice, and it all worked out. Anyone do this to me? I'm gonna just frame up a camera like this. Rangers use medium or they still go heavy? Right now, most people are going heavy, A, because it's like the most available gear set to craft. It's so much easier to get minables than it is to get skins. And also, there's a shitload of fizz damage that's going out from people. So, typically, heavy will be fine. What do you turn copper into? Copper is used for a shitload of weapon crafts, general jewelry crafts, and everything. So, I have a few things in the late game build that will need some copper. So as of right now, I'm just going to process it into ingots and then sit on it and then accumulate some raw copper again, fill up the inventory, and then decide if I want to turn that into more ingots or if I want to make it all into armor plates. Then scale up from there. It's all just a matter of relativity to what I actually end up getting. Pretty much every two-handed weapon uses like 400 ingots. Yeah, I'm not one that's going to go with two-handed weapon. But there is a very good chance that I'll want to craft an item level 29 one-handed weapon, which is still going to be a shitload of ingots no matter what you're looking at. Like, even if you're just going like, just general thorn stride weapon, just as a placeholder, 240 on a thorn stride mace. So then you need iron ingots, you need slate weapon molds, you need a lot. So, oh, good day, sir. Pleasure to have you join us today. But yeah, I've thought about crafting a two-handed weapon for funsies and fuck-arounds. The advantage to having a two-handed weapon and a sword board on intent is that for PvP, you can have the two-hander on and then you can just switch and, you know, instantly switch in combat to your sword board if you're getting focused. So you can always just go back and forth. I've done it in the past, but it's more of a luxury thing than anything else. I still have different targets and different things that I need to prep for, so... Was that 420 accuracy on the mace? Probably. There are a lot of 420s and 69s. Yeah, it was. There are a lot of 420s and 69s in this game as just random placeholder values. I don't know why. But there are a whole lot. What are them towards Stride Emblems? High-level elite mobs in the Riverlands. We'll have a chance to drop those. I've found them in Steel Bloom. I have found them in Forge. They're just like a general Riverlands drop. So anything there. You can even do it like outside of points of interest. Woo! Another one. Wait, who said that we were getting more mining pants? Motherfucker called that shit. All right, everybody else is running out of the necessity for these. We got the 83 on it. Will it hold? Valgerd outrolled me on it. He dropped an 86. Jesus fucking Christ. Everybody's got the hot dice, dude. Even when I'm winning, I'm fucking losing. It's impossible out here. At least, it's going to the guild. That's the big W. Level 28 Minotaur. All right, let's drop some. What, Cockrock? Yeah, Cockrock's an easy solo out here. I was soloing Cockrock earlier. Now, I wasn't really getting many emblems or anything out of Cockrock, but I was getting some nice completed item drops, so. Jacques, we were going over the use for ram carcasses. We're talking all the chests they're used for and everything. There's some use for them. Some. Not a ton, though. Power went out. We'll turn it back on. What the fuck? Farmers used to dig trenches to stop their power from going out. You can do the same. God damn, brother. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so there's a chest anchorite stole that uses 4 ram leather that has a lot of magic power on it. I don't know if that shit's actually like craftable or workable or what, but there are not a ton of use cases for it. But that is one. And then it's like some adaptable shit, but overall I think it's relatively mid. And that's saying it kindly. Don't go too far, lads. I don't know where everyone's taking off to. We basically just chill here and exist. Pretty much don't know, but I'll keep it until everybody has their shit. Yes, yes, yes. I need my chest. Bro, I need y'all to manifest a chest drop from Streaker. Like, it's great to be getting all of this beautiful, cutesy, wootsy artisan gear. But I need a singular, goddamn heavy chest, a Forge Guard's deflector. We saw one earlier and Stregma took it and then ran off and logged out. It was a tragedy, an actual modern day tragedy. The chest is a different story. Oh, you fuck off. You fuck off. You don't need that chest. That chest is a story that you do not need to see the ending of. To say it very bluntly, that chest remains a mystery to you, my boy. You already got your shit. I'm gonna start chest chucking people. I'm gonna learn the cosmetic for it, and then I'm gonna kick people out of that shit if they don't have it. Everybody has to pass the chest check. And if your chest isn't looking good enough, you're not getting in. God fucking them. Better not be around your level. Low level mobs don't give me anything. Yeah. You don't want to farm up a bunch of low level shit. Technically to be within drop range, it is ±9 of the mobs. So if you're outside of 9 levels of the mobs that you're killing, you're not supposed to get drops. There have been some instances where you do, but like more often than not, you will not get those drops. So ideally, your best drop rates are going to be coming if you're ±3 levels of the mob with the average level of your group. So with everybody in this raid being level 25, we're going to be ±3 levels of most of the mobs that are in here, thus giving us the, the highest likelihood to actually see drops. That's not to say that we're going to be seeing a lot of drops or very frequent drops, but it does give us the highest likelihood to actively see them, despite that being an incredibly low likelihood in the first place. We have got lucky today, though. Honestly, I think we have got more drops today from Forge than I have ever expected to get from one day of Forge. Especially with the drop rates being as low as they are. This has been fucking unreal. Nerf drops for real. I don't even know how many pieces of gear we got today. Granted, part of the reason we're getting so many pieces of gear is because the artisan gear is dropping in mass. But still, we got a knight of level 29 weapon. Like, this has been huge. We running back Sonaro? I need money. I am motherfucking broke. I'd love to run it back, but I just gotta make sure that I'm econing somehow, some way. I can still nope some of the extra zinc that I have for platings. Because I do have some pre-made. They're over in Mirrorleth, but I need some liquid gold. Well, did you guys get? We got a Dunes Spear. So from the Forge set, right? Just the general Forge weapons themselves. It is weaponsmithing and then Dunes Spear down here. So really like not that good, but also not that bad. It's a 3245 fizz power, 42 dex, 751 crit power, and 584 fizz evasion. So at the end of the day, like better than nothing. And for people that haven't crafted a glory bound or anything like that, then it can be great. Was running Steel Bloom today, farm emblems to make gear for guild, and the emblems were faded. My level 25 fighter. Oh, you just gotta have the hot dice. What were you guys killing for mobs as well? I've also noticed that emblems and Steel Bloom drop substantially more from level 20 plus mobs. And there are not a lot of those bad boys. But ready to sell my Lego epic and heroic shit. Yeah, my problem is that I sold a lot of my epic Lego and heroic shit in the process of crafting my 6-piece. So Yeah, they're 20 plus you're throwing. Yup. Yeah, 1000%. The tanks lose to any class in 1v1s. Rogues and bards can deal with tanks pretty easily, but tanks can also win those matchups. At that point, it's more of like a skill matchup when it's like tank, 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 rogue, tank, bard. Clerics. No, a tank shouldn't lose to a cleric in a 1v1. If a cleric is beating a tank in 1v1, how does a tank kill a cleric? Full anti-heal, winning trades, wound cap, and then pulling you out of every divine flare that you throw, and then tripping all of your heals. So I give you 50% anti-heal. So you have to heal yourself twice as much as you normally would. Anytime you divine flare, I can grapple you before the divine flare actually resolves and get you out of your divine flare. Anytime you drop chains on yourself or on me, I move out and I keep longbowing you. So you're faced with either trying to heal off the damage that I'm doing to you, trying to cleanse off the wound stacks, but I'm putting wound stacks up faster than you can cleanse them off because longbow's busted. And you also can't win the trade versus me. And then you think that you might outmana me. But on my longbow, I run Refreshing Follow Through and I run Inner Fire. And then if you do decide to try to cast an Offensive Judgment to hit me, I reflect it back at you, do damage to you, and do restore my mana. A cleric should never beat a tank in a 1v1. Unless the tank is just letting the cleric operate, not wound capping. But I have yet to see a cleric that, like, gives me the hands, you know? So from cleric to tank, yeah, I like fighting clerics a lot. Because it's like this positioning fight. But I do watch a lot of... I do watch a lot of tanks, and honestly, too many classes in general that'll fight a cleric. And if you're not keeping them at 10 stacks of wound, then it's a problem, right? 10 stacks of wound is just like your precursor for everything. And as a tank, I really like to go through my weapon combos and build status effects. And then when those status effects are up and my weapon combos are complete and like my, you know, my courage is full and I can go into a combo, that's when I really like to try to capitalize on that full ability combo and just burst off of that, right? And then I kind of go back into a builder period. So I'll keep my grid up and then I'll play around weapon combos, get cooldowns up, get full courage, and then same thing, just back into another damage combo, use coolies, and we're back into building. So I always try to operate in that regard, and in a 1v1 versus a cleric, we're really good at tempoing them and keeping them on their back foot. So that way, like I mentioned, you either have to, like, as a cleric, try to cleanse your anti-heal, because otherwise you're going to have to cast 2 heals to every one that you would normally have to cast. That's not going to be efficient. But if you're cleansing, then you're not doing damage to me, and you're not healing yourself. So then I'm able to just keep building and building and building. Then I go in and trip. And the way that I think about cleric is like those old school boss fights in like the side scroller platformers where you would have the big health bar and then you would have like the health bar up top that went down faster and you'd get the quick health bar down and then it would chunk the big health bar. And that's how I think of a cleric. It's like their main health bar that I'm trying to deplete is actually their mana. I'm not really trying to like 100 to 0 burst a cleric through everything. I'm trying to basically like make you work harder until you exhaust yourself. Trying to make you run with a parachute on your back and keep up with me, so to say. So that's the biggest thing. You can just tempo it really well. With the Rampart skilling level 19s and 20s. Interesting. When I go to Steel Bloom, it's really plentiful in terms of the emblem drops. Like, I haven't really had bad luck with it. I usually don't do ramparts though. I'll get a group together and we'll go to the southeast building down here, and then we'll just pull up to the top of those stairs. But you have to be careful with that. You can pull up to the top of the stairs, or you can sit out back. I think your bull mob's there. So either way, that's the spot that I've had the best luck. When we go there with a guild, we've got upwards of 100 emblems an hour. 60 to 100 is usually what we pull. And then with an 8-person group, I can still pull like fucking 50, 60 emblems an hour at peak. Symbol's lagging today. Everyone's rubber banding, but no luck today. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. Is Steel Bloom starting to get really populated? Because Steel Bloom for a while was completely unpopulated, I'm gonna be honest. Like, people were not realizing the prep that they could do to get their Rosarium Guard stuff out. And I think everybody's gonna hit that panic. Yo, Ego, what up, dude? I just come back. How long are you gonna be on? I mean, at least another hour probably. So I mean, I'd say come back, dude. We got most of the name mobs up. The drops have been hot. The block is hotter. And as of right now, everybody's eating pretty fucking well out here. And it's all guild. So we're at the point where so many people are actually finding shit that you're gonna start getting stuff by default. The chest is probably gonna be highly competed for. But all of the trade skill gear and shit, I mean, that's getting put out aplenty. I'm waiting on... Oh, we got a drop! It's another Braithreach shirt. Jesus Christ, this is what you came here for, boys. Oh, this one's 1 fizz power rating better than my other one. Wait. Can I take this over my other one? Boys, that's massive. That's absolutely massive. Let's drop 2. Oh yeah, this is the second one. Cause I have my Braithreach shirt. That's why I'm getting my my metalworking up to Journeyman tonight. It's my motivator. So I'll pop that when I get out of here. And everybody is eating. We've got the mining shirts. We've got the metalworking shirts. We have literally got every drop that we could possibly want today. We even saw one of the chests that I need. So I'm trying to get Forge Guard's Deflector off of the, whatchamacallit, off of, Strieger. So, how to bring up that gear comparison? It is left control by default on me. So, I don't know what it is for everybody else, but I think I should level 4 release before 2028. My guess has been mid to late 2028, especially if they're trying to follow through with the expected scope of the game. There's still a lot of ashes left to come. And, you know, regarding that, that takes time to execute on such a large scope. So I'm always in the hope that they take their time with it to deliver a product that's actually worth delivering, instead of trying to rush something that's a very, you know, wide scope that can't really live up to the hopes that everybody had for it, like New World. So that's my big hope, but I've always been mid to late 2028 in that ballpark. How do I get to this dungeon? Befallen Forge is over here. It is on the west side of the Riverlands. Don't worry, is where they're gonna get the funding for all 220 does for the next 4 years? I don't know. Also not my concern, you know? I would be a lot more concerned with it if I could control it, but like, my concern is being here as a player, A, enjoying my time as a player, and B, providing feedback on things that impact me as a player and letting them handle the business side. If I wanted to worry about the money of a, you know, a game development studio, then I'd probably have a financial degree instead of being a full-time streamer, you know? What is that for? 40 million yearly annual cost? Yeah, but we don't really know how much money they make selling all our information and shit, because certainly they sell our information. So, we don't really know. Every business has an operating expenditure, and every business nowadays that has customer attainment methods can honestly recycle and sell so much of their customer data that brings in a monthly or yearly cost, you know, offset. So there's so much behind the scenes that I and so many other people in the scene will probably never really know. And I'm fine with that. I don't claim to know the financials. I don't need to know the financials. But, Crafting Rosarium, can you share why you picked the pieces you did over the other ones? The chest piece sucks and the boots suck. And these boots are farmable from a named mob in the tropics. And then there's a farmable chest that drops in the anvils. Not the anvils, Jesus Christ. Befallen Forge, which I'm trying to farm right now. I haven't got it and I'm forgetting where it comes from now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, good comms. I'll just condense everything. And then we'll get everybody in. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'd say that works out well. What chest is it? It is Forge Guard's Deflector. So it is not a part of the Forge Guard set. This is Forge Guard's Cuirass. This is Forge Guard's Deflector. So Forge Guard's Deflector is a named mob drop. It's got 490 power on it, and it's an item level 29 chest. So this is something that drops, you know, relatively frequently. I don't want to say frequently, but frequently enough to incentivize me to be excited to get it. And it drops? Oh yeah, we saw it drop today. Strug got it. So it drops just as frequently as any other named mob drop in the game. Only problem is that's not very frequent at all. That is the only one of the name drops that we've actually seen today, other than getting the Artisan gear, But the Artisan gear also is really fucking good. For example, this has 439 fizz power on it. Wait, lag, what's yours? 450, what the fuck? Yours is even better than mine. Need tank? I mean, I don't need one, but you can come if you don't take my stuff. I don't need one. But yo, DDR, what up, dude? New was just watching you for some ASC gameplay. Do you see stream full time? Yes, I do indeed. That video is whatsoever. Does that family members got a TikTok and a personality for the stuff, but doesn't think you can do this sort of thing without 10,000 plus viewers? Oh god. Oh, you do not need 10,000 plus viewers to stream full time. Oh. R.I.P. the ads. The ads are fucking demons. So there they learned how smaller people can stream full time. The ads. Well, I got so many recipes in your bag. To give to my guild. A lot of these are just, you know, higher end recipes that I recycle into the guild crafters. And I basically just go through and save up a bunch and then drop them off with my crafters. And then I let them sort it out. But you want? Are you gonna take my stuff? Mr. Fives? Will you be yoinking my shit on this fine day? Because I'd love it if you didn't. Thought I'd take it? My recipes? Well, you'd have to be one of the guild crafters. Switchers and AI prepping ads to pop when someone asks a question on subbed. Nah, I swear to God. It's like first time chatter asks a question and then bam. Instant ads. Yo, that good, what up, dude? Oga's cancer right now. Where can I solo level or find other groups at level 15 as a mage? Solo while you're waiting for groups, you can always go southeast of Mira and there are some shardlings here. So you can always do the shardlings down here. Those are like level 14-ish. Outside of that, in terms of groups, Oak's probably going to be cancer. I wouldn't do Steel Bloom Bears. Steel Bloom Bears, Steel Bloom's laggy as shit. Probably get cooked there. You could do Crabs out this way. Crabs have an event out here around level 14. You could do that until like level 17-ish. NA Giants, you could do NA Giants as well. Let's see. Let's see. A 3+ minute ad. Yeah, Twitch is fucking brutal. Twitch is brutal with the auto ads. Holy shit, the fucking snipers got him. It was a long question, so it was met with a long ad. I swear to God. That's fucking brutal. Desert AoE group? Yeah, you can do deserts, you can do shardlings. You can do crabs. I know he's streets full time. He's learning. He's learning. One of the many steps. And a Giants of 15? You'd probably be on the lower end of it, but start telling us to all go turbo or T3 sub to the channel. Listen, a humble Twitch turbo or a T3 sub to just this channel. You don't need other streamers anymore. I'm here all the time, baby. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Also, DDR, are you out of your ad yet? Brother got like perma fucking held down by that ad. So, no, DDR, you're good. I waited. Bro, there is a sniper on the roof and its name is Twitch. You got hit with a big one. My God, yeah. So, first things first, Twitch forces us to auto run those. And we have a theory that like, as soon as a new first-time chatter comes in, there's some little gremlin in Twitch HQ that just presses the auto ad button. So yeah. I try to wait anytime somebody sets there in an ad with a question. But yeah, on the AO grenade. Thank you, my brother. Much love. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. So, in terms of like, you never have to worry about an ad again, my boy. In terms of the whole streaming full-time thing, I have been streaming full-time for now over 2 years. This is going on year 3 for me. I've streamed overall for about 9 years. So most of my streaming, you know, career, so to say, was a hobby streamer, and I wasn't really somebody that got into it with a huge following or anything like that. Yo, DDR, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Much love. So a lot of my, you know, streaming time was spent very small, you know, less than 20 average viewers. And to get a payout from Twitch, you have to make $100, you know, in order to get that payout. So there were many months where I didn't get a payout that month, and it was like multiple months to actually get a little payout, right? So in terms of like streaming full time, I first transitioned to full time around 80 average viewers. And I was able to do it a lot earlier than a lot of people would be. A, because I'm in a low cost of living area in Maine. Like it's substantially cheaper to live in Maine than it is somewhere like SoCal. If I lived in SoCal, even being, wait, did I see a big puppy out here? Or am I tripping? Oh no, I didn't. I got baited. So like if I was in SoCal, even at like my current viewership, you know, it'd be probably tough. But when streaming starts to get comfortable for a lot of people in terms of like a full-time thing, it's obviously dependent on the support of the community. I happen to have a very supportive community, so like I have a healthy sub count, especially respective to my viewership. But you know, when I was 75 average viewers, I had 800 to 1,000 subs pretty routinely. And I was like, all right, bet. Like I'm gonna take off at that point and just go on a schedule. And I went when it wasn't at a point where it was like, you know, generational wealth, retiring or anything like that. I'm still not at that point. But being in the 200 to 300-ish threshold, it's comfortable. I've worked salary jobs and stuff like that. And I'm at the size right now where if all of the gifted subs were to dry up, and over the course of a month, it was only primes, T1s, T2s, T3s, ad revenue, and just like what I naturally get from Twitch, then I would still be able to pay my bills. And everything from gifted subs, donations, bits, that's all basically like save up money at this point. That's all the extra money to be comfortable, right? So I try to save every penny that I can because at my size, you know, it's not very guaranteed that it's going to be a month-to-month growth. So like I'm far from those 10K viewer streamers that are like making millions of dollars and getting the brand deals where people are sending them Bugattis and shit. But I definitely do okay enough to not have to worry about like, you know, do I want to go buy groceries or anything like that? So mainstream gaming and such also. Yeah. I mean, there are so many different factors that go into it really. And it's honestly on a community by community basis. Like at a certain point, sometimes you're better off in those larger games, in those larger directories. Sometimes you're genuinely better off in a directory that you're passionate about that's a lot smaller. And me, I'm someone that doesn't really chase the numbers overall. I've always chased like the quality of the content that I'm making over anything else. And I've always felt like I stream a lot, so I'm just gonna stream something I enjoy. So there are people that go full time and are able to go full time at fucking 10 viewers because they just happen to have a community that just goes absolutely berserk in the overall support for them, right? Wait, where are we going? Do you guys try to juke me? If you get an OnlyFans 3, it'll skyrocket you also. Oh, I'm not even gonna try. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I am not a clout chaser. I'm gonna be honest. So, I am basically an anti-influencer. I hate people that do things for money or for viewership or go out of their way because this'll grow my career. I understand why people would want to do that, but like my entire thing is I want to make enough money doing something that I love to one day retire and die completely irrelevant with nobody knowing what I'm doing, where I am, and that I'm even dead in the first place. One day, I just want to have made enough money, whether it's streaming or working a job, to disappear and have nobody hear from me again, destroy my cell phone, don't give a fuck about an email, play cash for everything, and do whatever the hell I want. And then I want to die very comfortable, surrounded by people that I love and love me. And then I want to fade off into oblivion and run it back next respawn, baby. So, me personally, I don't really give a shit if I have 1 million viewers. I don't really give a shit if I have 100 viewers. At this point in time, I'm currently living my dream, playing fucking video games on a daily. Also, Diego, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I'm living my literal fucking dream. I'm at a point with streaming where I never thought I would be, if I'm being completely honest. I didn't think I'd be sitting here full time I didn't think I would average multiple hundreds of viewers. I didn't think that I would be, you know, someday going over 10K follows and like exploding in multiple thousands of follows with the launch of these servers. Like, nothing prepared me for the last 3 years of my full-time streaming experience, and nothing really like, no part of me expected to be here, which is part of why it's so cool. But overall, man, I would rather get on every single day and just play something where I know I love playing it and I have a group of people that I love playing it with, than just go over and try to do something to blow up. If I'm meant to blow up, then I'll blow up regardless of where I'm at, because my content will be good enough that it brings people here no matter what, right? And if I'm not meant to blow up, then chasing some cloud elsewhere, it's actually so much better than I anticipated. It seems like you're really low following here, so this not checks out. Doesn't want to live in excess, just genuinely loves doing this stuff, and it's helped achieve a level of socialization, connection, and creativity that makes life worth living. Oh, dude, that's the big thing. Yes, it is a very good creative outlet. So, I mean, as you can tell, I'm a fucking yapper. I love my community and I like hanging out, and I call myself second monitor content. And that's honestly one of the best things that somebody could ever think about a streamer. I basically run a podcast every single day. I run a talk show where if you can tolerate my voice in your headset and on your second monitor for hours and hours and hours a day, god damn it, Fives, all right, fine. Just don't roll on my shit. But like, if you can tolerate my ass on your second monitor all day, then that's huge for me. I think that's the biggest thing for any streamer, right? And there's so many different forms of content for people to express themselves through as well. So not everybody is going to vibe being the long form content creator that's sitting here interacting with hundreds and hundreds of messages every single day and managing a chat and remembering conversations that I'm having with a ton of different people. Some people will enjoy short form content, and there are YouTubers that make millions and millions of dollars recording a once weekly video that they get an idea for, and that creative inspiration hits and they translate that to something. Content is something that there is a route of accessibility for everybody, because all you need is a passion and a way to document that passion and a platform to post it on. If you like wood carving, record yourself wood carving, and then you can be up there with Brox doing fucking wood carving streams and doing all that dope shit. If you like a video game, record yourself playing the video game, and if something funny happens or you have a bunch of funny stuff happen, throw up a compilation or a little clip montage or throw up a little story type video about that. Content, if you're passionate and you're getting into content because of the passion, that is what breeds really good content creators. That is what leads to the people who do see the money down the road. When you have a content creator that posts daily, weekly content and literally refuses to stop, look out, because it's fine. Just roll bad. Just roll bad. I swear to God, if you take my chest or my pants, though, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. You're lucky you're in the fucking alliance. Anybody else, if you ain't have that tag, you'd have to check in with the hood. It's 20 gold for a group invite directly to me, and you're only allowed to roll on one item, and you have to soft reserve that item. So if you don't shock all the item, you can't roll on it. You're lucky you got the alliance tag, dog. I swear to fucking God. I swear to Christ. I was able to run 4 hours today. Listening to Yabs, was pleasantly able to follow chat. What was going on in game? I appreciate that, dude. I greatly appreciate that. I try to have people able to follow along and just chill. I got a lot of lurkers. I got a lot of people that listen through work and then come back. 20 gold's crazy. If you're a broke boy, just say so. This group isn't for everybody. This is an elite group for elite people. And if you're not elite, I don't want you here. I don't want the elite. I don't want anything less than an elite leecher. If you coming in and you soak in this gear, you better come fucking correct. Also, I'm broke as fuck. Please give me 20 gold. Please give me 20 gold. I spent all of my gear, or all of my money on my cool gear. So I have cool gear to show off, but I will not open up my inventory and show you my gold. That's a different story, man. It's an entirely different story. This is exactly what I've been trying to tell the guy. Thank you so much. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. So like, genuinely, if someone's passionate, man, it doesn't matter, especially if they like short form or anything like that. Sword doesn't drop on Prisma on 4 hours deep. You just have to stop believing. The second you stop expecting good things to happen, good things happen, Bake. Tell yourself that it's never going to drop and you'll get it next kill. I swear to God. it makes too much sense. I don't know why it works that way, but it works that way. Just fucking straight up. But yeah, if anybody's passionate about content, man, it doesn't even matter what the content is. You just make some form of content. And like, I'm not even somebody that has guaranteed income. I don't have like a retirement. I'm not like a trust fund kid. I grew up in a goddamn mobile home, and this is the only form of income that I have. So if my entire stream blew up tomorrow, then I'd have to get a job. Like, I have no guarantee that I'm here, and I am truly the definition of an organic crowd-funded streamer, where I stream for years and years not being able to go full-time, and then my community literally willed it into existence where they were like, Dusty, we want you to go full-time, and more people supported, more people gifted subs, T1, T2s, T3s, like taking the time out of their day to throw up a lurk even if they're not at the PC, and everything like that contributes to me being able to be here doing this. So I am like the definition of like a grassroots streamer, right? And I don't have a huge following elsewhere. I don't have a big YouTube following. I hate posting on YouTube. I'm multi-stream to YouTube, but everyone always comes in there like, Dusty, you post YouTube guides? Knock loose, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And I'm like, nah, I don't really like to, but if you have any questions, just ask me. So, you know, I do it kind of the dumb way. I brute force it through Twitch because that's what I enjoy doing, and it somehow works for me. But that's the cool thing about content. If you're really, 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 really determined, and you just put out content that other people enjoy and will also watch, and you don't get tired of making, then congratulations, you got a really good formula for success. And success is always relative too. I considered myself a successful streamer when I had fucking 5 viewers and it was just a few of my friends that came through. Ooh. Oh my god, another tool belt, boys. My fucking god, another metalworking tool belt. We're running so hot. We're running so incredibly hot on this fine day, chat. I don't want it to come to a fucking end. Literally, like, the drop rates are so high for us. Jesus Christ. They come in there for Dusty and upload guides you edit from his VODs? Hey, if anybody wants to edit for me and someday get compensated if my YouTube actually makes money, the door's open. But I can't afford to pay an editor right now. Yo, Knock Loose, what up, dude? Dude, Twitch and Ash has been lurking for a while. What server are you? And do you have a guild? We play on Shoal, and my community is one of the largest in Ashes of Creation. We are also a guild that has been here for over a year now, since Phase 2. And we have a lot of experienced people and a whole hell of a lot of new people as well. We'll edit for free gear. See, the problem with that is I'm more poor in Ashes of Creation than I am IRL. Like, that's even worse. Wait, what is that one? Oh, that's crit power. Metalworking, qual, speed, and spoils. God damn. Oh, wait, that's mine. That's not bad at all. If anybody needs that. Any class you need for guild? Clerics. Really fucking badly need clerics. Just on like a fucking divine plea, bro. We are so down bad on clerics. I don't know why. Other than that, rangers as our second need. But like, every day I get on and I wonder why there are not more clerics. I don't know where they've gone. I don't know what I've done to scorn them. But good fucking golly gosh, man. I wish we had more. I don't know how to edit, but I'm sure I could add all the Scooby-Doo sounds throughout the ads. See, or throughout the vids. This is the easiest thing, though. I yap so much, you wouldn't even need sound effects, because you literally just clip everything down and then it speaks for itself. It'd be the easiest editing in history. You would mostly just need to, like, scrape the VOD. Minecraft parkour? I had some Ashes parkour earlier. Like, I hit some nasty Ashes parkour. I love that my slams are hitting for 420, by the way. Chat, I think it's a sign. 5 gifted subs, I go smoke bowl real quick while we wait for next mob spawn. Someone's got to pay for the weed. I can't exceed my daily budget, but I can definitely be bribed. Oh wait, we go this way first. I'm lost. Wait, nope. Sorry, wrong way. We go this way. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. That's on me, guys. That's on me. Don't let me drive. Never let me drive. I legitimately juked so many people there. I don't know why people follow me at this point. I'm the worst person navigating since fucking Christopher Columbus. I swear to God. Who's down here? Heal for tit pics. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to fucking see you over here. It's my fucking grind. Yeah, fuck him up, Fives. Fuck him up. Show him that shit. Yeah, take his shit. Take his shoes. Take his shoes. Our shoes now. Hang that shit off and goddamn. Yeah, get him. Cyberbully him. Yeah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That's what I thought. Put his shoes up on a fucking telephone pole. Goddamn. What do you got? Anything good? What's going on down here? The name mob's not even up. Jesus Christ. What are these about? I'll send Dusty fresh supply of DMT. Are you fucking Joe Rogan? What even is DMT? I have zero idea what that shit actually is. It's a shit that happens before you die or something. That doesn't sound good. To tank y'all ass. He's bullying you, Fives. You're the second tank. Listen, we've been one tank all day. I want that on record. I want that on record. Brother. Goddamn. Goddamn. If only. If only it was max level. What in the self-insertion is this shit? I feel like Brody tried to model his character after him, but just ended up looking like a fucking Michael Jackson hybrid. Man's wearing rags? Oh, he's down horrendous. I don't even know if his power has 2 digits to it, my boys. It's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. He's not looking too good, but... Oh, buddy. I don't necessarily think this man got good gear on either character, but... I wish him luck. Let's run Skyrim NPC. Oh, 1v1 him for it. Is the guy wearing a sheet gear? Don't judge his gear. It's really good gear. It's really, really, really good gear. You just haven't seen all the good gear. Hold on, let's see how hard it hits. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he didn't want to stay in tank. He's trying on good gear. He's gonna switch into it as soon as the fighting starts. He called me Butso. Fire. Hold on, don't hit anything, don't hit anything, don't hit anything. Let him mob train it all over and then just let him die. Literally easiest solution in the world. Brother's a fucking clown. So, what's their obsession with mob training now? What a loser. Oh, dude, mob training is fucking rampant right now. Everybody gets pissed off that they're dog shit at the game, so they just grab AI that's designed to die to human beings to do the job that they can't, which is killing another human being in the game. Like, it's actually wild how angry some very bad players get at the game that they can't do anything in the game. But, to each their own. I personally don't mind. Because they'll be sitting here not farming whatsoever. And I'll just be sitting here continuing to get more and more and more beautiful, beautiful gear. So, I'm cool with it, bro. My whole guild's eating. We still got time before the mob even spawns. He can keep wasting his time if he wants to, but... There's not gonna be much that comes out of that. Wasn't it an ult? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I picked on his school wants to take it on others' games. Not realizing that he's just gonna get picked on in games too. It's not safe for him here, man. These streets are not nice to people like that. But hey, they can live their lives however they want. I just personally hope that in this upcoming bug fix and balance patch, they consider lowering the cost of guild vs. guild declarations. Like, guild vs. guild wars, for the amount of content that they give, should be far cheaper than 27 gold apiece to declare. That is my take, and I will die on that hill. These shits should be 10 gold at most. At most. But personally, I think that guild decks should have a very small cost associated with them, since we are already limited by the 3 guild war charges a day. Even if they made them free, everybody would be able to use their 3 guild decks on an 18-minute or 18-hour cooldown. And it'd be beautiful. It'd be beautiful. With wind-up time added to it, should be like 1 copper? Yes. I think it should be incredibly low cost, and I think it should be about the accessibility of the guild versus guild declarations playing into that, you know, that spin up to it. And that energy system that they have in. Exactly. I think the high cost paired with the energy system is nothing. And the fact that it's so low kills. What's it cost right now? Motherfucker, like 27 gold after taxes. Shit's fucking ridiculous for 100 kills. When I was in New York, I ate A5 Wagyu that was $14 a bite, and I got less remorse about it than spending 27 gold on a fucking guild deck. It's ridiculous. I don't really understand the purpose of guild decks being that expensive. I'm gonna bet they'll fix power scaling in the PTR patch. Oh, you mean literally just add diminishing returns back into the game? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Because realistically, Jesus Christ, we got the mining pants again, boys. And killing spree drops a fucking 88. I hate everybody. I rolled a 16. Untrade the pants? No, it's okay. I'm glad we're getting it. My dice are so bad. No, I already got a shirt. I already got a shirt. I'm good. I hate my dice, not you. Not you. You keep getting your gear. I just like reacting. Please, for the love of God, keep getting your stuff. I will win mine. I'll be here for the next, like, fucking week farming this for pretty much everyone in the guild. You get you, dog. I will be set. I got a shirt today. That's plenty for me. If I get a chest drop or anything else, then we're straight. As long as it's going in the guild, I am happy. Despite me hating losing, I'm happy that the guild is winning. I just hate losing. Playing Summer Ultimate Guild deck, losing guild gets disbanded. What if I told you that after a 27 gold guild deck, half of the guilds that are currently in the game probably would disband? A lot of guilds legitimately run from every form of PvP, and then we'll talk the biggest game possible, and then the second there's a guild deck that comes out, they will legitimately log off, and they will do everything in their power to avoid all of that content by any means necessary. Man, Lasix has not dropped shit for us today. Lasix is being a goddamn piece of shit, if I do say so myself. Like, absolutely unnecessarily piece of shitty. Obsidian thinks they're hot shit. I don't even know what Obsidian does. If a deck I see is like 4 to 11, no one ever gets to 100. Well, because usually motherfuckers just log out as soon as it starts. Like, I promise, when we drop a guild deck on somebody, unless they log out, that bitch is going to 100 real fast. Real fast. Whether we dying or whether they're dying. But one way or the other, that deck's hitting 100. Justice Codex good for crafting calculator. No. Do not trust the Ashes Codex crafting calculator at this point in time. There has not been an update done to it as of right now. Global Chat PvP is a true endgame anyways. Oh, you're still in the normie endgame. No, my friend. You're still in the early to mid game. So the true endgame is basically having a mayor that's leading your army from a flying mount that never gets off their flying mount. And then as soon as the actual bickering begins, that's when the mayors start sitting above everybody else on their flyers, / yelling at each other on their flyers locally so the peasants can't actually get up to them. Yeah, no, you're like, you're way behind on that tech. Brother's still in the fucking mid-game, boys. If you don't have a flyer, bro, you can't even get into that discussion. A mile below, that's what I'm saying, bro. There are levels to this shit, and we ain't on that level. Codex is only gonna get a mat list so you can break down the total you'll need. Yeah, exactly, 1000%. The other day, zombie yelling at people in Jovo was funny as shit. Zombie's such a fucking instigator. I love it. I love it. So, earlier today, we had a guild that was contesting us in Forge for this named mob rotation that we're doing. And we were taking all their mobs and shit. And I posted in guild chat that I was probably gonna get ready and deck these fucks. And Zombie's like, don't pop it yet, Dusto. Let me get over there and talk to him. And I'm like, all right, bet. We'll see if it's actually gonna be worth it, if the content will actually happen. They ended up fucking off. Zombie's basically the foreplay. Zombie is there to feel out if it's gonna actually be worthwhile for everybody or not. Because I was crying about him corrupting on him after telling him to corrupt on him. Dude, it's like the Step Brothers scene with Derek being like, you look like you want to punch me in the face. Punch me in the fucking face. And then they can punch in the face. And they just yell the mom. It's fucking poetic. It's fucking poetic. What gear you got? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Rosarium guard gear. I am inching closer and closer to 400 power. And I'm feeling very happy about every single inch that I get. I feel it and it's impactful, baby. Every inch just gets me a little bit stronger. And the ascension is not done yet. I still got trade skill gear to get. I still got a chest to get from Forge. We've only seen one of these bad boys drop today. I'm really hoping there's also a named mob fix. Servers are resetting today. And if Alloyed Labor doesn't get completely fucking bugged again, then I'd like to get the shield from him. It's Forge scale, and I haven't been able to get a goddamn Forge scale because he's been bugged for the past, like, 5 days. So for now, I live in Befallen Forge on this name mob, Rhoda. It's been great, though. Been great for me, been great for the guild. We're getting a ton of actual drops. We found an item level 29 two-handed weapon drop earlier today. We're getting a ton of metalworking and mining gear, armor smithing gear. Like, it's fucking beautiful. Genuinely beautiful. Only flyer mount of the game is and would be the mayor mounts. There will also be non-mayoral flyers that are in the long term that aren't in quite yet. Those will drop from like super hard long-term endgame content. Those would drop as an egg or an adolescent. Excuse me. Those would drop as an egg or an adolescent mount, and then would have to be trained up through an animal husbandress to become an actual flyer, and then it would have a temporary lifespan of like 15 to 30 days. So that'll be the other type. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water, and then quick bullski, and then un momento. Item? Yeah, your mom's an item. Is for me? Is not for me. And guild castles? Yes, and guild castle owners. Be right back.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Chad, I have an incredibly sad two-part story. Kaiser, thank you for the follow. It was the last of the Schweed in the grinder. And it looks keefy as fuck. And I said, hell yeah, this bull's gonna be awesome, brother. And I packed the bull ski, and it was a lot of keef. And then on the first pull attempt, a lot of the keef pulled through. Because there wasn't enough actual Roundup flour to give the bull a base. So I lost a lot of the keef. Smoked the rest of the bull though. Everything was good. Omega, thank you for that. Kids, your graphic settings. I run mostly on Epic, cinematic view distance, high global loom right now. And then my recommendation for any new player is go under accessibility visuals and turn all of this bullshit off. That's where like your screen shake is. That's where your combat blur is. That's where your camera blur is, motion blur. Just turn it off. It's not worth it. You're not gonna get anything positive from that shit that you would ever want. Nothing good comes from that. So do yourself a favor. Just say no to motion blur. Turn your super sampling to quality as well. Don't run super sampling. Don't run with that. The high roll numbers get the drops. So need versus greed. Need will take priority. So a roll of a 1 from a need roll will beat a 99 from a greed roll. So it's always need over greed. If there are no needs, then you go into like, you know, all of your greed rolls from there. Oh, another one. Wait, these are the max health ones. These are getting rolled on for the metalworking set, which will be completed tonight. Please, for the love of God, bless me. RNGesus. It's a 30. Alasos. Please only roll on these if you immediately plan to level your metalworking. If your metalworking is not journeyman, then you will not be able to use those. If your metalworking is journeyman or you plan to immediately level it to journeyman, then great. But you physically cannot equip that stuff without. So, any of the trade skill stuff, please just make sure you're rolling on the trade skill stuff. And then also try to make sure that if you already have one for that slot, that you let other people get the first one for that slot. But other than that, that's the criteria. Everybody gear the fuck out because we're seeing it like crazy. We've been seeing it like mad all day and it's gonna keep dropping. What's up, with my shit cooking? I should have 20. Massive. Yeah, that's the same thing. Mine's 15 right now, but mine is gonna be 20 as soon as I cook my copper, which is in Halcyon. So I just gotta go over there and cook, and I haven't been over there yet. So I even have processing buffs ready to go. We're up tremendous. Truly blessed on this fine day. So as long as people are leveled, then we're up tremendous, because that shit can help everybody. Those are really good to find as well, because those have the max HP on them. 4040 or 10. I run 1080. I will always run 1080. I'd just rather have the higher frames than anything else. Seems to make it clear. I just feel like turning off all that dumb motion blurry bullshit is what made it more clear for me than anything else. I also feel like super res adds input delay. I know that might be some weird form of placebo. I recognize that I'm probably a little unstable at this point. But I definitely feel like in my heart of hearts that there is definitely input delay added as soon as I turn those things on. I don't know why, but I hate input delay. Refuse to play with anything that makes my game feel even an iota worse. It just is such a negative quality of life for me. Absolutely awful. I don't see huge difference if I turn it off for the DLSS. What, in terms of input delay? My 1 key full worth of input delay? Oh no, believe me. I have more input delay mentally when I'm not smoking, because then I think too much. The smoking allows you to enter the flow state where you don't think about things, you react to things. And it's not a matter of processing. It's a matter of letting the primal urges take over. I'm a basketball player. The second I have to, with a basketball in my hands, consider my next dribble move while I try to get to the basket, I've already lost the matchup. And the defender already has the advantage because I don't know what I'm gonna do. The second that I hit the flow state, and I know exactly what I need to do before I need to do it, that, my friend, is a point of ascension. You let the game play you, to a certain extent. My FPS tanks with it off. Like, how bad is an FPS tank? What's FOV scaling? I have no fucking idea what FOV scaling is, and if I don't know what it is, I don't use that dumb bullshit. I'm gonna be honest, it's voodoo wizardry for me. And my game feel is currently too good to run any of that voodoo wizardry bullshit. I turned it off and waited, and yeah, this feels smooth. You turned off your quality stuff? Because I'm telling you, there is definitely input delay with the super res sampling. What setting do you use that on FOV scaling? Under what? Graphics? Turn off super res. I don't run any of that. FOV scaling display? No. Where's FOV scaling? This is what I run on right now. This is my display. These are my graphics. Camera and movement. Oh, horizontal. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Yeah, I have that on horizontal. I was like, what the fuck is this? I know FOV is field of view. I know that. I just don't know what the FOV scaling number is. When RTX 5060 gaming laptop, run the game with highest FPS on your settings. With high FPS on your settings? I don't think a gaming laptop will run Ashes on high FPS regardless of settings. There are a lot of things that Ashes is very heavy on, just like settings-wise and like, you know, system-wise in general, that puts a lot of strain on shit. From strain on RAM to VRAM to fucking you name it. So, I mean, in terms of like high FPS epic settings, I'd be cautious there. I'd be very cautious. I would typically recommend starting on lower settings and working your way up, even if it's like a pumper laptop, but Global Loom on medium looks better down here. Global Loom on medium cuts down on a lot of the shadows, but it also takes away a lot of like the 4G effect, you know? Makes it look less red. I turn Global Loom to medium when I'm like PvPing anywhere near caves, though. This is just more cinematic. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. My nose stuffy. Un momento. Bro, I just had a generational nose blow. Holy shit. Wow. Like one of those double nostril, like fully firing type shit. Jesus. One of those where you get like lightheaded after. What the fuck? That was glorious. My goodness gracious. Okay, so anyways. I wouldn't recommend these settings. Breathing HD now. Oh god, it's beautiful. I wouldn't recommend these settings for like most people. And honestly, anytime I'm in PvP and I remember, I drop down to medium. You can leave this cinematic if you want to. Then I go low, 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 medium, medium, medium. And that's what I run for like the best input delay, or like the lowest input delay, the most consistent frames, and those are like my PvP settings. I would recommend running those if you have like a lower end PC or you just want to push higher FPS in general, have a more smooth game. I've fucked around with a lot of settings in Ashes. And to this point in time, that's what leaves me feeling the most consistent. And again, I'm a huge input delay person. Like, Valdred turned off super res. And I'm pretty sure Valdred is noticing like exactly what I was talking about with the input delay. It's just crazy. For PvP, I turn off the flashy spell details and it fixes any input delay I've seen. The only input delay, sorry, I'm trying to pop my ears. The only input delay that I've ever got, really, has been when I have super res or whatever it is on. It's like a brand new game. Oh, dude, it's really fluid. That's why I tell people, when you have the proper settings, Ashes of Creation's game feel is really fucking good. Really good. Also, Ron, from Common Mats, that is kind of fat. You'll probably be able to sell that for a pretty decent amount. I don't get any input delay with super res. You might just be too stupid and slow to feel your input delay. Have you ever considered that? It could be a you thing. Maybe you're just not good enough. I don't think I did. I didn't think I did, but now with it off, this is nuts. Like, don't placebo yourself, but I am quite certain that, yes, there is an ungodly amount of input delay. I don't want to placebo everybody else. I don't want to put out, like, false propaganda or anything like that. But there's definitely input delay associated with that super res, brother. I wish I had other news. FPS gamer to begin with. I played MOBAs, I played FPSs, I played ARPGs, I played MMOs. What's most important is that I played New World. And let me tell you, New World had some fucking terrible input delay in input registration. Terrible. Their input delay was so bad that they had an input buffer where when you would input multiple keys successively, it would queue them up for a certain amount of time after the input delay. Or after like the initial input itself to compensate for the delay. It was really gross. Really gross. And like, some games have an input buffer that will queue up certain abilities. Like if you press a slam twice, then you'll typically get a nice little input buffer from that. And some input buffers feel smooth. But let me tell you, New World's input buffer did not feel smooth. I learned how to play on that thing. Spent so much time on that system. And I learned to love it. But part of the reason I was so happy and impressed, this game does have input buffers. It does, yes. But they feel smooth, and it also doesn't feel like it's storing a fucking 1,000 input. Ooh. Oh, baby. This is the one that I already have. Well, I'm just glad that we're hitting right now. I'm just glad that we keep on hitting and more people keep getting shit. There are input buffers over here, but it's not like this stack of fucking 6 inputs that we're going through and random inputs being registered in like the stack and then others not. It's always been clean and very, very, very fluid for me. And honestly, not a huge buffer frame. Like in New World, it was legitimately, at points in time, it felt like a full fucking second of buffer. Dude, it was really bad. It was really bad. And I'm a big fan of like trying to teach people one input, one output. Oh, thank God my ears just popped. Sorry. I'm a big fan of teaching people one input, one output, instead of trying to just have people mashing binds. Because mashing binds is almost always going to lead to you having really mixed inputs. It's always going to muddy the waters a little bit. Fupo! How are you, my friend? I hope you've had an absolutely beautiful day. The cats have been down in Forge. I've actually been living down here pretty much all day. Like, oh my goodness gracious. It's getting bad out here. Oh, how does I help it? Make sure you guys are sharing the love with all the sets as well. make sure that if you guys are finding yourself getting like pieces, that we're willing to make, you know, everybody get something out of this at the very least. Especially if people are running hot. Like, if you already have a chest, I'm not rolling on other chests or anything like that. Thunder End is all like, yeah, you're good. We've been getting a lot of gear, and not many people have this shit yet. So there will be a lot of need for it. But the biggest thing is, like, if you have any chest in general, then pass on the other chests. If you have a belt, then pass on the other belts until people are getting all set up. And then when we have extras, it's a different story. But, like, you know, right now, I'm only going to be rolling on pants because I need pants. And then I already have a belt. I'll wait on belt. And then I have my chest, so I'll pass on chest. So then everyone kind of like eats. And then once things start going to greed only, then everybody gets squared away on their second set. And we go from there. So what setting to use for super res to stop the input delay? I don't use super res. That is the best setting that I can recommend. Literally turn that bitch off. I wouldn't recommend using it at a single point in time. Gonna eat it as yummy chest. No fubo. That's not good at all. This is my artisan chest. This one is used for fine trade skills. I still need another chest as well off of Streaker. He's not dropping my other chest, and I'm a little upsetty about that. So I'm here hunting for 2 chestesses. Also, you ate the alloyed laborer again, and I'm kind of unhappy about that. Very unhappy about that. Is there a way to fix the UI? In terms of like readjusting the UI, or what you're looking to do with it? Because if it's a matter of readjusting, then yes. If it's a matter of something is functionally broken, then probably a bug report. Not a single mining bag all night. We got a blue mining bag yesterday, though. So, I mean, that's been good. Remove it and make a new one. No. I mean, maybe apply for a UI job at Entrapment Studios, but no, this is the UI. If that's a game breaker, I got bad news. But you can like drag it around as you want it. You can rearrange it. There is a HUD editor, but this is the UI as of right now. I would expect it to change over time, but I also wouldn't necessarily expect it to like look entirely completely different than this in the long term. This is raid frames, like this is your character bar, and while that'll change and be implemented on over time, I would expect this to kind of be like the baseline of what to expect. Uh-oh. Poor Roach goes down. We gotta keep the big Roach alive. Poor lad. He's just trying to fucking heal us. But yeah, I mean, mining bags. Have we not found a mining bag today? Because I feel like we definitely found one. Maybe that was yesterday. Because I was on a forge all day yesterday, too. We definitely found a blue mining bag yesterday. Today has been a fuckload of items, though. Like, this is the most item-heavy day that I think I've had from a name mob grind in a very long time. No add-ons are allowed for it? No, no add-ons. Add-ons are very, like, against Ash's TOS. They don't want anything third-party, no damage meters, no UI changes, no anything like that. And they seem to be very, like, very straight on that policy. John G. What up, my boy Lion? Hope you're having a good day, dude. My issue is they don't offer lower res options for ultra wide, so to keep frames smooth, always DLSS works pretty well. What if you just didn't play on a fucking ultra wide? Like, what if you were normal? I feel like you also got a Blu-ray player as soon as Blu-ray became available, huh? You chase trends. I set them. Just go back to a normal monitor. Do yourself a favor, Tim. You don't need to see that much of the goddamn video game. Going to the HD DVDs. What was the competitor? It wasn't HD DVDs. What was the competitor for Blu-ray? There was another one. Was it HD DVD? Yo, Manny, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. Have you used one? I have played on ultra wides. Do I like ultra wides? No. The practicality for ultra wides, in my opinion, in a PvP based game, comes specifically on the shot caller spectrum. Where, like, if I am shot calling in PvP and I can see the entire battlefield because I am on an ultra-wide monitor, then that's definitely advantageous. But other than that, that's goofy as shit, dog. What's the lady? You can't go back now. I don't know. You always could. You always could. I got my ultra-wide for WoW Arena. And what was your rank in WoW Arena? Were you still bad at WoW Arena? 2900. Chat. Is being a 2900 arena player in WoW worth buying an ultra-wide monitor? Or is that the equivalent of me getting a dual PC setup as a Fortnite streamer saying it'll make me a pro and it not making me a pro? Break it to me straight. How good is 2900? Yeah, probably TBH. 2900 is quite good. Like, quite good or like top 0.1%? Because like, top 10% is respectable. Top 1% is quite good. Top 0.1% is worth the monitor. 2900 is pushing for rank 1. But not rank 1? Fucking shame. Actual shame. So, I mean, what would you need to actually hit rank 1? What would you say are your biggest flaws as a person? Are you mechanically not good enough? What's holding you back? What is your specific gap that's stopping you from being the best? Stimulus checks in Red Bull. Fire. Yo, a Red Bull sponsorship would go so hard. If you guys ever see me with a Red Bull fridge behind the stream, just know I made it. That or a big Gamer Subs cooler like Moist Critical has. I need one of those to know that I've truly ascended. Not having an ultra-wide monitor. Brother plays on 1080p and instantly hits rank 1. I'll just see all your 15 different weak auras going off without an ultra-wide. Brother plays in a haptic feedback suit so the weak auras can notify him more quickly. Stream exclusively in a Red Bull F1 suit. If they paid me, I would. I'll stream in a hoodie most of the time anyways. Yo, Josh, thank you for the follow. Much love. Need that gaming chair? Oh, yeah, but I really like my Herman Miller. What would a Dusty Gamer Sub flavor even be? Ooh, God. I would have to get very creative with it. Because they have many, many, many flavors that already exist. But I feel like... Ooh, item drop. Ooh, another shirt. And a Starrow's Edge recipe. Well, more power, more metalworking shirts for the boys. I feel like it would have to be a pre-pot. In honor of pre-potting before you go into a big fight as a melee. And then it would be a sour watermelon lemonade. If I could pick a flavor that for them to do like really well. I'm thinking basically a Sour Patch Kid, like one of the watermelon Sour Patch Kids in lemonade form. And that would be your pre-pot. You pop one of those before combat and you're never fucking dying. I feel like that would hit, and I would put down an absurd amount of that shit. I also love watermelon though. And watermelon Sour Patch Kids. Unironically, best gummy candy in existence. Fuck a Swedish Fish. If you like Swedish Fish, you're probably an old lady. And I like Swedish Fish, but not more than Sour Patch Kids watermelon. Sour Belts? Yo, fun story about those. When I worked at Applebee's, I did like 5 years at the Bees. Pretty fucking hardened. they used to have a time when they were doing like margaritas that came with the little, oh no, it was lemonades and margaritas that came with the little sour belts on them, and they kept them out back, like in the kitchen by the actual beverage area, right? And I did car side, so I was always just fucking minding my own beeswax, and I had my own little POS out back, like on the expo line, where I just got to chill. I had unfiltered access to the big ass bulk thing of sour belts, and I would probably eat 30 to 40 sour belts a shift, and then I would also probably eat like 10 servings of fries a shift. And yes, I was grabbing the fries directly out of the fry bin. Yep, hand and everything, just reach in and grab them, specifically to annoy people like you guys that are concerned about it. Every competitive gamer, you obviously need the Acer Predator XB273U F6 so you can run a 720p and 1000 hertz native. First of all, you turned me into an AI for a second there. Ooh, Briarhold pants. Second of all, 1,000? Jesus Christ. You haven't lived if you haven't made your mouth raw, you to get an entire bag of sour belts. Oh, dude, they're so good. It's like sandpaper, but it's the world's most enjoyable sandpaper. You guys coming here tomorrow as well? Oh, almost definitely. There's too much good that we get from here, and I still haven't got my chest piece yet. So I'm hoping that I can get my chest piece from this guy, Strieger, when he spawns. It's a 490 power heavy chest piece, and I'm really trying to get my hands on that, man. That would give me a good amount of power, and then I put on this once my metalworking is set up, and then I have just about 400 power. That will be absolutely fucking joyous, if I do say so myself. So it's only a matter of time until it does drop. Sure you'll roll higher than 5? Yeah, now I'm rolling a fucking 4. God damn it. Yo, Sam, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Much love. Have you tried the Sour Strips brand? Shit, probably not. I don't even remember specifically like what off-brand Applebee's decided to get of like the little like sour belts. Or bro, that shit was good. Maybe it was like the desperate times. Hold on, I'm gonna go get peach rings. Nah, I got peach rings. Ja, I'll be honest, one of the best values in candy right now. Go to Walmart. 3-pound bag of peach rings, like fucking $5. It's cheap as shit. And they're good peach rings too. I'll fuck with these heavy. I think they have red 40 in them though. Yeah, these hoes definitely have red 40 in them. But it's also the second to last ingredient, so it's probably not that bad for you. Only 75% sawdust? I mean... doesn't seem like there's a lot of sawdust in these. Red 40 is like an HP pot, don't worry about it. I mean, red 40 can like give you ADHD, but if I already have ADHD, then I'm immune to the red 40. So what if red 40 actually calms me down since it's getting later in the night and it helps me sleep? I don't really know how like science works. But it seems like it math out. Want to play this game, but I'm more of a solo player. Is it even going to try for me? Soloing is really hard right now. And soloing will always be really hard. But like right now, questing does not take you up to max level. So you'll have to mob grind a lot. You won't be able to do a ton in the actual late game other than exist, try to econ as a solo player. Like, it's doable and you can 1 to 25 and you can econ by like gathering and selling goods to other players and make money to buy, you know, weapons and armor, you can solo. But it's really hard. If you are soloing, I'd recommend playing a summoner, a cleric would be my top 2 recommendations. But I would also recommend finding a community that you enjoy playing with very early. And playing with them as much as you possibly can stand. I am with food. 371.3. I feel good. I feel very good. Probably stop at level 20 with all the farming you have to do in order to gather your own mounts. Oh god, yeah. There's a lot of gathering that you'll have to do, man. Soloing mage made 100 gold before 10 running crates. Yo. That's fucking crazy. What crates did you run? Just like Avens to Briarmore, or what do you do? Pugging is also really easy, genuinely. You'll get shit pugs, but always groups running. That's valid as fuck. Most pugs will be an overall bad experience because you'll have players that don't know mechanics, players that don't know their classes, just bad players in general. And pugs will fall apart like crazy. But there are always groups running. But about 500 gold from 10 to 15 just sitting in town as a jewel crafter. What were you making? The fuck do you mean 500 gold? As a fucking jewel crafter? Bugs will make you run across the map and then disband. The classic. Dude, it's tough. And some people want to say that if they added a group finder, it would be better. But what people don't realize about that is the second there is a group finder, there's zero weight to any of the groups. Absolutely none. Everybody will just immediately say, oh, I can leave this group, and then group find another group instantaneously. You need a little bit of inconvenience to keep people into the group and together, or the group just falls apart and everybody goes next. One wipe, instant group cook, and everybody goes into the group finder. So no groups ever stay together. I think it's not lost. And I think people are a little short-sighted in that sense. At the veteran EverQuest and Peanut Any Player, I've seen people discover the joy of open world pugs. I have a lot of people that come in and they ask if they should play tank for their first character. And I tell them to find a god that they really like worshipping and start worshipping that shit. Pray to it daily. Group finders are bad. Summoning stones to be amazing. I don't think summoning stones would be good at all. Because in an open world game, the summoning stones would essentially be used as fast travels and people would just keep alts around the entire world to summon people to various checkpoints in the world. Excuse me. And that's essentially a form of fast travel that enables zergs and everything else. So like, I would make a character pretty much every major summoning stone. I would run an alt out there. And then I would have a few other people in the guild that also have alts. And when we're forming up a raid, we would log on to our alts and summon everybody out there instantaneously. And then anytime we needed to go elsewhere, we would have alts there. It would be really bad for the game. I hope that they don't do anything summoning. I hope that they don't do summon in stones like any of that shit. Fast traveling Ashes makes absolutely no sense. What are we talking about? Yeah, it's pretty antithetical to what Ashes will be. Now, there will be some forms of fast travel. Oh, wait. That's a heroic drop? Was that heroic glint? Seems bright glinty. But yeah, like the family system will have a very conditional teleport that comes in with that. Which is great. Actually, I don't really think it's great at all. If I'm being honest, I kind of hate it. But it's neat. That's going to be extremely limited from everything that we've heard, so that's the only good part about it, the saving grace. In terms of teleports other than that, there are basically 4 different types of settlements or towns, right? And with those 4 different types, scientific is the one that we currently have election-wise. And upon hitting tier 5, the highest tier, the one that's not in yet, each of the unique town types will have a different benefit. So with scientific towns, those will have a one-way portal to its vassals that you cannot bring any materials through or anything like that. So take, for instance, Mira. Mira is scientific. So in the event Mira got the superpower right now, you would have a portal from Mira to Sunhaven, from Mira to 8th, from Mira to Jenna, from Mira to Az, that you cannot bring anything, you know, through the portal with you. And you also don't have a portal to go back. So there are also no like mage portals or anything like that. There are no mage teleports. There's no Hearthstone. If you die and you want a death warp back to your home Ember Spring, which is a respawn point, that has a cooldown, and every death gives you experience debt and will nuke a portion of the materials that are in your inventory, and also give you some durability loss on your gear. So, in terms of, you know, any form of fast travel, Ashes really doesn't lean heavily into fast travels at all. I would never really expect it to become incredibly prevalent as a part of the game. And anytime it does, I would expect it to be nuked heavily, because fast travel is such an incentivizer of Zergs. And as someone who runs a large community and has a lot of people and fully acknowledges the Zergs are going to be a part of this game and is preparing accordingly, you also don't want a Zerg being everywhere on the map all at once as an entire Zerg. Because right now, different parts of the map have their own stories, right? But if one of our boats or one of our caravans get hit and then we immediately pull up with 100 fucking people without any commute time or any response whatsoever, then that's always going to be bad. If one of our groups gets contested and out of nowhere, we've got 2 full groups of level 25s in really good gear holding it down for our leveling group because we don't have to commute across the world, that takes away from a lot of Ashes systems. So, can you see the new gear? The new gear was my 6-piece Rosarium Guard set. That shit made me very happy. Also, my Brinebeard boots, and then today I got my insulated Braithreach shirt, which has another 439 power on it. So, with the one-handed sword and the shield still equipped, no two-hander, no crafted, I'm very quickly approaching 400 power. Very happy about that. If I were to craft a two-hander and just slap that on for the EP and power scaling, I'd be looking at 450 plus real fucking quick. Real fucking quick. So, I'm feeling happy about it. Someone got blue Brinebeard boots last night. My god. That's nice. Glow also has a pair of the bluebies. It's real good. Those things are wonderful. You have 1 class ability to beat at 1 spot in the Anvils, 1 spot in the Riverlands, 1 spot in the Junark. That's it. Only 1 class gets 2. I don't necessarily think I needs it. Fun tank that just chained him till all of us got the job. Wait, that's fucking huge. What's the drop rate out there? Relatively common or nah? Uh-oh. Yeah, those are nice. I like those. I like those a lot. I'm happy with my greens, but blues just look so much prettier. Especially with the rest of the color scheme on the armor, man. That wasn't bad. That's good. That's good. We have seen one chest drop all day today in terms of the Forge Guard's deflector. And we're kind of down bad because of it. Strike took it and ran off. Such. So I'm hoping that we see another Forge Guard's deflector here very soon. Because that has been, I mean, honestly, we also haven't seen like we haven't seen a fucking Sorrow's Edge, the two-handed sword or anything like that. But the Forge Guard's deflector is like the #1 thing at this point that I'm really, really hoping for. That and a pair of legs. And then I'm in a good spot. Forge scale isn't dropping right now because the named mob is bugged for it. I'm hoping when I get on tomorrow that the named mob will be fixed and then I'll actually be able to farm up Forge scale. Because Forge scale would be a nice shield upgrade for me too. That would get me an item level 29 shield and would honestly leave me in a really good spot overall. So, here's fucking hoping, man. They have a server reset tonight. Actually, servers come down in like 40 minutes, don't they? I don't realize it was this late already. Oopsie daisy. One thing I thought was genius about EverQuest design was that every point of friction in the game, a certain class was given the ability to lessen that friction for their allies, created even more incentive to be social in the group. Yeah, I see that. And I think there are ways where you can lower friction, but honestly, that's more through like your social choices instead of your archetype choice, you know? But it is an interesting design scheme for sure to have ways to alleviate that. Server down in 45 minutes. Let's do one final loop and then we have to find our fucking way out of here. Who knows the way out on the lava? Because we have to like get down to the lava bridge and then we have to run around the lava bridge. So as long as somebody can get us the fuck out of here. I think they're just logging out here so I don't have to run back down. If we can get out, then obviously that's ideal. Because then we can get our glint and we don't want to lose our glittering metal strands or anything like that. Not the worst case scenario. If we have to unstuck out, but I'd prefer to not lose 50% of everything, especially with how broke my ass is. So we'll do one more loop. We just need to get back down to the lava bridge area. Fives does? Okay, Fives knows way. That's beautiful. Five's the true MVP. I knew there was a reason I was bringing you. God damn. All right. So last loop here. And then Fives will guide us out. Last night was tragic. Lost both my strands. Oof. Any idea what like our rubies are going for right now? Typically like 4 to 5 gold. Depending on where you're at. Shoal, Mira, and Jova have been pretty consistent. And honestly, 4 gold, some of the rubies have been sitting for a little bit. So I'd say 4 to 5. If you can get 5 per instantly, I would take that shit. Sold mine for 4.25 in Mira. Yeah, I've been selling in guild for 4, out of guild for 5, so. Scorp was fine on lava, for whatever reason I wasn't. The lowrider was just a little too low. It's a goddamn tragedy. So the mount gives you a buffer above the lava where you're not taking lava damage. And the lava will damage you up to a certain verticality, right? So you have to have a high mount. So even if you just have a ram or something like that, or a horse, or if you have a mule, any of the higher mounts that'll be like high enough to keep you off of the lava itself will be what you need. Does AOC have anything like New World Style Wars? Settlement Sieges would be what you'd be looking for there. So they're pseudo instanced. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to relog. That needs to be fixed, makes note. Somebody take his fucking pen. Somebody stop that cat from writing right fucking now. So anyways, settlement sieges those are basically an attack on the town or the settlement itself, where the gates get closed up like New World. You've got respawn points on the outside that need to be captured, but every single respawn point can be recaptured by the defenders. And then each respawn point also gives a unique buff specific to that respawn point. And then once you get into the town, you're attacking the marketplace where you're trying to control a point in the marketplace. So that's kind of the most similar concept. The biggest change up there versus the New World Wars is that it's not like a changing of hands. Oh, dear Lord, please let me win the roll on these. I've rolled so bad all night, and all I need to see is a big need coming out from DustyWhy. Oh, yeah. I rolled a 30. I lost again. Everything is bad. Everything is terrible. Those are the pants that I want to. God fucking damn it. All right, I need to relog real quick because I'm stuck in the ground. Hold on. Keep me alive. God fucking damn it. Bro, my dice are so bad. I had to beat like a 55 on that. Everything I touch turns to shit.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
And I'm stuck in the fucking ground. It's goddamn terrible out here, brother. So anyways, with the sieges, similar concept there. It doesn't have the point tick algorithm. It's like an interact with the flag and control that for a certain amount of time. The big difference is with New World Wars, the settlement would like change hands from one group to another. With the long term of Ash's settlement sieges, these settlement will literally just fucking die. It will de-level. We died? That's cap. That's cap. I'd believe it if you died. That's been your night so far. But I could AFK a boss fight right now and still live. I'm beefy as fuck. Group wipe. Cap. You have a second fucking tank there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, after that relog, by the way, I go from 50 FPS to 100 FPS instantaneously. Just for perspective, sometimes if you haven't relogged in a very long time, chat, it's good to relog. Because there are some small memory leaks and shit with the game. Oh wait, hold on, one more. One more loop, we have to go the other way. Oh wait, no we don't, sorry, this way. My bad, I'm stupid. I'm directionally challenged, don't mind me. Everybody down. Oh my god, my game's running so much smoother now. Wait, this feels fucking impeccable. My god. Listen, I was given. Do cats have a rifle I could join because I have to join them? I would recommend with that history probably to stop trying to join the communities you're thinking about joining because it seems like you're making the worst possible choices that you could ever make. Genuinely. Every community that has ever tried to be a cat's rival, unironically, not even kidding, any community that has genuinely disliked us no longer plays the game. That's not even like a me Thanos snapping them or anything. But if you go back to our very first Rivals Phase 2 when I first came back in, it was like Elysium or some bullshit. They haven't played the game since Phase 2. Their guild died directly after. You go back to Phase 2.5 and Phase 3, our rivals from those phases are no longer playing the game. Phase 3.5. We have no rivals. We get content against every community. We get content with every community. It's a keep your friends close and your enemies closer type shit, right? What gear do we achieve? Full blue Rosarium Garden. Absolutely gorgeous. I've got a nice little metalworking shirt with 440 fizz power waiting to be thrown on as well. And I'm hoping here I may get a little bit lucky on the last rotation of the night and find myself a Forge Guards deflector. Because my dice have been absolute dog shit all day. I legitimately have been watching other people yoink every single upgrade directly out from underneath me. And let me tell you, it feels bad. So, I'm hoping I can end the night on a big bang. If Forge Guards deflector drops off of Strieger here, then I'm blessed. And then after that, we got 2 named mobs, and then we run it out before the server reset, and it's a beautiful, beautiful night. What's the name of the metalworking shirt? It is Insulated Braith Reach shirt. And then there are also metalworking pants that can drop that have max HP. We just got those to drop, but unfortunately, I lost the roll on them again. For like the 7th time. If it drops, I'll roll you, and we run it back tomorrow. If you outroll me on that, you have to trade me 2 pieces of your 7 pieces of trade skill gear that you got. You're running hot as fuck. Brother's got multiple sets. How many pieces have you won? Unironically. And 10 strands. Yes, unironically, how many pieces of trade skill gear do you have? Because if you got 2 pairs of pants, you're giving me one of your pairs of pants. Motherfucker should not be doubling down on sets. 4? What's your secondaries? Give somebody that hasn't won something a piece. Jesus fucking Christ. 4 is a full set and then plus 1 piece. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. 3 mining and 1 smelting. So what's the extra piece that you have? Try to spread the love. A little bit would be my advice. Try to spread the love. Because when the dice aren't as hot, we would want the love to be spread here. Give out a smelting one if there's another smelter here. Belt. I think that's the same one I have. But somebody probably hasn't had shit. Let me actually give you the slag pants. I got the metalworking pants. Oh, word. I mean, if you're actually not going to use them, I'll happily take them. Because my pants are fisherman skivvies. If you're not going to use them, pass them around and try to make sure everybody has 3 pieces at least. As long as everybody has 3 pieces, I don't care about secondaries and stuff. But like, I'll throw those on immediately and then I don't have to worry about my fisherman's pants. And then those give me additional crit. So those are great. Because this is Fizz crit chance. The Braith Reach ones are max HP. So, you need a belt? Alright, be on the lookout for another belt. I also have the Armorsmith shirt. But nobody's an Armorsmith here, so I gotta get that to one of our Armorsmiths. So, now that I have all this stuff, I'm chilling. I'm good to just pass rolls on stuff until people have their 3. So just try to make sure everybody gets their 3, and then it's fucking blood and guts. Get all your double ups and everything there. But try to make sure people got basics. I need mining or metalworking shirt to be complete. But we'll get an extra one. Hopefully not here. Because I want a Forge Guards deflector. Just got the belt. Alright, massive. Massive, I appreciate you, go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now the entire floor is up tremendous. But yeah, I'll be doing this, God, probably for days. Probably for days. So we'll be up. I want to go back here. You won't want to come back here until you realize that everybody is truly getting like fucking pumped up from all this shit. It is actually really nice to come out and do. Not debo the chest. No, no debo the chest. No debo the chest. This is where I break out the streamer loot 100. Streg already took the chest earlier. And I got hit with the, well, if I don't use it on my 1 character, I'll definitely use it on my 2nd character. And I'm like, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. I'm not losing it twice. At least I hope not. All this mining stuff is gonna help me get out of poverty. Making it out the fucking streets with this shit, brother. I swear to God. Money picks and mining bags also drop down here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Literally everything down here is beautiful. I did get some zinc smelted and I should be able to craft a few pieces of rosarium. I can do your zinc smelting for you. I'll be on tomorrow during the day. If you need me to do any smelting, I will happily do smelting, bring materials, bring smelting costs, and bring a tip. And then I got you. Is the game actually worth getting? I mean, worth is all relative, dog. Like, I can't necessarily tell you how to spend your 50 bucks, but I can tell you that I've played about 3,500 hours on stream of Ashes of Creation to this point, and I have a lot of fun with it to this day. I always feel like I'm doing something. I always feel like I'm helping my community grow and do something, and whether I'm working on my own prog, whether I'm working on somebody else's prog, like, it is a very rewarding loop to see the effort of everything. So, it's only 50 bucks now. Last I checked, it was like over 100. Oh, yeah. So with the Steam Early Access, it went to Early Access, but that's still Alpha 2 Phase 3. There's still a lot that Ashes still needs before it is coming out. You stay on to farm alloy. I'm tired as shit. And we don't know how long the restarts are going to take. Like, if we parked near the alloyed labor and the restarts were super fast, then I could probably get one. But I'll do it for you on him. Yeah. Come down here. 30 minutes? Well, it's 30 minutes until the restart, but I don't know how long they'll actually keep the servers down for. It's up to 30 minutes on those. But sometimes it can be fast. Restart is 30 minutes. Word. Yeah, Bake, come over here and farm me up a shield. If I log on tomorrow and you got a shield ready for me, my brother, I'll be happy as shit. I have maybe 3 to 4 hours tonight to play. Would it be worth it to reroll Cleric on a shoal? Yeah, you'll probably get more consistent content out of that, if I'm being completely honest. I don't even know what server you're on, but Shoal is unequivocally the best server that there is right now. It's got the most consistent player base. It's been the least impacted by dupes, bugs, exploits. It is a really good server. And there is every aspect of content, from new players learning to PvP with very good established players to everything in between, man. Like, Shoal is a great server overall. I could not recommend it enough. Stopped at 17 on Cleric and Bard on Lyneth right now. Oh yeah, if you're on Lyneth, I would recommend hopping off the Lyneth ship before it finishes sinking. Most of the content creators that came in to visit seasonally are going to be cycling out, and the ones that haven't left yet will leave very soon when TBC starts up. So, because again with the ads, bro, I've been telling you, there's a sniper on the roof with the ads. Jesus fucking Christ. It's absolutely insane. RDM is heading to Shoal. Who's that? I tried to run it through the old mental registry, but nothing really clicked. If I'm supposed to know and I don't, then that's my bad. But yeah, nothing's really clicking there. A PvP guild, I don't know who they hail from. Weird. Well, we've been butting heads with North Korea in the waters. I mean, if it's a big guild, then we'll probably just deck them. Buddha and Sab's guild, I think. Oh, it's Buddha's guys? Oh, that'd be cool then. That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, any large guilds that are trying to focus on PvP over here are going to be very, very, very swiftly met with the hands and the full force of guild deckingtons. Because let me tell you, I got guild decks burning a fucking hole in my pocket. And also, 27 gold for guild decks is too goddamn high. Too goddamn high. So, I mean, if they come over this way, it's definitely going to be the most consistent content, man. At the very least, I might not be a super famous content creator. I might not have millions of followers and millions of dollars. But I do have a community that will give thousands of hours of content to anybody that does come over here to play on this server. So, well, this is currently suffering from the Caravan syndrome. It's not even that. I think Lyneth is a proponent of it being a streamer server. Streamer servers always die first, streamer servers always die fastest, and streamer servers always will burn out the brightest, because everybody goes over there and they want to just, you know, be with the streamers that they love. So still queues. I don't know about streamer server syndrome. There are regional queues, and the population of Lyneth is very low overall comparatively to both Resna and Shoal. The reason that you still see queues over there is because people are still dumb enough a month into the fucking server to log off in Jova or Miraleth. And honestly, I don't even know if Miraleth is having a queue over there. But in terms of a regional queue, that's due to botting, that's due to people logging out in town. So, login queue previous to character login. I can promise you that Lyneth is not reaching a full player capacity queue. That's not a thing. You can see the server capacity, like the server population, from low, medium to high when you're logging in, and Lyneth is the lowest pop NA server except for Vyra right now. So you shouldn't be interacting with any peak population queue whatsoever over on Lyneth. Like, unless something's bugging over there on the login side, there physically aren't enough players that are there. That's a worker queues login today between mine and wife's accounts in UC area. But it is UC area. Oh, Urside? I mean, it all depends on the server worker itself. It doesn't even really depend on like the POIs or anything like that. Are you guys gonna stay down and keep pumping after the server work or after the server reset? Wait, Les, you snagged that for 65 silver? So how does spoils work on husbandry? Can you just shit out another mount? Because that's interesting. It's very interesting. Lilith pop is fine. Not sure where the no pop comps have been coming from. The pop's fine, but Lilith has had the most documented communities leaving out of any of the servers so far. And a lot of the content creators that were over there that had a very large presence and larger followings fell off. And as a result, the attrition of servers has most heavily hit, at this point, Lilith and Resna. More than anything else. Shoal has been very consistent, and Vyra has honestly been kind of growing. There have been communities that have left other servers and they've gone over to Vyra. There have been communities that have come over to Shoal to reroll, and Shoal takes in a ton of new players. So, that's kind of where it comes from. There have been multiple instances of larger communities leaving over there. And that's not to say it's a ghost town, but it has had player attrition. Now, every server has, though. Literally every server. But over here, it's been quite consistent. Park an extra mount. Right, but how much would you actually need for that? That's really intriguing, though. Really intriguing. And you wouldn't even have to use the dupe. I say huge bonus points. Alright, fives. Show me the way out real quick before servers come down for the night. And then if you guys want to go back in after servers come down, then do that, but how do you feel about the sport fishing? Do you think it's making too much gold, or is it a good amount? Oh, sport fishing's making a fucking lot of gold. I think crates and sport fishing generate too much gold just as a 1-2 combo, personally. But I think there are many faucets that are generating too much. Alright. Where's fives? Fives, it's time. Off we go, my brothers. Everybody call in the mounts. And it's time to fucking skedaddle. Where's fives? Everybody gonna follow fives. Fives, take off. I think we just threw them this way. And then we go down to the lava. And then everything's chill. I think we just jump down this way, right? Everybody just go down? Wait, where's fives? Oh! Fives is running. Everybody follow fives. Everybody just stay with fives and then we're fine. Oh yeah, we go to the lava bridge and then work around there, right? Because the mobs can't hurt us there. Everything is perfectly okay. As long as you don't stop running. Just fucking through them and don't stop moving. Stay on a high mount. No low mounts and everything is perfectly fine. Boys, this is coordination. This is peak gameplay. I fucking love this. We might not have to unstuck. It might actually work for us. Everybody just keep going. Just head forward. Don't stop, Valdred. No! Valdred's gone again. Motherfucking Valdred. He's cursed. He can never make it out of this. Genuinely can't make it out. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. I know where we are. I recognize this house. Alright, everybody's fine. Just run through. What the fuck is that? Who dropped the goddamn wall? Where the fuck did that come from? Alright, and then everybody can safely reset wherever you may need to. Good fucking gravy. Fives, thank you for the escort, my boy. My lads, my dudes, my guys, servers are about to come down for a quick restart, which means I'm about to go down for some food and some sleep. If it is your guys' first day here, I greatly appreciate y'all coming through and spending some time in the channel today. Make sure that you guys drop the follow if it is your first time. My name is Dusty and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST, typically for around 8 to 12 hours a day. I am quite literally always here. So, if you guys have Ash's questions, please feel free to let me know. Exclamation Guild, hop in the guild Discord and all of that good stuff along the way. I will be back tomorrow. And we'll probably, yo, Twig, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Keybinds for showing FPS, Alt, Shift, and F. So, tomorrow, we will probably be back on the pump, back on the grind. Trying to get this fucking forge gear to actually drop, man. Trying. There's not much that I can control other than continuing to smack the shit out of mobs over and over and over and over and over again. But hey, I plan to do that by any means necessary, boys, because let me tell you, I need this shit. I need this shit badly. So we get on tomorrow, we vendor, we go up to Halcyon. I'm gonna do my processing then, get that all squared away. And then we fucking ball for the day. That'll be my little start, my little intro. And then we get down here. It is pumping time. Lads, we're gonna send a raid over to this guy. I picked someone random in the directory, and then I just fucking dump people on their head. Boys, I greatly appreciate y'all being here. Do make sure once again that you guys drop the follow. I do stream every single day. Today was 9/28 in a row. And if it's your first day here, I hope you guys are here for many, many, many more in the future. I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support, all the hype, y'all popping up.
Absolutely S
Thank you for the love. Much love, brother. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you guys for being here today and every day. Genuinely could not do it if it wasn't for you guys pulling up and showing the love, showing the support. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll get another banger stream in. And we'll hopefully have RNGesus on our side. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.